Na-feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung ano sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slow.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
are your M4 World Champions. Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now. Onyx kembali jadi juara. Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go. Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power. That's all. We are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang. Memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့သဘောကျတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកៗគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro dito.
Sa nakaraang 2 araw, nakakita tayo ng 16 na kupunan nangangarap, lumalaban at nagpapatuloy sa kanilang pakikipagtunggali sa isa't isa dulot ng M7 World Championship dito sa Jakarta, Indonesia para patunayan ng ating dalawang mga representatives mula sa bansang Pilipinas na sila pa rin ang pinakamalakas. Let the world see us, or the world has probably seen us already. Pilipinas! This is Hans Galleria, Midnight, and Rock Hard. At ito ang Filipino broadcast ng inyong M7 World Championship. Jakarta, Indonesia pa rin. Still at the Swiss stage, day number 3. And just like what I've said, it's obviously let the world see us, but the world has probably seen us already. And I think it's time for us to see a little bit more from this tournament dahil sa araw na ito, meron ng mapopromote at meron ng magpapaalam. Tito
Tama ka dyan, Tito Hans. Dito na tayo magkakaalaman. Isa ng team ang magpapaalam at isang team ay, hindi, kakaway.
Yeah.
Yan.
Ano sila?
Pangat.
Mag-hello sila sa buong mundo kasi kapag nanalo yung dalawang teams dito na maglalaban for the knockouts ay pasok na sila sa playoffs.
Sila ay maghe-hello sa knockouts, mamahalin sila ng tao at yung isa naman ay magpapaalam. In short, hello, love, goodbye. Diba? Yan na yun. Sa puntong ito, sigurado naman tayo na naka-root pa rin tayo para sa ating dalawang Filipino teams dahil buhay na buhay. Nag-side quest pa siya. Nag-side quest pa, pero hindi. Buhay na buhay pa, gaya ng sinabi ni Rockhart, si Catherine Bernardo, at ang tsansa ng Pilipinas na makapasok sa ating knockout stage. Just so we'd have a bit more refresher to what is about to happen, here are the brackets. Siguro maraming nagtatanong kahit sa comment section, paano ba yung Swiss stage? Ano ba yung mangyayari? Bakit ang dami ng laban, guys? Very simple. If you reach 3 wins, you advance. If you get defeated 3 times, you're gone.
Napakagandang explanation. And all throughout the journey, nagkakaroon tayo ng magkakaibang magkakatapat. So, sa mga nananalo ng 1-0, or this time around ay nasa 2-0 na, ay nag-group draw tayo every day and random yung mga kalaban nila. So wala pong scripted dito, hindi mo pinagtapat ang Pilipinas at Pilipinas yung day number 1. Sadyang malupit lang yung nag-draw.
Hindi. Legit.
Ay, si Wolf din gumawa ano isang araw. Baka naman pagdudahan nyo pa si Wolf.
Stranger Things yun, season 6.
Salamat po.
Salamat po.
Baliktad pa.
Tsaka si Sir Ben din.
Sir Ben.
Muntikan yung Rora versus Rora eh.
Oo nga muntikan, pero at least walang magagalit sa kanya. Walang haters yung dalawa. Nung sila ang bumunot. Pero sa ngayon, it's gonna be a lot of critics facing these 8 teams for today. Bound for elimination ng CG at TFYG. Meanwhile, Z1 and Rora is gonna be facing each other. Later pa yan at 5 p.m. Ang ating second match ay ang BSE from Latam and Team Falcons from MENA. And last to get themselves a ticket to the knockouts will be Alter Ego kontra sa Yangon Galacticos.
So, ang perfect nung sinabi ni Hans kasi I think a lot of these teams have really received criticism even in our first series, CG versus DFYG. And sobrang open Sobrang open criticism sa CG specifically. DFYG mataas yung expectation sa kanila. CG literal na dinerecho na ni Kram. Kasi nagdiwang siya nung na-draw nila yung CG. Sabi nila sure win at nangyari nga.
Oo, may quote yun kumakalat sa social media. And kita naman natin nung isang araw kung paano nga ba pinatunayan ni Kram kung bakit easy win.
Totoo
and
naman.
Even yesterday, nahirapan din yung CG versus Aurora Turquía. So this is really something that they have to take seriously. Kumbaga, redemption nila to para sa bansa nilang Malaysia.
Unfortunately, para sa dalawang teams na to, ito ang kanilang magiging unang kapalaran. Whether it's the first defeat or the first team to be eliminated. You don't want to be the latter if you are both of these teams. And again, siguro yung iba sa atin hindi inaasahan for both of them to be here, to be at this point of the tournament. Because CG, you have Chico, guys, one of the most decorated Malaysian players in history. Habang doon naman sa kabila, DFYG has been competing. Kahit nga doon sa recent na third-party tournament natin, nakakuha sila ng 4th place. So, I personally was expecting that they would make it all the way.
Yeah, this is honestly very surprising. A lot of audience and even viewers expected DFYG to perform better, especially with the inclusion of Super Ken alongside long-time veterans sila Yiwan, sila Zed, sila Lung. No, napakahaba na ng career ni Lung. And unfortunately, hindi pa rin talaga ganun kaganda yung performance nila dito sa M-Series.
Well, that is quite unfortunate for them. I mean, DFYG, they've been there for quite some time. It's just that it's not appearing. So I wonder what's going on in DFYG's minds. Let's know more about it with this video.
One shot by Sayla, the tech charge onto 2, and the final closing fight for Evil as they get their first point here at the Swiss stage.
I don't know why they are today play like this lah. Can see for the game actually like the early mid games。正常来讲，你在输着的情况，你要冷静先思考，他们可能 reset 不到在 in game， 所以打到很奇怪。就是 based on like our training and 等等们 so different， 就简单讲 blur 了。
Watch me guys, I go big play, bro. I need to highlight. Iwan gets caught again. Able to get the brilliance in time. Total ball only connects on towards long side. Good wall from Powerful. And Ben takes out Long. Dimyagway has no idea what to do against this.
因为那个 hero 可能没有玩到这么好啦，结果就打出来的效果就是 not so good。我很想讲就是训练了那么久，为的是什么？为的是就是秀出来就是 on the China 的 region 的 power 嘛，就好好把握，好好的打咯，不要想那么多。每一年难得进到世界赛，不要留遗憾就不要。
Bro, whoever's cooking these videos, fire. I love seeing the emotions of the players, lalo na ni Coach Sasa. Because again, kung hindi man natin naiintindihan, obviously because it's probably in Mandarin, but they have subtitles there, he kept on reiterating na bakit nyo inuulit-ulit yung isang fundamental thing na dapat alam nyo na. And there's high expectations for this team, right?
Yeah. I'm sure sinasabi niya dun is, fun po how. Not very bad.
23-5 ka na, pre, ha?
23-5 ka na. At
keeping score ako.
Meron nga pala.
Meron tayong representative. Meron tayong actual translator.
Okay, legit real talk dun sa nanonood ako kahapon dun. Sabi ko, tama, gets ko yung perspective ng player kasi paano, sinasagasaan sila nung Freya eh. So, Freya comp yun eh. So, it's so hard to actually deal with it. Sa totoo lang, tinatry kong hanapan ng out. Like ngayon, hinahanap ko ng out sa sarili ko. Pero yun talaga eh.
Midnight, I'm so sorry. I don't think you need to add to that anymore because the translation was perfect.
Hindi ako enough.
Very bad.
Hindi ako deserving.
Hindi ka deserving.
Yes.
You know what? Ito na lang. Let's just bring up some of the things that you're seeing on your screen. Si Chico guys na lang ang pagtuunan natin ng pansin.
Pabahasa naman.
Midnight, I think you can say a lot of things here being from Malaysia. Di ba lumipad ka doon? And in fact, si Chico ay galing sa Malaysia. Di ba? So M1, M2, M3, M4, unfortunately, parang spaghetti yung record niya.
Ako suka Chico gameplay, ha?
Oh, yun.
I like Chico's gameplay.
There you go.
Ang problema for CG is I think they're in the same, the same lines as of DFYG. Parang confused sila. Ano ba yung nangyayari? Ano yung identity nila? Ano yung gameplay nila? And a lot of teams are in M7 kasi syempre pagdating mo sa actual tournament, yung mga teams may mga iba't ibang strategy, may iba't ibang approach. And I think CG, from the development that they've had since the Malaysian Academy League, they are a strong contender, but I guess it's just that when you come to the world stage, it's very different.
Parang back to zero ka talaga.
Yes.
And whoever gets to adapt quickly, practice better, get some better results on scrims, sila eventually yung magkakaroon ng tsansa na manalo. And in fact, it was even Chico guys that's mentioning in previous interviews na bago sila makarating dito, there were a lot of arguments. And I think that's normal for a team, right? If aside from the things that we see on camera, it's a totally different landscape when you get to that point na nakikita mo sila by your own eyes.
Wala namang team na hindi nagtatalo.
True.
Tama. Hindi lang natin napapanood kahit yung top teams, Aurora, Team Liquid.
Liquid, nagtatalo yan.
On stream pa nga minsan.
On live pa.
Oo, naka-live pa, di ba? So, to be expected, and I think mas mataas, especially since mas mataas expectations sa inyo, as a team that bested so many teams in that region, one of the strongest regions of MLBB in the world.
Well, we're talking about the strongest teams, but we have to showcase a little bit more about the specific team right here. I mean, from the looks of it, CG Esports, not a lot of people expected them to be part of the M7, right?
I guess because of the fact na medyo mataas yung expectation from the region of Malaysia because of SRG. Damay doon yung CG. But again, even outside of that, you look at the games that CG has played. Yesterday, again, their loss against Aurora Turkey, it was very similar to how they lost against SRG. Even though the SRG game was much kumbaga mas desperado yung CG. Kahapon kahit paano, naging maganda yung start nila.
Right.
But it still ended up being a stomp for Turkey.
Yeah, kasi kung isipin mo, Malaysia, tinalo ng Turkey. Ang sakit sa bangs nun.
Yeah, like, you'd expect PH, Malaysia, Indonesia to eventually be one of the strongest or
God
the top 3 regions, right? People would say na dapat madali na lang to para sa kanila, but you cannot deny the fact that the other regions, the other countries are starting to catch up. And if you keep yourselves complacent or wala talagang room for growth, it's gonna be very difficult for you. One, I wouldn't say na nangyayari para sa CG, but they're on the route to going there kung sakali na wala silang baguhin.
Yeah. Ano naman again, it's still the Swiss stage. There's still a lot of improvements that could be done. But they have to fast track all these improvements. They have to correct their mistakes kasi unfortunately for these two teams, last chance na nila because of the nature of the Swiss stage. There will be 3 games, So whoever adjusts faster, whoever corrects their mistakes better, will have a better chance. And then maybe, as the days go by, lalong lalakas at lalakas itong mga team na to.
You know what? It makes it better na meron pala tayong Swiss stage, no? Because you get at least 3 chances. Compared to group stage, parang dalawa lang, tas nakasalalay pa sa ibang kapalaran mo, right?
Like, best case scenario mo doon, 2 lives ka pag nagsimula. Pero it really is easier. Obviously, CG, sana mahanap sa identity nila.
That is the question. Can they find it now? Because they have to. If they don't, then most likely they will be the first team to bow out of the tournament. One of them facing elimination, representing China, and the only Chinese team after that wildcards didn't go so well. It's Diao Feng Yao Guai, DFYG.
So ito, DFYG. Ito sweet dito. Wala pa nga. Ako sasabi. DFYG again, yesterday, they kind of stuck to what they know, no? Nag-carry silong. They tried to survive it by making him a hyper carry again.
Yeah.
Instead of yung usual, ginawa nila una yung Ruby. Pero hindi pa rin talaga gumana. I think they need more. They need to really bring out everything in the playbook here.
Especially when they're going up against the runner-ups of Malaysia. A lot of spotlight is on SRG, but you also have to put your focus on CG Esports.
Yeah, again, this team did not expect for themselves to make it to the world stage. Coming from the Malaysian Academy League, going up against SRG through a grueling grand finals, they make it to M7. But of course, the journey is not over. Marami pa silang kailangan pagdaanan, marami pa silang kailangan ayusin. Pero this time around, this is their last chance to fix it.
Kumbaga, madami pa silang kakainin bigas. Buti na lang, mahiligin sila sa bigas doon, no?
Oo nga, tama. I mean, doon ba nauso yung nasi goreng? Nasi lemak.
Nasi lemak.
Nasi lemak.
Coconut rice.
Coconut rice, yan. Para naman sigurado tayo. Teka lang, si Luong, si Sasa, and Coach Rain, and Coach Cody, Pinoy Pride, yung nasa pinakakanan. In case you guys are wondering, kaya ang boto ko, mamaya nyo malalaman. Ipapasin natin sa pakikisama yan. But hey, from the looks of it, these two teams, very different. I would say that DFYG dapat sila yung bumalagbag dito. CG Esports is one of the teams that, objectively speaking, is happy to be here.
Yeah.
But Chico, guys, doesn't want them to be known by just that.
Yeah, I agree. I would say CG Esports is kind of the underdog in this situation because honestly, there's expectation from them winning, but also not a lot of like good things that we've seen from the past few days. Unlike the other team, na again based from the recent tournaments, ay maganda naman yung performance. Nagkaroon lang talaga ng sluggish start in the Swiss stage.
Totoo. Sluggish tulad ni Gary na isang snail.
Shoutout kay Patrick at shoutout kay SpongeBob. Ito na nga lang, Rockart, pag-usapan mo hindi FYG.
Ito, sobrang ang taas ng expectations kasi kay Super Ken kay Vel, no? Kasi sobrang ang laki ng splash nila nung nakaraan. Like nung dumagdag sila sa DFYG, it felt like they're a new different team. Pero again, being beaten twice already is really not a good sign.
Yeah. To be fair though, tinalo sila ng Freya. So
Freya kasi yun. Nagulat.
Binulag sila ng Freya. If I'm not mistaken, that was Evil yesterday.
Hindi, tsaka Midnight. Ironic kasi sila dapat yung naging Freya dito.
Exactly. Kasi sa mga hindi nakakaalam, no, last year MSC, meron po kaming inside joke na kapag naglalaro yung DFYG, laging start ng Freya. Kasi nilalaro yung Freya XP sa region nila that time. And because of the fact na kulang yung XP heroes on their patch, now that they've played the global, the global patch or the global server, expected talaga natin sa kanila lalabas itong mga Lason picks, lalo na naging meta ngayon si Freya.
And in fact, the community believes na yung Lason o yung kamandag nitong DFYG will be appearing in this matchup kontra sa CG. Yan ang boto ng karamihan na nasa ating chat. W's in the chat for everybody who's commenting and spamming them right now. Pero sa ngayon, guys, for everybody who has watched the Swiss stage for the first time this M7, from best of 1, makakakita tayo ng best of 3. How big of a change is that going to be for both of these teams?
For sure, kasi yung best of 1, like, expectations, parang sobrang kabado ka mag-draft. Ilang best of 1 na ba nakalapit mo Midnight? For sure, di ba?
Oo.
Sobrang nakakaba. Pero dito, they can be on their own form, their old form. Yeah. That might be good for either of them.
Based from personal experience, kapag naglalaro ka ng best of 1, ang daming overthinking. Kasi may chance na pag nagkamali ka, talo ka na kagad. With best of 3, there's a breathing room. No? Makakahinga ka. Yung game 1 draft mo, pwedeng parang trial by fire na naniniwala ka, pero there could be adjustments after game number 1. Kasi magkakaroon ka ng basis na pag nakita mo game number 1, gana naman, hindi naman kailangan baguhin ng totally. Pero if hindi talaga okay, then you could adjust in game number 2.
I mean, yung mga tao siguro na naglalaro sa mga inter-barangay, ganyan, would know and would understand the leverage of having a best of 1 win. Kasi pag dun, especially pag may mga recent qualifiers tayo, di ba? Dun talaga mawawala sila ng buo. And I'm just spewing up some words while there's at least 1,000 people already commenting yung predictions. Sa katuwa na merong ganito
Lumalaban, men.
Teka, mag-comment din ako.
Hindi, kasi nakita,
Mag-comment.
Anong team? Anong team?
Hindi ko sure. Wala mo mamaya.
Shishi.
Wala mo mamaya.
Yung yung CG tumataas yung boto, men. Nanonood yung mga Malaysians, nakita nila yung graphics. Oh, di pwede to
Hindi nga pwede to.
Malaysia pa rin yan.
Hindi na nila nilabas yung natin, yung
prediction.
Okay lang, at least huwag kayong mag-alala, boss. Walang problema yan. Kasi sa puntong to, okay lang sa amin. Basta ako, know that my vote is pakikisama points.
Call mo na lang.
Pakikisama points. Gets nyo na yun. Anong vote nyo?
Ang boto ko dito ay kung sino man yung interviewin mamaya, siya mananalo.
Ikaw?
DFYG 2-0.
Yan! 25-5 ang official tally score. If you know, you know.
Sorry.
Hindi na pala kailangan ng graphic. Sinakart na yung graphic.
Love you, CG, pero real lang tayo dito.
Real me lang, no?
Real me lang tayo
Real me yan.
Girl, may something sa'yo today,
Men, iba. Na-activate din.
Napakapala mo kay girlfriend.
Na-activate din, men.
Walang yung hindi ko kinaya yung bigas.
Okay, guys, close your eyes first.
Okay, close your eyes.
Ano ang mapa?
Expanding rivers.
Mali. Hindi mo tinignan kanina.
Hindi ako nakatingin eh.
Oo nga, ako din eh.
Hinintay niya yung prediction.
Hindi kasi, bumoto si Carl lang DFYG.
Bumoto kasi si Carl.
Napura yung maalala ko, men. Hindi ko nga maalala ko. Kinain ko kanina eh.
Rockart, mag-sorry ka.
Sorry.
Okay, go. Moving forward.
Anong sorry sa...
Hindi, kasi hindi mo nakita eh.
Hindi, pero anong sorry sa...
Sorry sa Chinese. Mamaya, isipin ko.
Mamaya.
Hindi ako naniniwala
Huwag kang
sa'yo.
mag-alala, pare. Re-research ni Rakard
Sige,
yan.
sige.
Makukuha niya rin yan sa kaila-ilaliman. Pero, ang kailangan, ma-research din ng dalawang teams
Yes.
kung ano yung pinagagawa ng isa't isa. Kasi sa ngayon, meron namang mga sample size ng mga pinagagawa nila. Meron pa pala. At least mabuti ng alam. Eto ba pare, parte to ng research mo, CG Esports using the Lancelot?
Yeah, I think that's one of the comforts ni Gary dito, aside from the Fanny. Even in MPL MY, very heavily contested talaga yung Lancelot. Even against the SRG, yung match nila para kumbaga nagkaroon ng trade between the two assassins. But for DFYG, I think it's fine for them to let the Lancelot go through. Ang mas worry mo dito is if lalabas yung Freya on the side of CG. Even though yung Freya nakita natin sa jungle from CG, there's still the potential for them to pick up the Freya on gold.
I think sobrang flexible, That's actually what I'm looking for. Ang hinahanap ko naman dito, kailan ilalabas sa DFYG yung Moskov nila. Kasi long is a Moskov.
Long time
Giant.
coming eh.
Di ba? Oo, totoo yan.
By the way, dalawa yung long sa kanila. Yung isa coach, yung isa player. Huwag kayo ma-confuse.
May S lang yung coach. May S lang yung coach. Para lang
Tsaka
malinaw.
Malaysian yun.
Talaga?
Malaysian yung coach. Yung long na player, Chinese yun.
How fun.
Si Unk.
Si Unk Long.
Unk!
Oo, kasi galing nga din pala yata sa MPL MY si Long, di ba?
Mga SMG.
Mga SMG, yan. Si Sasa din, na coach ngayon ng DFYG, ay dating player ng Team SMG. But going back into this draft, CG Esports, sila ngayon ang susunod na mag-pick up. Hindi sila mag-Freya. Instead, they're gonna go a little bit more fundamental. Ayaw nila ng mga lason sa game number 1.
Paano ko yung sila nag-Freya sa side ng DFYG? Kasi again, China special yan. Yung Freya. Lalo, parang nakikita ko ang current trend ni Freya, anti-marksman, specifically anti-Claude.
Masaya yung anti-marksman.
Kasi kaya niya cancelin yung Blazing Duet.
Sobrang dali lang, isang jump lang, isang talon lang.
Pre, napakadali maglaro ng Freya. Pre, yung ngayon, di ba dati kasi kailangan mo bilangan yung 2 orbs? Ngayon, pre, basta umatake ka, pindutin mo lang yung second skill.
May proc at may proc ka. So, again, that's a risky medyo risky kasi all melee na sila ngayon, yung first 3 picks.
Yeah.
Kailangan sobrang ganda ng mid mo kung gagawin mo yun.
Okay. Which is still missing para sa parehas na teams. If I'm actually looking at it, the damage dealers are obviously there except for DFYG kasi posible na ma-flex pa yung show. I don't know if that's still done to this point or effective pa rin ba yan? But, you know, we haven't seen that in a while. And if you are DFYG, you don't want to be doing experiments at this point in the tournament.
I guess it's a safe pick considering that Zed loves playing Cho. Pero usually, kapag meron silang Cho, ang nakadikit na marksman dyan is yung Moskov. So, maybe, makita na natin yung long time coming na Moskov pick for DFYG. It is a commodity at this point. Even though wala naman siya kina-counter, wala namang Fanny. It's just a nightmare to deal with in the
gameplay lang eh. Yung literal na galaw lang ng Moskov pa lang, tapos yung capacity niya to overwhelm sa late game, which is ginagawa naman ng DFYG dati paulit-ulit. Why not again? Why not here again?
Now I wonder. Kasi nakita ko kanina habang nagre-rehearse tayo, check ping, gamit ni Long yung Moscow. Is that a premonition of something? Or maybe not? Kasi kasi nandito, ang aga ko kasi nakarating.
Ang aga kasi dito, wala daw traffic
Ang umabot yung check ping.
Double check, pare, umabot ako check.
Kinas na yung check ping.
Akala ko maglalaro eh. Pero hindi. Safe lang para sigurado. I mean, the third choice could sometimes be the Granger pero bumaba na rin yan doon sa prioritization ng ating mga teams here at M7. So, again, you can just base it on comfort. It's still a best of 3 anyway.
Pag kumaga may breathing room for these two teams. I just don't like the Granger right now, especially against the Claude. Parang ang dali mag-swing ng game. Kapag natalo ka ng early game, kahit yan di talo eh. Yung pag di nanalo yung Granger early game or yung comp mo ng early game, you'll just naturally lose to Claude late game.
I agree. Kasi ang daling iwasan na nung projectiles ng Granger. Pag late game, pag sobrang low cooldown na yung mobility skill mo, yung BMI, and you can just blazing do it, magpapanik ng Granger minsan alam mo yun. So, and banning the Harif, parang pinupuwersa nga nila na mag-Granger siya.
Or there might be also forcing out the Moscow. We never know. Maybe CG will like to play against this Moscow of Long. Interesting Valentina pickup. Meron kasi siyang tech charge na pwedeng nakawin. But they don't have the best burst damage for the Cho, honestly.
Oo. Like yung idea sana ng DFYG is they don't want to reveal that gold laner just yet para makapag-adjust sila dun sa last 2 picks ng CG. Pero just like what Midnight has mentioned, not a lot of burst in terms of magic. So pwede pang mag-build towards the durable side and items itong CG if they want to.
Yeah.
Lunox gold kaya.
Kaso kailangan niya mag-purify. Oh, labo. Now I like this. They apply more damage. Medyo nakakatakot yung zoning capacity ng CG. And then they go for the Lunox mid lane. It's a good pick against the Cho, the Valentina. You have a way to disengage and also yung order of brilliance to dodge the shadow kill. So, very well-rounded draft coming out from CG. Now, DFYG, this is the question. Do you go Moscow?
Yes!
Yes, you do!
Sabi ko sa'yo, pare, na-checkping eh.
Nag-checkping.
Na-checkping, pare.
Pumaktis, pumindot kanina eh.
Ano na eh, eto sa volleyball pre ito yung mga tinatawag na ano eh, pumorsyento na. Kumbaga pag ano, alam mong yung setter, ibibigay dun sa top scorer pare. Yun yung puporsyento ka na lang, magtitiwala ka na lang na ito mismo yung magiging alas nila towards getting there and taking game number 1. Muli, para sa lahat ng mga kakaantabay pa lang dito sa ating third day ng M7 World Championship Swiss stage, this is the first match, an elimination match. Dun sa karaniwan or kadalasan nakikita nyo over the last 2 days na best of 1, this is the first best of 3, and whoever wins is still alive. Whoever loses is the first team eliminated. Will it be CG or will it be DFYG keeping their run in M7? We're about to find that out. Here is game 1.
So sa game 1 ito, no pressure 0 to sila pareho. Hindi naman sila pressure.
No pressure. Hindi, tama. Kasi magandang mindset yun. Alam mo, kung ikaw ay coach ng dalawang team na to, papaalala mo sa mga players mo, ay huwag mong isipin yung nangyari sa nakaraang 2 araw. Huwag mo isipin yung 0-2 kasi masakit yun. Ang isipin mo, kailangan natin manalo ng 2 beses today. That is all that matters for DFYG and CG.
Sobrang laughter po yun. Kasi sabi ko, yung isip ko kanina, sabi ni Coach Shasa, guys, galit ako kahapon. Joke lang yun, wait lang. Oh my goodness, balance. Medyo malalim or siya ba yung nilalim doon? First blood agad para sa DFYG.
I'll say too deep. Sinubukan niyang silipin dito yung jungle bathing ni Super Ken and he gets heavily punished for it with the Cho and the Yuzong chasing. Didn't even need to commit the Petrify or the Flicker from the Cho. And si Valens pa nga yung nawalan ng Flicker.
Hindi magandang sinyalis yun. Siguro na-overestimate niya yung kakunatan niya. And dahil dyan, si Zed, wala nang katakot-takot, just rocking the damage as much as he can.
Yeah. I guess this is the strength of the Cho and Valentina. This used to be a very popular duo mid back in the day, especially last year Embassy, kasi it's a very strong brawling duo mid. Kumbaga ito yung kaya makipag-brawl talaga sa kalaban mo kahit sa loob ng jungle. Even if you don't want it, gusto nila ng suntukan. This is the if you want brawl game, this is the best duo.
Nakatatlo ka doon, Midnight. Oh, look at that, Valen. Muntikan na naman. Hindi magandang senyalis talaga to. And nagsisimula na tayo sa ating turtle fight in a few moments.
Oh!
Meow!
Missed out.
Hindi naabot. So, Yuan, obviously, hindi na din fit to go for the fight. Not even level 4 yet.
Grabe si Zedmin. Wala nang silip-silip sa jungle. Ayaw na niyang umi-XP sa sarili niyang jungle. Hindi ko alam kung naka-encourage to or naka-conceal. If he does have the conceal na napakarami ng gold dyan because of this gameplay na ginagawa niya with the Hayabusa using the shadow kill on the entry. Pero siya pa yung pabibigyan. Nabaliktad pa ni Chiku, the Malaysian living legend with the Purify. He's able to stand his ground in front of the Yuzong and triple kill para kay Chiku.
Naliya kayo ng pinuntahan, mga kaibigan. Si Chiku pala, ready lumaban doon. Especially, meron siya ng kanyang ultimate with the Darkening as well.
Oh, Moskov?
That Moskov. I don't know if he's gonna go for it though. That's gonna be first turtle going over to CG.
Medyo na-excite yung graphics natin. Buhay pa yung turtle. Lumabas na yung turtle slate. Pero mukha naman kasing guaranteed na yun. Kinabahan lang ng konti kasi lumabas yung Spirit of Destruction mula kay Lung. Very good timing. Alam mo itong si Lung, excellent marksman to kasi nakakailang Lord Snipe, Turtle Snipe na siya. Naalala ko sa recent tournament nila na nanakawan nila ng Lord yung Aurora Turkey gamit ang Spirit of Destruction mula kay Lung.
So ito naman, si Long, hindi pa yan ready. I don't think we'll have enough. I don't think he is has enough items yet.
It's gonna take a long time.
It's gonna take a long, ano ba? Long. Dalawa, di ba? Dalawang O.
Long.
Long time.
Pag isa lang kasi, long. Ano lang yun, maiksi lang yun.
Long.
So, mga mid-game lang, ganun.
Mid-game.
Pag long, yan, late game yan.
Mga 8 minutes.
Yeah.
8 minutes. Pwede na ba yun? Pwede na ba?
10 minutes. Ganun.
8 to 10,
Pag na-achieve niya na yung Swift Trinity, lumalabas yan sa graphics, yung DHS, Golden Staff, tsaka Corrosion Sight.
Ito legit question, bakit Swift Trinity? Kasi hindi ako na-brief yata.
Kasi yung attack speed galing sa Swift. Di ba yung ano natin, yung talent natin, yung Swift? Yun yung attack speed. So, Swift Trinity. Yun yung
so, Swift, tapos yung tatlong gamit.
Yung tatlong Trinity na attack speed items.
Wala ako sa meeting na yun.
Hindi, ano lang yun. Hula-hula ko lang yun.
Hula-hula.
Kasi nung nakita ko yung Swift, sabi ko, bakit Swift?
Swift Trinity.
Kasi yung talent, Swift.
Or lahat kasi attack speed.
Oo. Swift boots, basically.
Swift
diba?
boots. Oo.
Yun.
By the way,
dami ko sinabi na may Swift boots naman.
Oo nga.
Kaya sabi sa'yo, hula-hula lang yun, bro. Huwag ka masyado naniniwala sa akin.
Which is also kind of applicable to the Moskov to some extent, no? Medyo same yung item pathing nila. Pero, fighter emblem na din pala yung Moskov, by the way.
Yeah. Ano kasi yun alam mo, napakadaya nung fighter emblem sa totoo lang. Kahapon nakita natin si Oheb, ginank ng Akai, mamamatay na. Pag blazing do it niya,
napuno yung buhay,
man.
I remember that.
Hindi.
That's crazy.
Talent form.
Teka lang, laban niya atas Kuya.
Kick!
Yeah, nice kick here coming in from Zed once more. Pero mas tumagal siya ngayon. May follow-up damage na coming in from the knock-up from Valens. Magandang bawi dito ni Kuya Valens. And I don't think pwedeng pumalag si Long dito once again. Lamang na CG, 2.8k.
Yeah, DFYG, they completely lost control of this game. Vel is gonna be able to take a kill, however, on the Lapu-Lapu. Nakakuha naman siya ng bawi, kaso parang hindi sapat. CG, they're taking everything away from DFYG. Even the mid lane, 5-2 on the kills. And this is a very big problem for DFYG because they have to buy time for the Moscow. Meanwhile, you have a late game scaling hero as well on the side of CG. So hindi rin ganun kaganda yung time nila sa late game.
In fairness man, humihirap ding pitasin itong si Valens and they're trying to, kung buying time man ng laro, I think walang pakialamang CG doon. They seem to be going non-stop, especially si Chico. Mas maganda yung abante niya ngayon.
Yeah. Kumbaga, ang ganda kasi ng start niya meron siyang triple kill nung early game pa lang. And now DFYG, because they have to farm, because of the fact that they don't have that much damage, wala sila masyadong burst. Meron silang control, however, pero the team fight gets awkward kasi they have to deal with the tech charge, they have to deal with the Order of Brilliance, they also have to deal with the Blazing Duet if ever Amzik wants to fight. And ngayon, yung kakulangan na damage ng DFYG, ramdam na nila kasi yung CG Esports, they're ready to brawl.
Ito yung kaya ayoko din yung Valentina pick sa totoo lang.
Yeah.
I guess mamaya magamit nila yun. Pero for now, their early game is just really bad.
Nagalit yung Dragon Man, hinahabol!
Boss Bill, lalaban sa dalawa and meron pa naman siyang backup na papunta. Yun! Very close by. May tech charge ba? I think he does. So atras muna ang CG.
Yeah, very big commitment though, however, for TFYG. Ginamit yung Black Dragon form, ginamit yung Petrify outside of the turtle objective timing. So CG Esports will likely get a free turtle after this kasi alam nila walang ultimate si Vel, walang dragon yung Yuzong. And that means there's likely no contention from DFYG unless
maka-minus 1 na naman. Naku po, hinahabol-habol ang nating tropa pero Lancelot yan. Nice try from Zed though.
Yeah.
The follow-up jump is just not, wala silang burst. Sabi ni Hans nga kanina, walang burst.
Yeah, Lancelot na walang burst yung kalaban tapos ang daming dash pa ng CG Esports sa harap ng 4 na minion waves. That was talagang a wish mula dito kay Zed.
Dasal-dasal ka na lang, no? Sana kung ma-chain mo yung Terrify tsaka yung knock-up, pwede.
Yeah.
Kaso, kulang pa rin talaga. Sabi ni Valens, teka, lumalaban ka ba? Look at that. Bell going down pretty easily against CG.
Men, sobrang laki lang lamang ng CG. Hindi lang sagod. Look at the levels on the jungle. Level 9, Hayabusa for Super Ken. Meanwhile, you have Gary at level 12 and lamang siya ng 1.4k gold. And here comes the Claude. Nakikita natin damage siya. Oh, there's a Purify Blazing Duet. Kaso nag-out.
Lalaban naman yan. Siyempre, akala niya man si Amzik. Di lalaban. Naku po, mali ka ng tinapakan doon, Kuya Zed.
Napasobra. Napalalim na naman ang DFYG. And again, this is their weakness. The weakness of their composition. Wala silang main follow-up for the choke kick. You might say na meron namang shadow kill, meron namang possibility of stealing the tech charge. But for now, these setups are not working for DFYG because they don't have the kits. Yung Hayabusa, wala pa masyadong damage. You see E1, every time na nakikita nila yung Grok sa harapan nila, sila yung sinesitan. So medyo awkward pa talaga yung mid-game timing for DFYG. They really have to buy time for the Moscow. But again, it's gonna take a long time before this Moscow comes online.
Oh, yan yung ganti ng api ni Valens, no? Anin nyo pa akong pinagtitiripan, ha? Ngayon, patayin nyo ako. Now that medyo may maganda na yung follow-up nito. And si Chiku, ready na ding makisawsaw gamit yung kanyang Darkening. So, ngayon, ang focus against pakabulin Super Ken, level 10 versus level 14.
Cho, nag-conceal? Oh, kick!
Super kick. So, si Valens nila, pero kita mo naman, bitin na bitin pa. Blazing the way coming from Amzik. And si Yay following up pa. And there you go. That shadow kill just to sustain and survive. Double kill para sa Lapu-Lapu.
Grabe yung spam ni Valens doon, men. With the top boots combination, yung CC reduction ay nakatulong para may insert yung kanyang tectonic charge under the kick. Di ko lang sure kung na-immune niya yung sipa. Pero after that, the charge was immaculate coming out of the Grok.
Ang ganda actually. That great Earth Rampart para mapigilan ang depensa. Long, igalaw mo ang baso. 0-0-0 pa rin si Kuya.
Wala, man.
At least 1k yung goal deficit niya against the Claude. Pero parang ang layo pa lumaban nito eh.
Sobrang yaman nung Lancelot tsaka nung Grok. Ang problema nila, men, dito yung Grok din na nila kaya. With the anti-kiras and some budget items here, napakahirap patumbahin ni Valens. Sa sobrang hirap niyang patumbahin, men, nagbabato-bato na lang siya ng pader. Eto, kausapin mo pader.
Oo. Wala mang follow-up, no? Wala man lang take charge.
Ayun, kausapin mo pader.
Sige, lalapit ba kayo? Siyempre, meron pa namang holy defenses ang ating Basel. So, pwede pa naman tumagal yan for a while. Pero don't forget, may Lord din dun sa baba na pwede ding sagot dito ng DFYG. Or pwede sagutin, rather. So,
yeah. Tough game, honestly, for DFYG. Conceal attempt mula rito kay Zed. Susubukan naman nila sipain yung Cho, kaso hinampas siya ni Valens with the mighty swing.
Okay, there you go. Nice and nice. Tech charge straight into Long. Si Long lang talaga ang target dito. Chiku gonna take down the Dragon. And ngayon naman, si Yi1 magkukunwaring bato pero patakbo na siya. And wala na ring damage output ngayon dahil nga wala na si Long. Hindi man lang nabato yung kanyang mga sibat.
Oh my goodness, this team fight is looking over. Gary just diving, double kill for the Lancelot, and that's it. CG Esports will take game number 1 against DFYG.
Not gonna lie, brother. I saw broken spirits on the side of DFYG. Halatang halata na down sila sa game na to. Si Long, hindi man lang nagamit yung pinarm niya ng 10 minuto.
I guess that's the danger of running a Moscow comp. You really have to either win early game or if you lose early game, you need to buy time. Pero hindi kasi naghintay yung CG Esports. Every single objective, they were ready to fight. There were the flickers, there were the tectonic charge, and they were even willing to sacrifice the Grok just to bait out the kick. Pero kahit ngayon, hindi nangyari kasi laging nandun yung counter-engage with the tech charge.
It is Malaysia getting first blood in a best-of-3 series. DFYG. This was definitely not the game that I expected, but it is for them now. On the verge of elimination, CG rising through the pressure and showing Malaysia na ito yung sinusuportahan nyo and you should never count us out just yet.
Yeah, ramdam natin yung yung pressure from DFYG. After the first 2 days, it feels like they haven't been able to reset. Kasi yung mga galaw nila dito, even though it started nice in the early game, yung disaster sa bottom lane, it changed everything for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the idea na obviously para sa CG, sure, they're sad to be in this situation, but it's not yet over. You know, meron ka pa rin naman pwedeng magawa eh. And just like what Rockhart has mentioned kanina, from the I wouldn't say the body language kasi syempre hindi naman natin nakikita yun, but it also translates in the game na parang nung interview or nung video na pinakita sa atin kanina na para sila mga pinapagalitang mga bata at hindi sila makarebat because they know that they made a mistake. It's how we respond to it and this is not the way that you want to go.
Inisip ko, ba't nung player tayo dati, Midnight, ano magawa natin nung pabagsak na tayo?
Nag-away.
Nag-away tayo.
Nag-away kami. Pero ano kasi, yung
last game. Parang medyo umalma naman na yun.
Yung ginawa kasi natin nun, nag-away, nag-intindihan, nag-ayos. Ganun lang naman yun, rinse and repeat yun eh. So if you make a mistake, you talk about it. Sometimes there will be arguments, and then you learn how to fix the mistakes. And I feel like yun yung na-skip kasi.
Na-skip ba?
For DFYG. Hindi. Sa atin kasi, dinaan natin yung mga proseso na yun. Yung binabakit ni Rocket, di niya lang alam yung story na yun. Pero 2023 yun eh.
There was a time that the people I'm sitting with are national athletes of the Philippines. And yes, that is no joke. That is a complete fact. You can search it.
Nasa libro.
Midnight, Rockhart, Carlto, Neil de Guzman. Kayo na pong bahala.
Fito.
Search nyo na po yan. Basta para lang sigurado. Oo nga, no?
Fito.
Legit.
Fito.
No.
Alam mo, nakakatawa yun kasi before pa kami lumaban, alam na namin magiging something yun, magiging joke yun. Uy, si Fito!
Okay, I see it. So bago na uso yung 6-7, nagka-Fito muna.
Nagka-7.
Nagka-Fito muna.
Sayang, nandito nag-7 place. 56 tayo.
Sayang, no?
Sayang.
Sorry, highest placing.
At least
Oy,
nakuha niyo
wag
pa
kang
rin
ganyan,
yan.
may paparting na.
Ay, sorry.
Oy, pero teka lang. Kasi
May MLBB doon.
Ito men, walang hanggang 7th place dito eh. Hanggang
Wala eh, no?
16. But whoever's gonna be there, you don't want to be there. Unfortunately, para sa DFYG, nagising ang diwa ng OG ng CG. Chico
Ngumiti
gets
na
the victory.
kanina eh, no? Nakakiti. Konti. Konti lang.
Yung posing niya rito, men, malatanos eh. Yung ganun, fine, I'll do it myself.
I think ginawa nga niya yun. Literally, triple kill at 3 minutes.
You know? Oh my
Insane.
God. Good timing
2
on...
minutes.
Yeah, good timing on the Purify, good timing on the Chaos Darkening. They didn't expect on the side of DFYG that, Chico will be coming from mid, which honestly, does make sense na usually rotate ka talaga sa lane ng Yuzhong just to clear out the minion wave. Pero usually naman, sa turtle fight nangyayari yung Black Dragon form, yung mag-a-attempt ka ng laban.
True.
Because of the fact that they forced the fight on the EXP lane, they were flanked by the Lunox.
I mean, the best case scenario sana para sa DFYG was for them to get a pick-off nung time na ginank na sila ng Lunox. Because sure, they still have the Yuzong on their side. Although, from what you guys have been saying, especially during the previous wildcards and Swiss stage tournaments, pag may Yuzong talaga yung kalaban, parang yun na talaga yung pinupuruhan ng sobra, no? There's no longer a change in terms of the gold lane, putting the pressure on EXP.
Si Simeon kasi pinauso yung Dati, nakalimutan na ng mga tao si Yuzhong eh, no?
Si Simeon, si Binuya,
Si Sanford.
Sanford, yung mga top 3 EXP lane. Pero kasi, usually you want to shut down the EXP laner just for the sole reason na kailangan mong makuha yung first objective of the game, which is the turtle. Kasi it's gonna give you a lot in the early game. But again, it became the pain points of the DFYG kasi they put so many heroes there and everybody was showing. And sabi ni Chico, oy, libreng 3 heroes.
Yung daming tatamaan ng brilliance.
Yeah, I mean, there was like no way for them to get something. Talaga nagpasalamat na lang sila eh. You're right, Midnight. Nagpasalamat na lang sila kasi wala na eh. Melee heroes din kasi yung hawak na itong DFYG. So more and more, lalapit talaga sila to maybe set up for something, work on an idea that could potentially dish out some damage. Meanwhile, you're looking at Amzik na kahit papano, merong panakas with the BMI. Even unscathed in that specific matchup. Hindi nga siya masyadong kinailangan kasi si Chico, yung trumabaho, sacrificing himself twice for the greater good of CG.
Yeah. Kumbaga yung presence lang ng Lunox, actually trio mid nga lang yung kalaban ng DFYG rito. Kumbaga yung tectonic charge pula rito kay Valence, yung damage output coming out from the Lunox, which was also interesting because he changed the the itemization of the Lunox. He went for the lightning truncheon, I believe, and then yung Genius Wand. So overwhelming din talaga yung damage yung trio mid. Just because of the snowball ng early game.
And yeah, the fact na melee silang lahat, pati yung Valentina, technically melee nga yun.
No damage too.
Hirap. No damage. Oh my God, come on. Sayang yung mid na yun, no?
Yeah.
Anyway.
A moment of silence para sa ating mga kaibigan sa DFYG.
One game away.
That was nothing that they never expected. Rockhart, I'm sure kaya pa nila yan. But ibang klase yung naging laban na yon. Manalo o matalo, the passion on stage is electric because real passion never dies.
Yeah, and that passion deserves a reward. Here's yours. Be one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page. And syempre naman, you will get chance to win 1,200 MLBB Diamonds. Pang legend skin na yun!
Yep, that's not all for the Ultimate Glory. Make that prediction, get your Realme 15 Pro, and you can win it for free. Your move.
Fuel your passion, claim your reward. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the official gaming phone of the M7 World Championship. At marami pa tayong kailangan abangan.
For sure, aside from the Realme, the Realme event, we also have the M7 bonuses are here for massive rewards.
The M7 Pass goes live on January 1, 2026, featuring Epic Skin Granger, Thunder Ascendant, Prime Skin Cosmic Finality, exclusive figurines, battle effects, avatars, borders, and more.
Yan, syempre, meron din yung free na special skin with Kakaiba's Solar Spark.
We also have the M5 Yuzong skins, the revamped M Championship skins, at marami pang ibang rewards that are back for a very limited time. So don't miss it and get yours right away. Nakuha nyo na ba yung mga figurines? Hindi pa?
Not yet.
Meron ako isa.
Meron na?
Yung Claude.
Alam mo anong pwede nyo makuha?
Ano?
Free skin siguro.
Siyempre,
Ikaw.
free skins kasama yung Edith natin.
Yeah, Edith's Verde Knight is yours for 0 pesos!
Zero! Maglalogin ka lang daw ng 13 days from January 9 to 31 server time. So, hindi naman kailangan lahat.
Ganun lang kadali guys, kaya wag yun ang mimiss yan.
So, nagsimula na.
Nagsimula na!
Naglagi naman kayo.
Naglalagi na ako araw-araw.
So, nasa 9 days na lang makuha mo na yung skin. Kasi 4 days na eh.
Tama.
January 19,
Oo.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Technically 8 kasi counted yung unang araw.
Ay, oo nga. Naunahan na kayo ni Midnight. Hindi nyo na pwede makuha. Sorry guys.
Perfect attendance pa ako. Ngayon lang nangyari ito sa buhay ko.
Hindi, ang ganda din sakto yung rank reset. Kailangan talaga mag-login.
Yung ano,
sorry sa mga prof ko.
Yung kailangan mo lang pumasok ng 13 times, pero pumasok ka 31 out of 30.
Yes.
Ay, hindi.
Perfect
Kasi
attendance.
January 9 to 31 pala. Ilan yun?
13 days.
9 to
9 to 31?
31?
13 days nga.
13 days lang within the 9
days. Kasi kasama yung 9. So 31 minus 9 plus 1.
Hindi, 22 from 9.
Oo, 22 pala. Sorry.
22 days, tas 13 lang yung kailangan.
Nakulangan. Ayan, sorry sa mga prof ko again. Kaya ako absent na sa buong araw.
Kaya ako
Hindi ako
kasi
marunong
mali yung calculation mo. So, kung papasok ako, mga ganitong araw lang.
Oo.
Kaya na yan, laban na yan.
So 31
na.
31 minus 9, 22 plus 1, 23 days.
Yun na yun. So, just 13 out of those 23 days, pasok na kayo para sa skin. But hey, ang posibleng chance na makapasok ang CG ay nauuna na. You're looking at Malaysia having both coaching staff and players that are part of this series. So kahit anong mangyari, may Malaysia na magpapatuloy sa laban. But for CG, they have bigger shoes to fill here, especially going up against Malaysian Minds.
Yeah, yung Malaysian coaches natin on the side of TFYG, si Coach Sasa and si Coach Long. Alam mo, ito yung nagulat ako actually nung nag-DFYG si Coach Sasa and si Coach Long. But so far, it's been proven to be a good move. You know, they've developed the region overall. I would say they were the team to expect coming out from China. Napakalaki ng improvement at dinaanan ng DFYG. And tinitingala yung team na to dahil sa kanilang gameplay. But it is a bigger challenge to, like mold a team to a an elite team, and yun yung challenge naman for the Malaysian coaches now that they're up against Malaysian players na for the longest time they've been experiencing this more than them. I mean, in comparison to the players from China, kumbaga may i-overcome yung Malaysian coaches dito. They have to beat the experience of these players.
Yeah, ang hirap yung i-beat naman ng experience in fairness sa CG kasi one of the most OG players in the game nandun din naman.
M1, M2, M3, M4 na wala nung M5.
And nagpahinga kasi Kitasol eh.
Tama.
Oo nga pala, congratulations. Happy married
Boss
life
Chico.
para kay Boss.
Yun, sure na yun.
Yun, sure ball talaga yun.
Kasi kay Chico, never ka sure eh.
Never ka sure, pero yun,
Dati.
sigurado na siya for a lifetime.
Paano kaya siya nag-propose, no?
Oo.
Mahal, sure ka sa akin?
Sure ka na ba? Sure ka na ba? That's the same question. Sige na nga, sure na to. Di ba? Yun na yun eh.
Sure na!
At least sa lahat, sa 1,000 duda, may isang tiyak.
Oo.
Yan ang mga sweet moments.
Pinang-list niya yun.
Oo, pinang-list niya yun. Sa lahat.
Sa 1,000 duda sa akin, ikaw ang sigurado.
Yan!
Chico the Risk Master is back. W Aura para kay Chico, men. At sa ngayon,
W in the chat.
Oh, W in the chat. Hindi lang si Chico, pare, kundi pati na rin yung CG. Kasi sa ngayon, medyo ito yung una nilang panalo eh. From a team that has, experienced defeat over and over again. Way back, stemming natin, MPL-MY, pare. Na 4-0 sila ng SRG. Nung nandito sila, nagtaka sila, bakit SRG na naman kalaban namin? Tapos ngayon, na nakaranas na sila ng panalo after losing for quite some time. That has to feel different,
In
right?
fairness, ang daming best nangyari yun, no? Yung same countries nagbakbakan, no?
Yeah.
PHPH, MY.
Again, di sadya, hindi po script.
Di sadya, again.
Indo-Turkey, 2 beses.
Indo-Turkey twice, magkasunod. That's interesting.
Again, di po scripted.
Again, di scripted.
May video po yung draw, okay?
Oo. Ano lang, siguro baka nagtataka kayo, bakit nila, ganyan, bakit kinakapa? Wala pong kapaan yun.
May nagtatanong ng gano'n, no? Bakit nga ba hinahanap yung mga bola? Sinashuffle yung mga bola.
Sinashuffle po.
Parang baraha yan.
Hindi na nga tinitignan eh, nakatingin na nga sa taas eh.
Hindi, yung kahapon daw kasi, nakaganon daw, nakatingin daw.
Hindi naman nakita yun.
Oo, sina Sir Ben daw kasi, tsaka si Wolf, nakaganon daw sila.
Hindi, yung kaila Bentic sa kay Wolf, iba yun, ibang kaso yun. Kasi sa kanila, habang nagdodraw sila, kailangan nila magdasal. Kasi yung kay Wolf may Rora. Yung kay Bentings may chance na mag-Indo-Indo.
Oo, pare.
So, IG versus Pilipinas.
ID versus Pilipinas, ID versus IG.
Oo,
Kasi
ID versus
mag-deactivate
IG.
ka din eh. Pag nawala, di ba?
Kabado
deactivate.
Kabado 20 yung dalawa eh.
Oh, man.
Yung kahapon kasi medyo chill eh. Ang pwede lang na intense magtapat kahapon was SRG versus Steel PH, which nangyari. And then yung Rora sa 1-1.
Oo, pare. At bukas po natin mapapanood po lahat ng yan. So kung nagtataka kayo, ano ang schedule, I believe meron naman na pong posted sa ating mga social media pages, so you can do it. Pero ako na po nagsasabi sa inyo, paniwalaan nyo po ako, hindi po ako nagsisinungaling na wala pong TLPH na laban ngayong araw. Rora po meron. It's gonna be our third match later on, but we're gonna put our focus on that later. Shoutout kay Mirko tsaka kay Renmar na nakikita natin sa TV. It's CG with an advantage of a 1-0 at isang laban na lang for DFYG ay matatanggal na sila. Pare, just imagine.
Okay lang
it's not even a single series. It's
1G.
4 games in the tournament na wala kang panalo. That has to hit different.
So, disappoint ako dyan pag walang Freya. Sa kanila hanggang dulo.
Sobrang sakit no isipin no pag kinumpit mo yun, yung 4 na beses kang tinalo sa M-Series.
Tsaka pare, pag nag-live ka, 0-4 ka, pag nagla-livestream ka, ayaw mo na eh. Mag-exit ka na eh. Pero ito, tournament, ibang kaso to, Rakard.
Iba talaga. Kasi I feel like, obviously, yung pressure is, ang bigat eh. Ang bigat ng aura.
Oo, boy.
Ang bigat ng aura nakita ko eh.
Ini-imagine ko lang yung kunwari, nasa pwesto ako na ng ganyan. Yan yung mapapadelete. Ginawa ko na to, by the way. Ginawa ko na to. Nag-delete ako ng ML. Oo, last year. Na-reverse sweep kami.
ML eh.
Na-reverse sweep kami. Nag-delete ko yung ML.
Feels bad moments eh, no? Silong napakamot na sa Di Makati eh.
Silong napakamot sa
kanina.
Oo, legit yun. Totoo yun.
Ang lala.
Hindi ko alam kung nakita mo yun, pero totoo yun, Midnight. Promise.
Ito kasi yung visualize.
Teka lang.
Imagination ni Midnight.
May tanong kasi ako, paano mo nalaman ang Di Makati?
May ganun eh. O, halimbawa.
Malay mo kasi Makati, pre.
Malay ko nga.
Pare, kamot ka sa parte ng mukha mo na hindi Makati.
Ito.
O, yan. Exactly the point.
Kasi ako naniniwala ko, lahat ng body parts nila ngayon, Makati. Kasi 0-1 sila ngayon, pre.
Oo nga, may point ka.
You can feel the pressure. It's getting closer now.
Sa puntong to, mas mahirap pang hanapin yung hindi Makati kesa sa Makati. And ito, yung
kahit nga yung coach kinakamot na niya eh.
Oo, pare,
kasi feeling ko pati yung coach nangangatin eh.
Pero hindi niya makamot yung coach kasi galit din sa kanila yung coach.
Oo.
So, alam mo yun, maraming pero kung sakaling may kakamutin man tayo, kailangan makuha ng DFYG yung panalo, pare. There has to be an itch sa brain nila na makamot ng konti kasi baka sakaling doon nila makuha yung second win nila. This is not the DFYG that we're known for.
It's time. Pili ko, it's time. Tama si Rakard. Ilabas nyo na ang Chinese powerhouse
Kisuhin nyo na.
Freya pick.
Oo, kisuhin nyo na.
Nangangati na ang buong mundo makita. Wala na kasi Skill BJ. Skill BJ kasi yung Freya dyan eh.
Ang saya ni Kel BJ nung nandyan siya eh.
Pero promise, nangangati ang buong mundo makita ang Freya ng China.
Pero, okay lang naman. There's a lot of ang laki naman ng nagbago, di ba? Ang dami pa rin namang alternatives. Like, for example, Long can still, basta wag lang Ruby. Like, okay ako kahit ano kay Long. Wag lang Ruby. Feel ko yung Moscow kanina, konting init. Siguro, masyado na focus yung DFYG dun sa mid-trio. Oo. Sobrang focus sa mid-trio na nakalimutan nila, uy, yung babahan nyo medyo ano.
Oo.
Ganun eh. Kaya ang tagal nung online.
Ano kaya
Tapos nabigyan nyo man triple kill yung Lunok.
Yun nga eh. Di rin ganun kaganda yung start nila eh. And kita mo naman sa mga mukha ng mga players, medyo ano sila ngayon, medyo kabado. Medyo pressured.
Okay, so given na pangit yung naging simula nila kanina, what was the problem? Was it the heroes? Was it the draft? Did they have to fix something here as DFYG picks up the Claude this time? Is that gonna help their cause here?
Maybe because of the fact that at least they get the Claude away from CG Esports. Definitely the draft is a factor in game number 1, but there was an idea to their draft, you know. If you get early game momentum on your side, malaki yung tempo control ng DFYG. It's just that again they faltered the EXP lane rotation. Nagpakita lahat ng heroes, nakalibre ng flank yung Lunox, and that's where the draft came into play. Kumbaga yung sinasabi natin kanina na wala silang damage, super ultra late game pa si Moskov, kailangan ko ng long time. Talagang hindi nakatulong sa case ng DFYG. So this time around, they get a Claude. You know, it's a safe marksman. It can actually fight mid-game kapag nakakuha ng konting tempo sa early game kasi DHs lang puhunan, napakahapdi na ng Blazing Duet. But CG, their response is, kunin natin yung comfort show ni Zed.
Ganda nung, kasi that's what they could probably use to invade the Lance. Actually, iniisip ko kanina, baka invade nila yung Lancelot gamit yung show. It didn't happen a lot. You couldn't slow down the Lancelot. Yun yung biggest problem ko with dun sa ginawa nila kanina. Lumalaban sila, puro Grak yung hinahanap nila.
Yeah.
Or hindi ko alam kung nagkataon lang na nasasalubong ni Valens.
I mean, to be fair, Valens was doing a good job of just keeping the show in check. Even though, nung first set niya, nahuli siya, sobrang lalim niya.
So, hinahanap talaga niya.
Yeah, naka-cover lang siya sa jungle nung Lance. It's just that, again, it's kind of hard to fight the Cho and Valentina. It's a brawling duo. You know, they get a lot of XP on the Valentina every hit they land. And because of the Gronk ban on the side of DFYG, ngayon, ang problema ng DFYG, sinong pipigil sa Cho sa pag-i-invade?
Yeah, the Gotot Gotcha has been picked up. It's gonna give them, a lighter way para medyo mahinder yung Lancelot. I wouldn't say it's a complete counter to it. It's just a little light just in case you have the second skill. Pero yung Farsa will have trouble trying to find the better positioning just because of the two heroes on that side. In fact, wala rin silang jungler in spite of the abundance of picks that were available. Na ngayon, naninibago ko. Kasi unang 3 picks yan, pare, dapat may jungle ka na sa ganyan chance.
Lalo para kay Super Ken. Pag naubos yung heroes dito, medyo mahihirapan sila humanap na ibang option. For sure, mababan dito yung Lee Sin Chin and Hayabusa, and they're gonna be left with like Joy, Leo Horde.
Yeah.
Yung Leo though, it's nice. So maybe Gwyn actually. Okay, that's a good choice. Gwyn, Gatot, and Claude is such a powerful combo. Napakalakas mo ng teamfight presence mo for the sole reason na yung jungler mo ay parang roamer din na pwede siyang umarap ng kanyang pick-off. But I honestly, I do like this opening coming out from CG. Like this Harith is gonna be good in terms of, explosive damage for the Cho kick. Kumbaga may follow-up yung CG Esports dito. And one problem that TFYG has is that they don't have the best crowd control to control this Harith.
Hirap kasi hindi lang Harith iisipin natin dito eh, diba? Yung Lancelot din, yung Cho din, lahat ng lilikot.
Yeah.
Ako, kailangan either, ang play mo dyan, tama naman yung Gatot, diba? Sasaluhin mo, hayaan mo sila lumapit, pero that means kayo yung nasa receiving end more often than not. Hindi kayo yung proactive.
Honestly, I would have preferred the Hylos though. Like Hylos is decently good against Cho, Lance, especially good against Harith.
Mas reliable yung stun, no?
Oo. Pero nung time kasi rin, di pa nila kita yung Harith. Pero still, you would have preferred the Hylos here on the side of the FIG. Even dun sa kanilang past tournament, they were spamming a lot of Hyloses. That's why I'm quite surprised that they went for this Gacha.
Yeah, like there's a certain mix of doing the same thing over just by picking up the Claude and the Farsa, pero may mga bagay na ginawa nila before that should have been applied dito sa draft nila ngayon. Thus, our XP laners being limited dito. CG, Yetri, mababawasan o matatanggalan ng Yuzong tsaka ng Lapu, and thus picking up the Uranus right away.
That was it coming. Kumbaga, pag tinignan mo yung first train of the FIG, you have damage in the late game, but you don't have early game damage. And this Uranus will provide the shield necessary for CG to guard their early game. Now, if you're DFYG, you're looking at the jungler options. The Hayabusa and the Isonjin sounds terrible versus the Uranus.
Actually, that's really bad. Ang daming, ang mga naiwan na lang dito, ano, mag-CC ka ba dito? Esme? Is Esme
I'd say
open?
you have to go Esme.
Ha?
You have to go Esme.
Esme na to, no?
At least, meron kang dalawang hero na kinakanto, yung Harry at yung Cho.
Sagot man lang.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Esme, yeah.
Esme, pasok.
And Isonjin.
YSS talaga.
This YSS is gonna have a terrible time early game.
Oo, talaga ba? It literally walked into a Cho and a Lancelot. That's I don't know.
Okay,
Not optimal.
Okay, pick ni Chico dito. Lunox again.
For the gold, yeah.
Yeah, it's still good. Lunox,
is fine.
Kimmy. Yeah, mga favorite niya. Even Odette, honestly. I wouldn't mind on Odette. Kahit may RMB shield. Huwag na pala. Never mind.
Parang ano no, yung frontline nitong DFYG is tanky enough. It's just that when the frontliners kind of overextend too much, it leaves the backline so much open.
Yeah. Kawawa yung YSS. Meron iniwan nila.
Kawawa yun.
Imagine mo yung Uranus na sa harap mo. Ang hirap mag-proc ng, ng passive kapag YSS ka. Kasi didikita ka ng Uranus magdamag.
Lunox na nga.
Yeah,
Oo,
Lunox.
Lunox na.
This draft.
So they're gonna be running it back, I assume. Chiku, MVP of game number 1, picking up that Lunox. And DFYG, some questionable choices here in game number 2, but they are very much aware of their situation right now. Is pressure getting to them as a team? O ito ba talaga ay parte ng kanilang plano to potentially extend this series? We're gonna be looking at the heroes one more time before we head into game number 2. There's just a lot or a decent amount of movement speed galing dito sa CG Esports for them to potentially attack, defend, initiate, and retreat whenever they want to. But for DFYG, ano bang dapat nating asahan? Will there be a fight for them, or will this be the last punch that China's gonna be putting on M7? We're about to find out here in game number 2.
So this game number 2, I'm really expecting a longer game. Kung kanina, long game, ito, it's a long game.
Ako, honestly, I am expecting the same duration, maybe 10-12 minutes. Especially,
for CG?
Yeah, especially if CG gets an amazing start. And compared to game number 1, this time around, they have the better composition to do it. Like yung snowball na pwede manggaling sa Lancelot, Uranus, even this Harriet can just completely demolish DFYG. But one thing that I really like about DFYG's lineup is the adjustment on the battle spell. I like this Vengeance coming out from Vel. Pwede niyang sundan magdamag yung Lancelot, pwede niyang sundan magdamag yung Harriet, and he can just use the Vengeance. And hindi rin naman ganun kadali kontrolin itong Esmeralda na to. So this might be the the X factor for DFYG.
Yeah, for sure. I think pag nagawa nga yun, like, it's better to control, obviously. Pero at the same time, while that control is happening, kailangan mabilis din yung follow-up nyo. I like that Super Ken went on the YSS for one reason, just because of the vision. No? At least ngayon, hindi sila maghuhula kung saan dadating yung sila Gary. Kasi kanina, hindi nila mahanap eh.
Yeah.
Hindi mahanap kung saan papasok sila Gary, saan papasok sila sa Amzik. So, this is easier for them. Nothing weird naman dun sa sa emblem check natin. Looks pretty normal.
Medyo weird lang na naka-tenacity pa yung Esme. That's the old emblem setup. Usually ngayon nakikita natin mga Esmeralda with a Festival of Blood. But it's fine. Again, you want some durability here for DFYG. You want to be able to tank up some of the heroes on CG, and marami ka namang shields to soak up. So, this should be better in this case, I would say. Medyo isolated case lang. This time around, mas okay siya compared to the Festival of Blood.
Yeah, I agree. So dito naman tayo sa ating first turtle. Tingin tayo dito. Valence, not as aggressive as game number 1 na. Medyo mas kalmado siya ngayon.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that DFYG is able to get this turtle.
Oh,
the steal! From Gary and Chico with the flicker in. Saktong-sakto yung traceless, and there's another kick from Valence. Another set of kills for CG Esports.
That was smooth. That was smooth as silk. Nagulat ako, may sipa pa si Valence doon.
Nag-4 eh.
Oo.
Nag-4 dahil sa nakaw ng turtle, men.
Grabe naman yun.
Tapos si Chico, men, tinanalan yung pagka-traceless ni Super Ken, di na nakagalaw yung YSS. Surprised na ako actually na nakakapag-turtle yung DFYG considering yung lineup ng CG Esports. But even after that, CG pa rin yung nagugi, although nakaharap naman ng bawi as they take Chico down in mid.
That was huge. Honestly, ano lang to eh, tempo game na lang to. Super Ken, expect ko na yan, he's gonna forego a lot of these objectives.
Yeah.
Wala silang laban talaga.
Yep.
Sa early, he's gonna try to just keep up sa level, no? Nitong si Gary.
They're just gonna have to trade honestly for TFYG. Ang game plan dito is i-clear lahat ng wave sa mid lane at mag-rotate sa bottom lane.
Oh, that's the plan. Again, Long looking better naman compared to game number 1's lane status. Ngayon, si Amzik, not gonna be able to maximize the Zaman Force dun sa situation na yun.
Yeah. I guess it's better still for CG kasi naunahan pa rin nila mag-rotate. Yung DFYG, they forced out the Blazing Duet. And the rotation coming out from DFYG from the mid doesn't really translate into much kasi, again, late. You got to end the Farsa.
Yeah. Speaking of the got in the Farsa, that's their main engage tool, eh, no? Wala silang ibang engage tool. Yung gatot lang and their crowd control. So, aside from the Falling Star Moon, pero like that's not even a reliable engage tool, right?
Yeah.
Most of the engage nitong DFYG, parang kailangan laki na tumama eh. Mahirap na yun with in MLBB, not to add to insult to injury pa dito na sobrang high mobility ng mga hero sa CG talaga.
Yeah. To be fair though, you can make the same case for CG Esports. Like hindi rin naman ganun kadali for the show to find targets, especially yung YSS. Oh, bottom lane, Blazing Duet, iniwan niyo yung Harit. Pero sa may top lane, eto na, yung CG Esports galit na sa unahan.
Oh, makunat naman though. Chico, nagamit din ng brilliance niya. Lalaban pa si Bell. And the Flicker gonna be used up. Kala niya wala na, pero meron pa. And that is gonna be a pretty easy one for none. And CG Esports, sila na naman ang aabante dito sa Turtle.
Hindi sapat yung Vengeance Man. Kinain niya yung Chaos Darkening ni Chico. Good dodge though, by the way, from the Lunox when he saw the AOG. Kapag Chaos Darkening siya papunta doon sa may green camp. Ang problema, hinabol pa rin siya ni Vel. So, kaya tumumba yung Esmeralda kasi hindi niya na-expect na ganun kataas yung damage output nung Lunox at this point. It is, however, a natural counter against the Esme.
Yeah, obviously the Lunox walang sinasanto yan.
Wala. Well, technically meron yung Arlot.
Yung Arlot, yeah.
Oh.
Pero like in terms of kunat, like walang bihira yung kayang tiisin yung darkening ng 1v1 ng harapan, no?
Sino ba? Parang wala akong ano eh.
Hylos, siguro kung i-regen ng Hylos pwede. Lolita kung i-shield mo yung ibang shots.
Yun.
Pero the rest, masakit. Percent HP yan.
X-Borg actually.
X-Borg, oo.
Medyo sasantuin mo yun eh.
May invulnerable iframes kayo.
Last Insanity kasi.
Pero ito, easily, I think CG just taking that turret, walang kapagod-pagod, walang ka-effort. Ay, actually, buhay pa pala. One hit na lang. Hindi pa kinuha, pero okay lang.
Wala kasi wave. Na-tonten yung Cho. Kanina ni either the Cho, I think it was the Lance.
Okay, here we go.
Honestly, it's very hard for DFYG. Again, even if you play the scaling composition, there are a lot of scaling heroes on the side of CG as well. You have the Lunox, you have the Harit, and paparating pa yung impending unkillable territory ng isang Uranus na nakita din natin kahapon in the game of CG Esports itself. Yung unkillable Uranus ni Lunar.
God mode.
It applies here. And the same thing applies here for Ye3. This Uranus will be unkillable in the mid game.
So, kung kailan man dadating yan, tignan natin. Kasi right now, 0-0-0 is not a bad place to be. Very low kill score tayo ngayon. Midnight, 1-3 lang sa ating board. Hindi na tumaas yung... Oh, wait a second. Look at that balance.
Binati mo, pre. Pero sabi ni Zed, bawal. Low kill score lang.
Low kill score lang.
Low kill score lang, low paid.
Pero sino lamang pag nag-low kill score tayo hanggang 12 minutes?
I guess, the FYG yung masaya. Pero hindi sila, kumbaga ano yun, long-term happiness. Kasi for CG Esports, again, there's nothing wrong playing this game slow kasi tumataba lang din naman yung Harit. But now in front of the Turtle, look at this Uranus. So beefy, so tanky. AOG, nanakaw pa rin! Ni Gary with the Retribution Tornos combo. And they just back off.
Pindot-pindot din. Hindi ko alam. Level gap ba? Hindi naman masyado.
Tornros combo lang, men.
Tornros kasi talaga. Sabagay, Lancelot yan. So, hindi ko din... It's hard to blame it, no? It's hard to blame that. Kasi the damage is higher. And now, sumasayaw, papasok din. Ang sakit talaga ng Tornros. And nanakaw pa yung purple nila.
Yung mabigay. Tignan mo yung Uranus. So, ayun, no? Ayan na yung sinasabi ko, unkillable territory, men. Si Super Ken kanina, easy turtle mode. Ang ginawa ng Lancelot kasi, puncture retry. Ngayon, Torndos Retry. Mamaya, Phantom Execution Retry. Easy, medium, hard.
Masakit yun. In fairness na-nerf na yung cooldown ng Phantom Execution. Pero kung magaling ka talaga, sige lang, pasok mo lang.
Oh, ayun, grabe. Kahit yung ESM, di na nila sinasanto. Di pa nga...
Nag-vengeance na!
Cooldown yung sipa.
Oh my goodness, no problem whatsoever. Sabi nila, okay, we can take it. Chico though, hindi na kinaya yung burst coming in from Super Ken. Dito sa exchange na to, 2-4 pa rin naman sa kill score.
Yeah, kahit pa paano may bawi, kaso ang problema na iiwan si Amzik doon sa Malaysian Kitchen on the bottom lane. CG Esports, 3.4k gold lead. And feel ko karamihan dyan na kay Gary at kay Amzik, which is a big problem for DFYG because these are the important cores and these are also mid-game heroes that can, heroes that can fight in the mid-game.
Yeah. So here, the call here obviously is to buy more time for long. Pero, sabi ng CG, alam na basa na namin yan. Ilang beses namin nalaro yan eh.
Yeah.
Papabilisin natin to as much as we can.
And looking at the game right now, look at how aggressive CG Esports is. Pero yung AOG, will they be able to punish Yeth3? Mabubuhay pa naman yung Uranus. Buhay pa din 1 HP!
Oh my God.
And he gets alive, walks off the damage output ng Gary. Delikado rito, inaabot siya nung Gatot Kacha. And here comes the Blazing Duet. Finally, taking down the Lancelot. But on the backline, Yeth3 still sustaining half HP for the Uranus. Wala pang bawi ang CG Esports dito, pero here comes the Harit. Vel has popped the Vengeance. BMI para makalabas yung Claude. He'll be able to put out some damage. Oh, tinamaan pa ng stun mula kay Yi1. Yung Ibon ay inabot pa yung Harit. 2 for none trade in favor of DFYG.
Signs of life, signs of life. 4-4 on the kill score. 1.2k and now gusto yata mag-lord ng DFYG. Sabi nila opening na to. 3v5 ang laban. Kick. And there you go with the kick. And parang hindi na yata matutuloy ni Valens. And now mababatras na yung CG. Gonna go for the Lord. And now it's Super Ken. Nakuha na ng Diamfeng Yaoguai ang unang Lord ng laro.
Yep, and said still able to walk away after the AOG on Tochiku. DFYG, good sequence of events. Taking down both the important heroes, yung Harit at Lancelot na pinag-uusapan natin ay napatay nila. Even though na-sustain ni Yeth3 yung frontline, sakto yung reinforcements na pinadala dito ng DFYG. Even that Blazing Duet in front of the Lancelot. Kala ko makakatakbo na si Gary kanina pero naabot na siya na walang dash because he had to dodge away the taunt of the Gatot Kacha. And DFYG again securing a big win in this game.
Yeah, it's a big win. 100%. And now, dahil dyan sa Lord na yan, baka naman mapantay konti ang kusina ng teams na to.
Yeah.
Definitely, ang dami pang standing gold, no? Dami pang standing gold dito sa torre ng CG.
Aray ko, AOG! Daman forced to dodge away from the AOG pero nandun yung Blazing Duet mula doon sa Claude pero inabot pa rin ni Vel yung Harit.
Baka pang.
And the Lunong sa abutan pa ng barko dito, tinamaan pa mula din sa Ethan Shin and Chico falls down. DFYG, insane momentum right now.
Itong momentum to, parang sobrang dahan-dahan, pero Avalanche, ang hirap pigilan, Midnight.
Yeah.
And just like that, mayroon naman din pangarap na ginagawa doon si Coach Gary. Pinapantay yung gold trade mula sa turrets.
Rico.
Pero sumabog na yung Holy Defense. Yeth3 having a hard time here with Valen. And now, that is going to be one hit, and inhib goes down for CG.
Wow. Just one team fight, DFYG was able to turn the tides of the game around. CG Esports falling short sa mga skirmishes na ine-execute dito ng DFYG. Nakatatlong tore, isang Lord, and isang dagdag pa sa may mid lane. Another tower goes down for CG Esports. And after this, ito na yung sinasabi mo kanina, Rockhart, yung late game spike nung Claude. This might be the time for DFYG to bounce back.
Yeah, ito na yun. So, I think survivability, one more Wind of Nature maybe, and Emo, or ano?
Baka nga Winter
Malefic,
Crown
Winter Crown. Ayun,
baka di niya kailangan nung Wind of Nature kasi may Harith eh.
Oh, that's true. Useless din, no?
Yeah.
True damage tsaka magic.
Harry Potter yung CG Esports eh, puro magic eh.
Ay, oo nga, si Chico tsaka si Amzik, mostly yung burst nila, magic. So, if you go for Winter Crown, maybe that's better. Or kung gusto mo mag-magic resist, pwede din.
Yeah, imagine mo yung combo nila, di ba? Yung BMI, Blazing Duet, sa gitna ng AOG, tapos Winter Crown. Pag may tinamaan doon, ubos ang germs.
Grabe kasi talaga yung Claude ngayon. There's a good reason why The Claude is just so good.
Yeah.
Lahat ng teams pinipick yan, guys. Kung hindi nyo pa pinipick yung Claude sa RG nyo,
Bakit?
you're making a big mistake.
Bakit? Bakit stuck ka pa sa mga Ruby Gold Lane?
Oo, but
sa mga Lapu Gold Lane?
Unleague Ranger ka pa, bakit ganun?
Oo, yung sabi ni Moonton, ibabuff namin yung mga fighter attack speed type. Sabi ni Claude, fighter din naman ako. Kumbaga, attack speed lang
Dugong palaban.
Attack speed pala hinahanap mo. Ito, attack speed, oh.
Eto. Uy! Na-dodge yung flicker! And Jeet Kundo nitong si Valen. That could be pretty big. And there you go, Vel. Sasabog na. Napasabog na gamit na ang Magic Burst dito.
Oh!
CG Bell, here comes the Blazing Duet. Na-dodge naman with the Brilliance.
With the kick!
There you go with the kick. Hindi pa pala nagamit. Long, mali ka doon.
Oh my goodness, Valens with the flicker kick on to the Claude. Crucial pick off. It looked good for DFYG. Even though the start was awkward, sinubukan nilang patayin yung Cho. And
Oh
Valens
my
was just
goodness.
dodging the skills from DFYG. But after that, they took down the Lancelot. It was still going good. And then Amzik came with the Zaman Force, took down a couple of heroes. Sinagot naman sila pabalik ng Claude. Pero Valens came to the rescue for CG Esports. And immediately after that, they get the Lord objective.
God, I think yung tracking na ng skills yung naging problema doon, no? Midnight. Tumapang silong, akala niya walang sipa. Pero hindi.
Sabi niya, oras ko na to, my time to shine.
Oh, look at that. Look. Oh my goodness.
So overwhelming damage output coming out from the Harret. Pero ito na yung moment sana ni Lumen. Ubus sana to. Sabi ni Valens, anong ubos? Anong ubos?
Forward. And yun na yung pagkakamali. It might be the deadly mistake. Now there's a Lord in the mid and ngayon nahihirapan silang paatrasin to.
Oh my goodness.
Gagi.
Oh! Lancelot!
Sakit!
AOG!
Oh my goodness. That flicker out of nowhere.
Oh!
Sobrang gamit na ngayon. Natanggal pa si Amzik. Yun ang milagro para sa akin.
Yep, able to find Harret on the backside. Di pa sila tapos naghahabol pa ang DFYGZ looking for the taunt. Here comes Bell with the falling star moon on the Esmeralda. Super sustain coming off from the shields. Ipapapatumaan nila si Yetri dito pero hindi. He's able to use his consecrate out and Blazing Duet coming out from long. Babakati ba si Valens? Patay yung Cho. And the Mountain Shocker comes out from Super Kent adding another kill for DFYG as they take down Yetri. And now Long hits the towers. 2 heroes for CG Esports to defend.
Yun ang tamang tracking. Yun ang walang sipa. Pwede kang magwala. And kita mo naman yung effect. Kita mo naman yung resulta. Gamit na gamit talaga ang Blazing Duet. And ang hirap ding i-deal with kung ikaw yung CG Esports.
Yep. Overwhelming damage output coming out from both sides. It's just a matter of who uses their skills better, who preserves their skills better. And DFYG that time, sila ang nagwagi. May Winter Crown na for Super Ken. Magkakaroon na rin ng Winter Crown for the Claude in just a bit. But because of that fight, again, they took the swing back for DFYG Gary. Kita sila din nakita sila ni Zed dito sa may river. There is the risk of getting content here from the Gatot Gacha. So kailangan mag-ingat ang CG Esports.
Classic na classic yan. So far, the Gatot Gacha doing very well. 119. By the way, if all said and done, very low kill score pa rin naman. 16 minutes at 11-7. Nung nakaraan, 16 minutes namin, 40 kills eh. So, hulaan nyo lang kung sino yun. Pero yeah, it's definitely looking like ito na yung pagbalik na ginagawa ng DFYG. Sobrang shocking na natitake down si Amzik out of nowhere minsan. Siguro nakakaligtaan siyang depensahan nila Yetri kasi I guess they're trying to fight for their lives as well.
Yung kasi yung airstrike napaka-hapdi rin talaga. Mula dito kay Yi1. Yung pag-focus ng DFYG ng target dito so far has been phenomenal, especially coming out from the Farsa. Just to take down either the Lunox or the Harret. But this next team fight is gonna change everything here for both teams. DFYG ang unang nakapag-setup. They have the burst damage to do so.
Oo. Especially now na naka-abante na sila Yi1 and
Valens?
Zed.
Valens?
They found Valens. Si Valens nag-hunting pero siya ngayon ang hinahunting ng mga tropa niya. Na hinahanapan niya ng butas para makapasok. And looks like CG gonna be able to at least press forward with Yetri.
Pero walang Zaman Force. They're not in teamfight capacity here. Wala rin namang Mountain Shocker. But TFYG, they're not willing to give up this position. Gary, pinush niya yung mid lane para mag-create ng another problem for DFYG but immediately gets solved by the Farsa with the Wings by Wings. Pero here comes the fight. Vel still very healthy on the front line. Grabe yung sustain ng Esmeralda Uranus. The never-ending battle. Malaindo at PH yung laban ng Uranus at Esmerito. Hindi matatapos yan. And CG Esports still chilling around the Lord pit. Valen still giving vision for CG.
Yeah, solid vision. Obviously, meron pa rin Mountain Shocker na pwedeng ikasa. So, ready na ba sila sa laban? Long, naka-charge up. Obviously, on those stacks, knock up by the Lord. Will that be the trigger? Apparently not. Falling Star Moon gamit na. Chico ang hinahabol. Nag-brilliance na yung Lunox. I think that might be the sign.
Oh!
For it.
Zed!
Z3, very, very low with the verticalize. And it's Gary with the Lord. Napatumba pa si Long. And it's a disaster for the Chinese squad. Iniirisa na ngayon ang kanilang matitirang miyembro. Vel nasa harapan. Tinatakit na yung tatlo. Pero parang kaya pa naman. Nakapatras si E1.
Sayaw!
No damage. Gary might actually be able to get taken down. My goodness, Vel, the only guy that kept at bay yung mga attackers, and this will buy some time, some breathing room. Pero 20 seconds, pambabalik sila Super Ken. Paano i-clear yung Lord na yan?
Kailangan pa dumipensa ni Gary sa may top lane, however. So it's just Amzik that is gonna push Flicker in! From the Harris! They sniped the Farsa! Pero hinarangan ng Vel, yung Lord, yung cannon ay lulusot. He will have to back away though. They need to defend the base. Yes, 3 already inside the base of DFYG, pero buhay na yung ibang members. Blazing do it even used just to push out the waves on the bottom side. The Lord is still healthy, however. There's a new wave coming from the middle lane, pero aabot ata yung Farsa for the next upcoming base defense. Pero si Amzik, ayaw pa nilang alisan yung base ng DFYG. Gusto pa nilang basagin yung bottom lane. 5 versus 4. 12 seconds before the Farsa spawn. Can they do it? Another Zaman Force is up here for Amzik. May Winter Crown na for Chiku. And mukhang makakadepensa naman ng DFYG.
That's a good clear, pero may re-engage. Sabi ng DFYG, you know what, maybe may pwede tayong makuhang isa. Pero sabi nila, wait lang, pati pala si Yiwan. Pwede pa tayong mag-wait for a few more seconds before we go for the engage. And nakahinga na. DFYG are able to defend.
Yeah, kamuntikan sila doon. Ganda ng superstar trigger mula kay Gary. Stealing the Lord and also taking down the Claude. Buti na lang talaga, meron silang Esmeralda na may vengeance at sinipsip lahat ng shield nung mga kalaban. Unfortunately for CG Esports, yung mga gustong pumatay kay Esme ay nagbibigay din ng shield. So, ang hirap patayin ni Vel kanina kasi sinisip-sip lang yung mga lakas nila.
That's true. Si Vel na lang talaga yun, yung kung wala si Vel doon, tapos na yun.
Oo.
Diretso na sa mid yun. So far, so good. Para din sa DFYG still in the game and they're not in a very bad situation din. Di naman din gaanong kalaki yun lamang ng CG, but it is still a lead.
Yeah.
Ang shining, ang ray of hope pa dito sa DFYG, butas din yung taas.
Yeah.
Yung inhib nung CG. So, pwede nilang gamitin yun maybe for a cross-map play.
If ever man yung Lord ay mag-spawn sa bottom side, that is gonna be in favor of DFYG kasi they will always have control of the slow push, which is a big problem for CG Esports kasi if you look at their wave clear, not that great, honestly. I mean, the Lancelot can do a lot of good things, but that's one side lane. Pero look at the other heroes, Harith, the Lunox, they have to spend their skills just to, clear minion waves, and that leaves them susceptible to, the likes of the Feathered Airstrike, or even Esmeralda zoning them away from the wave. So this is gonna be a hard next Lord for CG Esports if ever again mag-spawn yung Lord sa bottom side.
Ba, nakangiti Parang ano to?
Energy and energy.
Energy
Kailangan nila ng energy, pre. Kasi sa mga ganitong moments, di ka pwede ma-down.
Di ka pwede ma-down.
Di ka pwede masad. Sabi nga ni Wolf, huwag ka ma-down.
Huwag ka ma-down. A wise man once said.
Oo. A great philosopher has always been preaching his way of life.
The way of life.
Ang kanyang way of life,
mindset.
the 8G mindset ay kahit ano man mangyari sa buhay, huwag kang ma-down.
Ayun. So yun naman ang nakita natin dito. I think they are in a good space, no? Si Vel, medyo unkillable na. Which is surprising.
Unkillable talaga siya.
Oo. Medyo, di lang pala medyo, no? Unkillable talaga. Itong si Esmeralda natin. And ngayon, ang tanong dito, anong gagawin ng CG laban dyan? Ano ang weapons nila para mapatumba ang Esme na yan?
Dito na papasok yung vengeance factor na binapakita natin kanina. Kasi yung Lunox, kahit ubusin niya yung Chaos Darkening sa isang vengeance Esmeralda, napakakuna talaga niyan.
Shield pa lang.
Even though, heavily nerfed na yung vengeance, it's still, it's still very powerful on heroes like Esmeralda, even your Reynos, Phobius, the likes.
Porsyentuhan na kasi yung laban dyan.
Porsyentuhan na.
Oo, porsyentuhan na eh. Kasi, imagine mo, 10% yung nerf doon.
Oo. Pero malaki pa rin naman kasi yung 30%, men.
Oo.
Sobrang laki pa rin ng 30%.
Sobrang laki, inaabusan na nga pati mga gold laner eh, di ba?
Oo. By the way, shoutout kay Hans Christian Galeria. Maraming salamat sa assist.
Nag-abot ng refreshments. Refreshing. Ayan.
Napakalupit talaga ng aking mga kaibigan dito. Napakalupit mga talents. Follow nyo si Hans Galeria sa Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, sa lahat.
Yeah, shoutout sa mga streamer natin, by the way. Big shoutout sa mga nung Filipino broadcast. Kayo ang tunay na real.
Tunay na real.
Tunay na real.
Tunay na real pa.
Real, hindi yung sa
Real me.
Sa reels. Iba yun.
By the way, sa bottom side X-Spawn pero hawak ng CG Esports yung top lane.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
That's good tempo. Para dito sa that's something you have to defend. So baka mag-iwan yung DFYG ng isa pang miyembro doon sa taas. While obviously, pinupush siya din ni Valens, yung ating tropa sa baba. And that could be very, very impactful. Now, it's a pretty easy Lord para CG. If you think about it. Now,
Valens!
Break, knock up. Si Long ang habol niya. And hindi na nakapag-cast pa ng skills si Claude. And now, that could be it. I think Super Ken going down as well. Nawala na yung contest factor with the Lord. And that is gonna be DFYG sizzling out. 2 members remaining, Yi1 on the play, and a lot of minions coming into the base. It is the GG push. It is unstoppable, and that is going to be China deny their space. It is CG with a 2-0.
That's how DFYG felt at that moment. Alam mo yung feeling na nilaban mo eh. Nakakita na tayo ng glimpse ng DFYG na dapat na napanood na natin nung una pa lang. Tapos biglang...
They were so good nung past tournament nila. There was a lot of hopes for DFYG. Even in this game, there was a hope to be able to force this into Game 3. But they got denied. That conceal from Cho, going for the flank, going for the Claude, and Long.
Galing.
Maybe ilang beses yung papanoorin nung game na to. If I just had a Purify, we could have saved this game.
Yeah, he was running a flicker. So, that was pretty heavy. Shoutout kay Michelle. Alam ko namang ilang taon na din yung pinupush talaga.
Siyempre naman, Rockheart. Siyempre naman.
Philippine team, so...
I agree.
I can tell...
What? Philippine team?
Ay, Philippine. Sorry! Chinese team.
Okay lang yan.
Sa finals.
Okay lang, Pilipino kayo. Pilipino ka.
You know what, Rockheart?
Okay, 25-6.
Yay!
Gets kita. But hey, another emotion that I probably, get a lot would be the feeling that DFYG is probably feeling right now. Itong mga moments na ganito, you've been here at the tournament over the past 3 days. Just imagine, di ba? Compared to the other times na pwede mo pang panoorin yung ibang mga groups.
Yeah.
Ngayon kasi, this what makes the Swiss stage great, but at the same time, brutal. If you lose 3 times with the fact na nasa iyo yung kapalaran mo, that makes it so gut-wrenching even more.
Yeah.
Isang taon ulit para makabawi.
Next year ulit, no?
Yeah. I mean, may mga
MSC.
may mga MSC, iba yung glory na nasa M-Series.
World Championships yan eh. They're the first team na malalaglag sa Swiss stage.
Ouch!
Yikes.
Yun na. Na-drop na ang L-bomb. Laglag. Ang L-bomb ay laglag. So, yun ang L-bomb natin, pare. Pasensya na. Kailangan ko nang banggitin kasi kung hindi ko mababanggit, ay mababanggit na rin ang community. But let's focus on the winners right now. CG Esports together at the stage with our interview.
Once again, thank you so much to DFYG for their time here at M7. But unfortunately, their journey must come to an end. And on a brighter note, we have CG now up on stage with us. We have Chico as well as Gary. Let's give a round of applause for CG!
Hello.
Pulse check. How are we feeling about that 2-0?
Of course happy, but cannot happy yet because we still have match, right? That's
Yeah. You still have matches, so you're happy but not too happy,
Yeah.
right? Okay, Chiku, I want to continue on this because earlier on I got to talk to Maria, one of your analysts in the coaching staff, and she mentioned some issues that have been happening within CG.
yeah.
You guys have been through so much to get to this point. Can we talk about those problems just a little bit? What do you think was the main problem? Because she mentioned something about communication. Did you feel the same way?
I think communication and we don't play together. That's the problem.
Okay, communication, you guys don't play together.
Yeah.
Now, with this 2-0 victory, do you feel that that problem has been resolved?
I think already okay, and then but still sometimes have miscommunication lah. But we can fix later.
Can fix later.
Yeah.
Positive though, right?
Yeah.
Positive. What about you, Gary? Do you feel like there was a similar issue for you as well? Communication and not being together in the team?
Yeah, I think we just not play as a team, and I don't know, maybe we just got pressure by BO1 because we never play BO1, right? So when we got play BO3, we can do better.
Okay, so it was just because of the tournament system. The tournament format, best of ones, made you a little shaky, but now you're back in a best of 3. Gary, it's been quite some time since we've seen you on the international stage, but this isn't your first time, right? We saw you at M4.
Yeah.
What do you think is different about your M Series performance back in M4 and now here at M7?
Another team or me?
Just you personally, how do you feel?
Oh, if I personally, I think I already be more mature in gameplay, and for another team, I think all the team now very stronger.
Okay, so personally you feel more mature, and then you see now in the landscape of the MLBB community here in M7 that the teams are stronger. All right, on that note, before we let you go to celebrate just a little bit for this victory, we do want to know if you have any messages to your fans back at home.
Cakap Malaysia ya.
Boleh, boleh.
Okay, untuk fans Malaysia, untuk fans Malaysia and CG, InsyaAllah kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk next match and keep doakan kita orang sebab perjalanan masih belum terhenti ya.
Okay. The venue is clapping for them right now. We're so proud of you. Do you have anything to say, Gary, on top of that? Anything you want to share? A special someone maybe you want to shout out?
I just feel happy.
You just feel happy. We're also very happy for you guys, and we hope to see you in your next match. Good luck, because we now want to throw it over back to our casters to break that best of 3 down. Casters, you know what to do.
Maraming salamat, Eterna, together with our winners, CG Esports, Chico, and Gary. At para sa mga tao na sinasabi na, uy, parang pamilyar yung Gary ah. Nabanggit na nila yan kanina, M4, Team Hack. You already know what it is. Ayun na yung ganap mismo. But the MVP of that game number 2 has been none other than Gary. The veterans of this team stepping up para kay Patrick, para kay SpongeBob, at para sa Bikini Bottom.
Mau! Mau guys, hindi meow.
Mau pala, mau.
Ang meow pusa yun.
Hindi pala yun. Mau! So, yeah, I think na-summarize ni Chico yun, no? Iba yung best of 1 nila sa best of 3 talaga eh.
Yeah.
Ito yung gameplay ni hinahanap ko, CG.
Parang meron talagang ganun, no? Na iba talaga yung galaw mo pag may oras kang bumawi compared to the days or the times na wala ka talagang bawi with the best of 1.
Kasi kaya minsan nasa-shatter yung playstyle ng mga teams. Kasi you have to be really safe and really sure sa pag naglalaro ka ng best of 1. So minsan yung mga risk takers medyo nagiging play safe. Minsan naman yung mga play safe nagiging risk takers. So medyo nagkakabaliwan talaga pagdating sa mga best of 1s. Naalala ko lang yung sinabi ni Chico sa isang video na sabay sila nalaglag ni Gary nung time na nasa M-Series sila parehas. And this time around, I think they really got stronger. Not just as an individual, but also as a team ngayon magkasama na sila. Because of the fact that, this team, again, they have experience, but also it helps na alam nila yung ganitong mindsetting sa mga ganitong klaseng environments.
Tsaka yung experience na pareha silang nalaglag, pare, na ngayon na magkasama sila sa isang team, may kaya silang gawin eh.
Yes.
They've experienced that already and the feeling of going through that all over again, I don't think they're ready for that. just
Kumbaga
yet.
dati, team palubog, ngayon team paangat.
Oo. Well, paangat kasi ano sila ngayon
Malaki
eh.
sila pareho.
Papaangat sila ngayon eh.
Dati sabay silang palubog. So sila yung team palubog. Ngayon, team paangat.
Paangat na.
Well, kumbaga, may ano ngayon sa team, may taga, kunwari, nangyayari, napapressure na sila. May taga-sabi ng, Santay bro, Santay.
Santay bro.
Kung meron kayo ng emote na yon, legends kayo. Kasi legends lang ang nakakaalam nun. Wala
Tama.
na kasi yun eh, di ba?
Wala na,
Nag-expire na. Pero at least, nakita natin ang CG Esports sa ngayon. There were times na sinasabi nila na hindi pa ganun kapulido yung communication nila. Pero meron naman kasi talagang mga bagay na hindi mo madadaan sa mabilisang solusyon over time. You're just gonna have to learn to tread through the adversities while the tournament is going on.
Yeah, kaya super important nung always ready to adjust ka, always keeping an open mind. Kasi dito mo may exemplify yung sinasabi ng mga teams lagi na sa scrims iba talaga, pagdating sa tournaments lalong iba. Kumaga kung ano yung nakasanayan mo, pagdating mo sa tournament, magbabago lahat yan. Even, sabihin natin, even if dominating yung playstyle mo pagdating sa stage, maybe some other teams are just playing safe, or maybe some teams are being more chaotic than expected. Talagang maninibago ka pagdating sa actual stage performance. And I think that applies to everyone. And yun yung in-embrace ng CG, which to me, kind of reflects their development throughout the Swiss stage. Kasi nung game number 1, finally we saw a semblance of how they played in FIL MY. Kumbaga, nare-rediscover nila ano yung identity ng team na to. It's always been the aggressive duo mid. Valence always trying to find these crazy plays. And this is CG Esports. And magandang showing to, honestly, now that they have to still pave their way up to the top in the Swiss stage.
Actually, si Valence ngayon medyo semi-MVP ko dyan eh. Kasi kung di nahanap si Long kanina, baka talo pa sila.
Totoo.
Itong dulo. Diba? Grabe yun.
Pero iba rin yung yung superstar trigger ni Gary. Kasi talagang nag-trigger siya dito sa game na to. Sabi ko kasi kanina eh, Game 1, yung unang turtle, puncture retry. Pangalawang turtle, Thornrose retry. Yung pinangnakaw niya ng Lord Mid, Phantom Execution retry.
Clean.
And
easy, medium, hard.
And in such a pressure situation also. At the verge of elimination, para maging pulido yung mga galaw mo ng gano'n, it really takes guts, it really takes something else for them to play something at that kind of level. And in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way. The small moves that would eventually matter.
Yep, yung mga early rotations na yan, itemization, pati yung mga skin na kailangan mo para pampadagdag angas, nagmamatter yan.
Yeah, sobrang nagmamatter yan kasi yan yung nagsiset ng motion, no? Yung tempo kapag hawak mo yung skin, lakas ka maglaro. And when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing you down.
And of course, your in-game purchases, syempre kailangan ding fast and secure. That's why to keep your game in rhythm, in-game and beyond, importante yung mga tools mo.
Yep, all brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa, be the champion that you want to be. And with that, maraming salamat again to Visa and of course, the mastery of each and every one of you. Because you've mastered the grind, you've secured the MVP, pero bakit ka pa rin tinatalo ng slow reloads at ng hassle na payments? Cut that, man. Cut that.
That's right. Power up your purchases with the GCash Visa card, the ultimate cheat code for your wallet.
Hindi lang pang in-game diamonds, so instant at smooth ang top-ups.
Of course, new exclusive skin, easy. Device upgrade ka for better gameplay, tap mo lang yan. And streaming subs for tips and strats, all in that card.
Yeah, directly link sa GCash na yan, sa GCash wallet nyo, kaya laging ready sa kahit anong meta.
Stop letting payment issues be your final boss. Get the GCash Visa card, start winning with ease. Marami na kaming mga nanalo dito, including si Rockhart.
Yeah, nakapanalo na ako ng free rewards. Kasi sino ba naman ang ayaw ng free rewards?
Alam mo, ang free rewards natin dyan ay ang Gatot Gacha Solar Spark na free at level 45 of the M7 Pass.
Yeah, do your task and keep leveling up.
Claim your reward and light up the battlefield.
That's good. I hope I level up also. Ikaw na bahala sa akin, Min. Patuloy ka naman nag-grind eh.
Oo nga eh, kasi may MRO ding nangyayari ngayon eh. So the grind continues kasi meron pa tayong Season 5 ng MRO.
Yep, nagbabalik. It's as accessible and flexible as ever, but this year, mas marami pang updates.
Because MRO now supports hero power gains. The higher your weekly champion rank, the more hero power you earn from your victories.
So pwede ka din mag-team up with your friends, pwede ka din mag 5-man esports team, di ba? And syempre may exclusive team honors pa.
And yung mga rewards dyan, sulit kahit manalo o matalo ka. Earn MRO coins to exchange for permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more.
So, i-rank up nyo na yung mga weekly championships nyo yan. Para mag-qualify kayo dun sa championship po, malay nyo, di ba? You get more rewards and show the world what you're made of.
And just like what they have been mentioning, we hope that MRO gives you an incredible experience and it will keep your M7 passion alive. Again, maraming salamat po to all of our sponsors, partners, and to all of everything else that has been happening in Mobile Legends, whether it's esports or it's just convenience para sa ating mga manlalaro to continue to have a really good experience towards the game. But there you go. Unfortunately, meron ng nalaglag. Sad. Womp womp. Moving forward, we go to the matchups na wala munang laglagan. Kasi yun muna ang malalaglag para sa araw na to. Saludo para sa DFYT. Ang susunod naming laban para sa ngayon ay ang Black Sentence Esports at ang Team Falcons ng MENA. We're about to find out who's gonna boost themselves up even more in the standings sa pagbabalik ng M7 World Championship.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are. are your M4 World Champions.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the Rewards Arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan Dark House, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်တော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်ချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ဒါကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Load na sa GCash! Dali!
Load na! Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong World Champion!
At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brand! Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on the Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they're be painted on the mural and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element. So I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel yung na-feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slogan and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo. Panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novara skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
The Swiss stage continues para sa ating M7 World Championship at kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama throughout the second match of the day. This is going to be a best of one between Black Sentence kontra sa Team Falcons Mena. My name is Hans Galeria. Joining me, of course, is Rockheart and Midnight, bringing you the action live at the Filipino broadcast para saksihan itong dalawang teams na to at para magkalinawan din, wala nang malalaglag sa pagpapatuloy ng araw na ito.
Yeah. Dahil dapat ako ng kape para makakita tayo ay chill na chill.
Asan ba yung kape?
Nandun.
O sige. Eto na.
Ayun na. Eto na.
Ipasok yan, ipasok. Ipasok ang kape.
Salamat.
Yan.
Tayo ay pwede nang
Chillax. Pwede din naman.
That's where I think doon nang galing yung chillax. Nung sinasabi mong relax, sasabihin kong chill, relax. Yung origin ng word na chillax, you heard it here first.
Ang dami ko natutunan kay Rocky.
Ako din, men. As in, ano siya, men. He's like enlightened, pare. Like, hindi ko alam kung saan ang gagaling yung spirit niya. Baka sakaling lumipad yung isip niya somewhere at pagbalik dito, he has so much learnings. Pero isa or dalawa sa mga teams na nakita nating hindi lang lumipad kundi lumaban din ay itong dalawa. BSE and Falcon. Fight or flight. Black Sentence, usually pag ganyan, alam mong merong bad intentions, like usually based on the wording. But in this case, they're one of the teams that are quite unsure pa tayo eh. Kasi kaya nilang pumalag, kaya nilang manalo. But then, when faced with adversity, dun sila medyo bumabagsak. And now, going up against Team Falcons, who's also looking to prove something, we're about to find more out.
I think sobrang lamang dito ng ng BSC kasi nasa jungle sila, height on.
Carl, ano pa kinain mo kanina?
When will it stop?
Tama, di ba? Tama, lamang sila dyan.
Okay, Rockart dahil dyan, bibigay ito ng
Vision.
6 out of 10.
Walang vision.
Sorry, hindi ko kasi inasahan na Hindi ko
Meron
inasahan
pa
na.
pala.
Yun pala ang ibabala niya today.
Alam mo, din naman, may laban naman yung Falcons dyan. May Falcons din naman sa jungle.
Meron din namang Falcons sa jungle. Tama naman.
Pero lamang nga naman yung nag-hide on bush.
Oo.
Diba? Kasi may pang-ambush ka eh. Doon galing yung ambush.
Diba?
Oo nga, no? Yung word na ambush, baka dahil nagtatago kasi yung mga tao sa bush.
Ay, naabangan ka sa damuhan.
Saan galing yung
Baka sa
American bush.
Oo. O kaya, pinag-iisipan mo kung saan sila magtatago. Saan sila magtatago? Diba? Pagpasensyahan nyo na hindi namin masyado nagamit yung graphic. Instead, yung pa mga kalokohan na naisip namin. Pero wala eh. It is what it is.
Minsan ganito sa Filipino broadcast.
Iba talaga si paring Rockart ngayong araw. Pero nag-gets collaborative effort eh. Ngayon, nalaman nyo ang origin ng salitang ambush.
You learn something new every day.
Malamang sa alamang yun na yun, pare. At ito isa pa sa mga bagay na natutunan ko ngayong araw, both sa natutunan natin kay Rockart, yung yung, ewan ko kung naaalala nyo yung DR na mga pangalan ng mga boys dati. Yung Mighty Gems nung nasa amateur pa sila. Alam ko Midnight, naging parte kaya yata nun eh. Pero
literally,
halos lahat nung dating naging minana ay nagkaroon ng international experience. And it's so cool because, you know, it takes a while but you get there eventually.
Yeah. Kala nyo, TNC lang eh, no? Meron pang ibang players galing Minana Evos. Yan, dati sila, sila BN Mighty Gems.
Yan.
Si Doming, nakalimutan ko ano pangalan ng Doming.
Oo nga eh.
Dati sila, si Brusco, dati pangalan pa niya, ano ito? Immune eh.
Pasensya ka na, hindi ko rin maalala.
Brusco, baka nanonood ka.
Oo.
Paano yung IGN mo dati?
So si Brusco, si Ding, si Boyet, Doming,
tsaka si Goyong.
Wala si Goyong, wala pa.
Tsaka
si Bitoy.
Si Bitoy. Si Coach Bitoy na naglalaro
active
or
yun.
nagko-coach para sa Team Evil sa ngayon. At yung isa sa mga players or manlalaro niya dati na si Boyet ay naglalaro sa ngayon para sa Team Falcons nitong Mena. At ang mga kalaban nila ay yung Black Sentence na tumalo sa Cambodian champions na CFU Gaming. Nobody expected this from them.
Yeah. Again, itong Black Sentence, marami talagang, actually hindi marami. Wala talagang expectations. Maraming nagtatanong kung sino-sino ba yung mga players na naglalaro dito. Kasi this is a fresh start for the region. We're so used to seeing like RRQ, We're so used to seeing like Corinthians and sila Jesus. Ngayon, the representatives from this region, it's relatively new. And again, wala masyadong expectations. There's a lot of questions of how good Black Sentence is. And nung day 1, nagpakita sila ng lakas. Although day number 2, they were stopped. But all things considered, they were up against Alter Ego. So.
Now, Rockart, on the other hand, you also have Team Falcons na again, nagpakitang gilas right from the start. But then, based on what we're currently seeing from them, it's a completely different story. Pakiramdam mo ba na naging malaking tulong yung pag-hold ng MSC doon for 2 consecutive times already to not only get public interest but also to make the MENA region realize na parang they gotta step up in this one.
Malaking bagay kasi I feel like labas-pasok yung Filipino talent sa Team Falcons. To the point they literally branched out into a Filipino region, di ba? So, obviously, lahat ng info sharing na yan, kasi sila Coach Daki pa, di ba? Baka naman hindi pa kayo gumaling yan.
Oh, regional coach, man.
Oh.
Malis.
So, you're absolutely right. And I think it was sobrang laking factor ng naging super culturally diverse. Wow! Culturally diverse sila.
Ulitin ko. In Gen Z term, ganito yan.
Ano ba? Culturally diverse?
Ano meron sa'yo ngayon?
Hindi ko alam.
Totoo naman, tama naman yung sinasabi ko.
Hindi kasi may pag ganun kayo. Culturally diverse.
Wow!
Pero yeah, it really did affect them. Halatang hindi na sila yung dati na sila-sila lang. Ngayon ay kami-kami na.
Kami-kami na. Diba? Dating sila-sila, ngayon ay kami-kami. That's the cool part about it kasi at least ngayon, hindi lang mas dumadami yung trabaho ng mga Filipino MLBB players, kundi mas nagle-level din yung playing field. A lot of people, Midnight, were saying na ngayong M7 parang lahat daw ng teams palo. It just depends kung sino yung mas maganda yung gising aside from the powerhouses that we already know.
Yeah, I mean, again, all things considered, no, yung mga factors na binanggit nyo, yung information sharing, yung being available to scrim against top teams in your region, especially kapag nasa MSC, di ba, yung mga elite teams na andun, there would be a lot of advantages for up-and-coming teams kasi natating advantage nila yung availability ng resources. But one interesting part about this matchup is you can say the otherwise for Black Sentence. Now, for them, again, this is a relatively new team. When you're asking for resource sharing, you had Corinthians before, they had Filipino talent, you had RQ with their ability to share resources with their regional partners. Now you have Black Sentence. Like, where did they come from?
Right. Like, there are some players na siguro nagkaroon ng international experience from this team, but you still can't deny that Black Sentence is a squad that you don't hear so much from. And in fact, in Latin America, yan yung binanggit ni Luis from before. The lack of competition is what hinders their growth. But now that Luis is out of here, it's Black Sentence showing up.
Yan, batak na batak. Hindi lang alam mo yun, hindi lang sila up and coming. They are here. They are a threat. And may bahagyang experience, obviously, from this roster that is relatively young. Pero sabi nga ni Coach, Coach TikTok, di ba? Ito na yung pinakamahirap na ipanalo M7 dahil sa mga teams tulad nito.
I guess sila yung definition, which I really like about M-Series, yung definition ng raw talent. And when it comes to talent, Team Falcons, they're not really short of any talent, considering that we have Boyet here, a very spectacular jungler, and also Sanji, not the mage, no, not Filipino, he's XP, okay? But ang kinagandaan dito sa Team Falcons is yung mga players sila ay superstar in their own right. They have really good players, like talented players, and also backed up by a systematic approach. Kita natin for the past 2 days, they're emulating the style of what made Blacklist so famous.
Right.
Yung Ube strategy. They've reintroduced Matilda into this meta, and Boyet has been running utility junglers for the past 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, his experience from being a PH import over the years truly helped him to get this point. I believe, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, he even landed into Cambodia, participated there for quite some time as well. Pero habang tumatagal, mas lalo siyang nagkakaroon ng experience. At ito yung sinasabi mo, Midnight, sino ba ang BSE BSE. Sino ba si Orochi? Siya lang naman ang best rookie ng MPL Latam noong ika-4 nilang season. At siya din ay skin out personally ni Doom na kanyang kakampi ngayon as a high potential talent. Tapos, pagdating niya ng MDL, rumekta ng MPL, nandurog din doon at ngayon nandito na sila.
Yeah, amazing nga eh. Kahapon din discuss yung story ng Alter Ego and BSE, the parallel of like running from MDL into dominating the elite teams in their own MPLs. That is what happened for BSE. That is what happened for Latam. And itong BSE is definitely a message to every other teams that there are teams that can play within the elite circle just because of raw talent. And we saw that even in an MSC, yung Ultra Legends, diba?
And that brings me to my point na sobrang beneficial ng MDL.
Yes.
Not only in the
Oo,
Philippines, but
sobra.
also in a lot of other regions.
Laking bagay ng MDL kasi dun yung in some situations nga or most situations sa iba't ibang bansa, yun yung mas batak. Yun yung mas mahirap mag-draft kasi may iba-ibang sistema in place. Like sa atin, di ba? The global bans on us.
Yeah, kumbaga iba yung approach, iba yung training regimen, and I think it does benefit like in terms of developing mechanically skilled players, like high skilled individuals. Pero again, pagdating sa world stage, what matters is the game IQ, the knowledge, the experience, and also the capacity and the ability of the team, not just the players, but the team to adapt to what the enemy is good at.
Sure, in MDL, it probably is mentally taxing, especially for the coaching staff na mag-isip ng mas magandang composition given that there are some regions that are following the global ban. Pero dito, walang kahit anong ganyan. It just matters on pressing the right buttons, choosing the best heroes, and landing towards that para makuha mo yung magandang tsansa. It's Pawi Burn para sa Team Falcons and Tsubasa para naman sa BSE as we are about to start game number 1.
Yeah. Question on our minds right now, will there be a switch on the jungle roles? Sorry, not jungle roles, jungle heroes for both sides. Kasi this is a utility versus assassin battle between Boyet and Hide on Bush. Nakalagay naman sa pangalan, sa assassin, Hide on Bush. Trip na mga assassin yan. But I am interested to see if Boyet will switch to the assassin role.
Kasi it will definitely medyo ubenes sila, di ba? So, parang wala kang choice. Baka minsan, instead of mag-assassin, mag-barats ka pa eh. Sa mga situation ngayon, by the way, don't sleep on barats. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Boyet knows still how to handle those heroes, no?
Yep.
It just so happens that si Troll parang Anli Matilda ngayon eh. So,
Anlilipad eh.
Anlilipad sa pangarap, di ba?
And again, we cannot forget that this is a best-of-1 match. So, medyo nanibago tayo dun sa atake na ginawa natin kanina because it took the 2 games for one team to win. Pero ngayon, magkaiba na yan. Yuzong ang magiging initiative dito ng Team Falcons. A lot of utility heroes are still available for them to get pick up. So, they are not really rushing on that completely.
Okay, they go for Gatot and the Claude, leaving maybe the Lancelot for Red 3. And considering that Falcons, again, they haven't used Assassins that much, maybe yun yung idea ng BSE dito, no, na hindi na kailangan i-rush yung mga Assassin picks kasi hindi naman sila mauubusan. So this is gonna be interesting for Team Falcons. I would say Fred is still okay here. Fred and Nakai with the Matilda if they want to go for that route. Team Falcons, they definitely have a lot of options. But they also have to consider the marksman viability. So now they pick up the carry, which is okay if you're running a utility composition.
For sure.
Kasi hindi ka magkukulang ng damage ever.
Sa akin, actually, matalino yung ginawa ng BSE kasi okay, sige, mag-ube kayo. Oh, sige, saluhin nyo lahat yung Blazing Duet ko. Parang ganun eh, di ba?
I don't know. Historically, the only counter sa ube, the anti-ube hero, which is the Claude. Pero instead of the Fredrin, they go for the Baxia, which, by the way, for a lot of you that don't know, na-nerf yan. Nung recent patch natin, medyo pinabagal yung kanyang clear speed in the jungle, and also yung damage output ng kanyang second skill. So that is, gonna be a factor into this game, considering how Team Falcons will likely want to get early game aggression against BSE. That might be one downside of this Baxia pick.
Actually, viable ba ang i-roam pa yan? Kung sakali? Wala
I don't think so.
Wala na.
I think we've gone over the Baxia roams. Again, medyo bumaba na kasi yung damage nung second skill. So if ever
malala pa siya for roam?
Yeah. Kasi kung lalagay mo siya sa roam, technically yung ginagawa lang niya is talagang roam lang. Taga-ulong.
lang.
Taga-revitalize basically.
So I guess you're right.
Yeah, even at the jungle position, posibleng na ganun din yung maging secondary role nitong si Baksha moving forward. But they have to think of something to at least add to the damage output nitong Team Falcons because carry at the late game won't be enough to save them. Sure, nandiyan naman yung Yuzong at the early game pero magiging mahirap yan. But this is where it gets more complicated. Yung Matilda ay namarkahan na ng BSE. Falcons have to think of something else.
Binan yung Angela Matilda, no? So lalabas niyan, Rafaela, Florin. Joke.
Florin.
Hear me out. Estes! Mams, kung nanonood ka man, Mams.
I would even consider Estes Farames.
Uy, old school. Oh,
diba?
old school
Estes Farames. You go all out on this Yuzong and the Baksha.
Wala pang mid.
Oo, kumbaga, ang idea dito ng Team Falcons, patabain lang natin tong carry, buy time for the early game. Kasi lamang naman siya sa laning phase versus Cloud, honestly. So, hindi nila kailangan mag-worry about lane. The only thing that they have to worry about is their capacity or their ability to fight objectives. Like turtles, towers, lords.
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Yes.
Although, medyo mahirap na yung 4 Protect 1 yata sa lineup na to, no?
Hindi, walang yan. Yan.
Sila naman yan
Alam mo, pre. Hindi, sorry real talk. Matagal natin sinabi sa Blacklist yan. Ang hirap mag 4 Protect 1 dito. Pero ilang beses sila nanalo.
Laging nasa execution ng laban eh. Diba?
Okay.
So as long as you can figure something out, then you can have a really good chance of winning this fight. I just don't know if Team Falcons has the guts to pick up that Estes or maybe even another healing hero because it could fit their lineup if they want to. Nandyan yung mga Florin, yung Rafaela na nabanggit ni Rockhart kanina. I just don't know if they have it in them to pick it up. So instead, there's the Kimi and the Hylos to cancel it out.
Mas maganda, mas maganda.
Kahit paano meron kang raw durability in the front line. Kaso, ang lala nung heavy counter on the last pick. It is an X-Borg on the jungle. Utility versus utility. Ito hindi hide on bush. Fire the bush.
Sunog yun. Oh. And maganda yun kasi I feel like...
Push yun.
Ang funny nung insta-lock. Ang funny nung insta-lock niya kasi parang ready sila. O sige, mag-uubit talaga kayo. Hindi, naka-ready na yung namin, X-Borg namin, ilaban namin yan. And I think it is also really good against itong mga high-loss carry.
Yeah, that's a good point. Naka-ready yung lineup dito ng BSE, I believe.
So again, we're going back to a best of 1. These two teams have their own avenues. May sari-sarili sila mga ruta kung paano maipapanalo yung laban na ito. Again, wala pang malalaglag sa dalawang kupunan na ito kahit matalo ang bawat isa sa kanila. A win is gonna better their chances. A loss is gonna make it worse. It's BSE going up against Team Falcons. Casters, take this away.
And here we go. Best of 1 lang naman. So, tulad ng sabi namin kanina, pwede kayo mag-chill lang. Pero imagine mo 2-1 yung mananalo dito. Laking bagay nun.
Oh, Boyet tried to go for the invade kaso nag-red start yung X-Borg. Black Sentence, they're in control of the setup right now. Even in the draft, you said it yourself, Rockhart, parang nakahanda yung X-Borg setup dito for BSE. And if that was the case, I highly believe that this draft can work. But it's just that may conflict ng konti sa identity dito ng Black Sentence. They're so used to like playing aggressive in the mid game. I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull that off with this kind of composition. I still would think na Team Falcons, because of the experience, they're gonna get the upper hand in this game. But again, it is up to the execution. If Black Sentence will change how they play, maybe they make this draft work.
Kasi madali din yung punish para sa Team Falcons, especially nakakimi sila, no? So hindi na kailangan mag-antay ng level 8, level 7. They can go right away for the team fight, group up together, alalayin yung kimi, ultimate pa lang ng Hylos, pwede na, traction pulse, pasok tayo sa Lord, sa Turtle rather. So they have a little bit of an advantage, I would say. Especially on the Deadpool maneuver.
Fight or flight. Fight or flight.
Poshin, lalaban. And good damage. Again, patamain mo lang, Coffin, mga ganun.
Ako ang masasabi ko rito sa Kimi, sa totoo lang guys, if hindi kayo takot sa Kimi, there's a reason why teams have been banning Kimi in the past 2 days. Kasi yung Kimi Genius 1 ay napakadaya. Sobrang hapde ng Kimi Genius 1. Kaso na-force at flicker and natanggal yung Firaga armor dito ni Hide on Bush. Using the retreat just to move away with the added movement speed. And mukhang tutumba si Troll. The Revitalize isn't enough to sustain the damage of the X-Borg. Here is the aggression na hinahanap natin kanina from Black Sentence Rockheart as they take the first blood.
Yun naman yung maganda with this Farsa. Obviously, hindi makakapwesto yung Kimi basta-basta. Kung papasok man kayo, kailangan with conviction. And now they have been repelled. Look at that, Sanji in a bit of a pickle here. Na AOG pa just to make sure na babagsak siya. That's 2-0 for Black Sentence.
That's greed coming out from Sanji on the Yuzong. He wanted to take down the X-Borg. Hindi niya in-expect na gagamit yung Last Insanity. And makukuha pa rin naman ni Boyet yung pagong. But still, Black Sentence, they walk away with 2 kills.
That's huge. Honestly, Black Sentence, even though it's only 800, 700, it feels like dapat nga hindi sila umaabante masyado. Hindi sila dapat yung lamang dito sa matchup na to. With Flicker already burned from Shindo.
Okay.
Laking bagay din nun.
That's good bait. Both mages don't have flickers, pero unang magko-cooldown dito yung kay Kimi. Pero one thing that I want to note is the Claude is able to take over the lane versus the carry, even forcing the flicker, and si Doom dito hawak pa rin niya yung kanyang sprint. So overall, nananalify nila dito yung advantages na meron yung Team Falcon sa kanilang composition, and this is really scary for them because even though they have the ultra scaling late game marksman na carry, I don't think you win out versus the X-Borg, the Claudes, and the Farsas. Mobility battle pa rin yung hawak dito ng Black Sentence.
Lalo pag pag nagka-Swift Trinity.
Yeah, pag lumabas
Swift
Trinity, and then yung Wind of Nature. Ay kawawa dito si Sano.
So, you have a time. Medyo may konting timer pala sa nila, no? Sa ulo nila ngayon.
Yeah.
Whether or not you can actually get a bigger advantage, mga 9 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, bago mapag-online yung Claude at bago siya makaikot sa buong mapa at maubos na yung torre nyo.
Pero problema din kasi ng Team Falcons, kahit sabihin natin meron silang carry, kahit meron silang scaling, wala silang pick-off. So, hindi rin ganun ka-reliable yung damage output dito ng Team Falcons. And usually, kapag wala kang pick-off, but when you have damage, you'd want mobility. Kasi with mobility, you're able to move around fights, you're able to kite heroes, you're able to chase down some of the targets. That is what Black Sentence has. You have the Feathered Airstrike, the range advantage of the Kacha as well with the AOG, and yung natural mobility ng Claude. And
actually, mobility yan kasi naka-sprint pa yan, no?
Oo, kumbaga, hindi ka magkukulang ng movement speed sa Black Sentence. Pag sinabi ng player dito, kunwari may nagtawag na, tara, G tayo, tapos may nagsabi na, teka, di ko abot, may mali sa'yo.
Hindi pwedeng hindi mo abot.
Hindi ka pwedeng hindi ka abot.
Naka-flicker yun, naka-flicker, naka-sprint. Paabante yung atake nila dito, walang atrasan. Pero kita mo naman, lalaban na nga with the Feather Airstrike, trying to zone out at Boyet, still gonna be securing yung retribution niya. Orochi, napapagamit na din ng flicker. Naku po, inaatake na ang kanilang jungle, and the knockup will secure Hide on Bush, tanggal, plus a deny on the purple buff.
Yeah, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina yung experience. Instead of just focusing on the turtle, you see the Hylos going for the X-Borg and the Kimi chasing away. And then yung Yuzong as well went straight to the backline. Iniwan nila si Boyet para i-1v1 yung pagong. And after then, masecure yung turtle objective, they went straight to kill the X-Borg. Natanggal yung Firaga armor, so no threat coming out from Black Sentence. And even though lumabas naman yung Feathered Airstrike, I just think it's the wrong target, honestly.
Yeah, yung targeting niya, I guess yung reflex mo doon is yung pinakamalayo yung habutin mo. Pero I think, they really did not prioritize the right targets.
Walang tumulong sa X-Borg.
Lungkot nga ni Hide on Bush.
Ganyan na ganyan ako pag nag-RG ako eh. Walang tumutulong sa akin sa turtle eh.
Shoutout kila Joshi Hakurti, no?
Hindi, okay naman sila.
Ay, okay naman sila. Kala ko ano eh. Pero yeah, pinabati ko pala sila Burrito din for sure. Nag-restream din yun.
Oo, sila Burrito, sila Joshi, si Leo, si Womi.
Sino
ba? Baka may namiss tayo, baka may magtampo eh. Si Wolf, yan. Lagi nagpapa-shoutout yan. Baka
si
magtampo.
Wolf, naku po.
Shoutout kay Sam Ives No Pueto from Stranger Things Season 6.
Oo, actually, sabi ko nga, ayos ah. Sa Java yun?
Wala eh. Passive yun eh, passive.
Oy, wait lang. Yun na, nagamit na flicker dito ni Sano. Kanina ka pang free hit masyado sa mga torre. Sabi niya, ay hindi.
It's a good force. Ginulang, naiwan yung X-Borg. Pero may last insanity naman. With the retribution to get away. So buhay pa rin naman yung X-Borg. And ang laking resource doon na commit, it's the Petrify from the Yuzong. Meanwhile, yung Firaga armor, babalik lang naman yan. That's the nature of the X-Borg.
Siyempre, lalaban na sila dito sa ating turtle, happening in 3 seconds right now. No flicker para kay Sano. And medyo full force ang BSC dito.
Kaya wala rin Black Dragon 4, pero airstrike just to zone away. Oh, na-reset unfortunately yung pagong for Black Sentence. Hylos re-engages with the glorious pathway. Look at the expert fighting on the front lines. Iniwan na nila yung pagong. Sanji still keeping the Farsa in check. 1v1 Red 3! Si Boyet ang mananalo with the retribution from the Baksha. And look at the damage coming out from Coffin. Taking down the Lapu-Lapu. BMI para makatakbo. Si Doom on the Claude with Boyet sustaining the front line. Napakakunat ng Baksha na to. And look at Coffin trying to find additional pick-offs. Pero airstrike mula sa Farsa pero napatumba na siya nung Kimi. Double kill for Coffin. Dagdag mo pa yung Torres sa middle lane na kinuha ni Sano.
Ay, yung sinasabi natin kanina pa, yung Kimi dito, sobrang pag walang Farsa, magwawala yan.
Oo, kahit nga may Farsa eh.
Kahit nga may Farsa.
Nagwawala eh.
Kaya kung madodge mo yung feathered airstrike, goods ka na eh. Wala ka nang kakatakutan masyado eh.
Yung tinamaan kasi ng ulti si Sano pero tinanggap lang nung carry kasi gusto niya talaga makuha yung Torres sa may middle lane.
Yes.
And wala nga yung Genius one. It's just the glowing one from the Kimi into the Blood Wing. So kahit paano may konting shield for the Kimi, able to sustain the hits from the feathered airstrike. And so far, Team Falcons, they're in a very good spot right now.
Yeah, confidence is really high, especially kay Coffin ba. Umaabante talaga siya nung walang hesitation eh. Diretso lang to the target and he knows. He's very I guess na comps nila maganda yung ultimates ng lahat ng mga miyembro dito ng BSC.
Yeah.
And now BSC is just they're paatras lagi yung laban nila.
Wala kasing threat eh. Yung Lapu-Lapu tumatalon din sa harap ng Hylos and nasa-slow down siya nung Glorious Pathway. Once the AUG is exhausted, he can actually just go to the back line, snipe either the Claude or the X-Borg. Di pa sapat yung kanilang damage output. And overwhelming lang talaga yung firepower dito nung Kimi Marksman. Added to the fact na may natural sustain kasi sa frontline with the Baksha. Boyet is acting like a sponge here. Sinisip-sip niya lahat. Hindi SpongeBob, no? Sponge. Kumaga sinisip-sip niya lahat ng tubig na kayang ilabas ng Black Sentence. And then,
kapag tatlong bote yung...
kapag ubos na yung tubig, men, sabi ni Coffin, ako na to.
And si Coffin, even though he was low, he actually had good information eh. Like yung maganda naman sa team dito ng Team Falcons, halatang malinis yung comms.
Yeah.
No, kasi hindi ka abante ng ganun kung medyo umaalangan ka. Ay, may ano ba to? May stun ba to?
Yeah. Maganda nga yung combo nila ni Boyet kasi si Boyet, again, sinisip-sip niya yung mga tubig. Tapos si Coffin, kailangan niya yun eh.
Kailangan niya.
Kasi kapag Coffin ka, drink water.
Oo. Tubig. So, gets ko yun. Thank you, Midnight.
Naiinis sa akin
si Hans, kanina pang gigil gusto ng...
gusto ko montre. Okay lang
pero legit naman.
Meron tayong post-game.
May post-game pa tayo.
Meron tayong post-game. Naka-off yan.
Ako napilitin. So yeah, sa state of the game so far, if hindi kayo medyo na-miss out nyo, obviously lamang na lamang talaga ang Team Falcons. They have really, basta mawala yung Farsa kasi I think yun yung pinaprioritize ngayon ng ibang member dito ng Team Falcons. Ma-force yung feathered airstrike. Kasi once mawala yung feathered airstrike, it feels like Coffin can do anything.
Yeah. To be fair though, on point yung mga usage ng feathered airstrike. I just think Shin's targeting is kind of off this game. He needs to hit the damage leaders. Don't even care about the Baksha, honestly. Let the Xbox deal with the Baksha kasi tatayo lang sa unahan yan. Meron kang mobility para layuan yung Baksha. And worst comes to worst, you don't take out the damage dealers, at least you're not getting punished for it. Kasi habang inuubos mo yung mga skills mo, laban kay Baksha, laban kay Boyet, rorolyo lang yan palayo. Tapos kapag wala ka ng skills, dyan lalabas yung mga sago-sago, yung mga shuriken mula kay Kimi at kay Gary. And then you're gonna be punished for it. So now, Black Sentence, again, it's just a matter of figure out how to actually team fight against Team Falcons. Because if you use everything on Boyet and mabuhay yung Baksha, wasted lahat ng mga skills.
It's Jover.
It's Jover.
Oo, kasi yun lang talaga trabaho ni Boyet yan, technically.
Pag ganun, pag nangyari yun, the end is Joming.
Oo, it's Joming. Oh my God. So it will spell your doom. Wow.
May kakaiba talaga kasi ngayon, I promise. Parang may nakain ka siguro kanina umaga. Maganda siguro gising mo. Anong site ng kama ka gumising kanina?
Kasi medyo nung na-late yung game. Ay, wait lang, game na ulit.
Teka lang.
I don't push, hindi na makakagalaw. Oh my goodness, na mapaligiran ka na. Wala lang place para makatras pa. In-advance pa yung red carpet. And bagsak na ang jungler dito ng Black Sentence.
May tutok na ata dito si Steffe on the Gatot Kacha. Good layering of skills from Team Falcons. Good backline targets as well. Hindi kasi nakatago sa bush, men. Sabi ni Boyet dito sa jungle ko. Dahil lumilipad ako, dahil Falcons ako, kita ko yung X-Borg pre, wala sa bush.
Oo, mali yun yung mali din. Honestly, real talk, mali din talaga na naglakad siya dun sa harapan. Kitang-kita siya eh.
May back siya kasi eh. Now, because of that one team fight, Team Falcons is able to secure one Lord, 6,000 gold lead now at 9 minutes, going into the 10-minute mark. Again, ito yung binamakit ko kanina. This is my biggest worry for Black Sentence. Because of their natural play style, they want to play it fast. Now it feels like it's so slow because of the lineup, number one. And number two, wrong targets as well mula sa Black Sentence.
Ang targeting should be a lot easier now para dito kasi compress sila. Yan, siguro naman madali tumama dyan for Black Sentence. Pero the mobility din of Team Falcons, iba din yung mobility nila dito. I think habang tumatagal, mas naiinda nila yung mga bagsak dito ng Forza.
So, ang laki problema talaga ng revitalizement. Ilang actually mag-iisang taon na natin problema yan.
Yes, sir.
Yung revitalize na napakadaya. Magdadalawang taon na. Yung revitalize na parang may walking Estes.
Yes, sir. So, no need for the SSL. Naku, si Hydon Bush na naman ang napagdiskitahan. Nandun sa harapan. And Feathered Airstrike already used up para dun sa minions. Pero hindi pa yun magiging sapat. Cleared na yung karamihan. Pero may Lord pa doon sa taas. Anong gagawin nyo dyan?
Pare, 2 seconds tinanggal yung Feraga armor. Yeesh. Hindi pa nga ata nag-fully commit si Coffin.
Oo.
Actually, kahit yung Farsa lang, yung Kimi lang eh. Kahit tanggalin yung Feraga ng mag-isa.
Buti nga may iframes eh, no? Invulnerability.
Yeah.
O hindi, tunaw talaga yan. Ayun o, nawawala talaga.
3 sago lang yun. Nabilang ko eh, nakita ko yung mga sago eh.
Oo, kitang-kita. Matalas ang si Midnight, matang lawi.
Oh!
Oy, wait lang. Tepe! And syempre naman si Doom may DPS doon sa likod pero sobrang patay ang germs doon sa kanyang blazing duet. Nasa harapan ngayon.
Oh, lapo!
Nasa harapan sa Sanji. Low HP na ang Meredith Team Falcons. I think mag-aatrasa na sila. And I think that's a good defense at least for Black Sentence.
Good engage by Orochi. Bait lang pala yung pampatay ng germs ng blazing duet as the Lapu-Lapu finds the engage onto Team Falcons. Taken down the back siya. Walang makunat sa 5.
Tama. So, parang bait para sa kanya pupunta yung focus.
No.
Oh, very good, very good.
Ina-track niya eh.
Technically, over the wall siya. So, medyo they had to really exert effort para maabot siya. So, very smart, I would say.
Nag-sprint palayo eh.
Nag-sprint palayo. Sprint is the key. Actually, bihira ko itong makita sa Claude, pero when I see it on a Claude, I know it's gonna go turbo.
It's rare nowadays. Usually, Flicker, Purify.
Dalawa lang. Flicker na nga lang.
May mga instances na nakakita ko ng Vengeance. Sa RG lang naman.
The old meta yun, the old meta.
No. Sino ba nagpasimuno? Alam ko si Hesa pa si Muno.
Tagal na.
Si Hesa pa si Muno nun eh, yung Vengeance Claude. Sinaalala ko dati, niyayabang niya sa akin eh. Sabi niya, Coach, tignan mo to, di ako mamatay.
Mamatay oh.
Winanbiwan yung winanbiwan yung Popolin Kuba, Vengeance niya.
Mamalik yung buhay.
Patay eh.
Mas maganda kasi yun pag multiple targets, di ba? Kasi mas madami kang lifestealan.
Sabi ko, ano ginagawa mo? Nag-limit test. Usong-uso yan eh sa mga player, limit testing.
Diyan naman ang galing lahat ng mga malalakas talaga na picks ngayon sa limit testing. Kaya kung wala kang tapang gumamit ng bago, minsan may iwan kayo eh. No?
Kaya ikaw, tanta naman yung Limord, pre.
Oo nga naman.
Mag-Lancelot ka naman.
Talo kahapon eh.
Okay. Hoy! Yun lang! Nakita na naman, di nakatago sa bush!
Bush na naman!
Okay, last insanity, pero that means walang Piraga armor for this upcoming Lord fight. Pwedeng i-rush to ng Team Falcons kasi pwedeng mag-dragon si Sanji para hanapin yung X-Borg sa may bandang likuran. Here comes the glorious pathway and the Black Dragon form. Oplan, look for X-Borg. Sino makakuha ng objective? It is gonna be Boyet. Taking down the Lord and Stefe on the backside. Mauhuli pa rin siya ni Boy dito even under the AOG. Pero napari siya manila si Sanji dahil nag-overstep yung Dragon pero nagawa niya yung trabaho niya.
I think nahanap na ng Falcons yung yung winning recipe. Paputukin yung Feraga armor. Anong gagawin mo ngayon? Kukontest ka?
Tsaka ang hirap kasi yung gank hindi mo may iwasan. Yung gank ang hahabol sa'yo.
Oo.
May may back siya eh.
May back siya.
Hindi mo may iwasan yan eh.
Hindi na din siya gaanong yung Glorious Pathway, hindi siya pang-engage, pang-zone na lang. Wala na kami, hindi na namin lalabanan yan. Wala na siyang bala. Wala na siyang palag.
Nilalagyan ng carpet yung X-Borg, men. Kaso nakalagay na sa carpet, may sign, may exit. Hindi entrance, bawal ka pumasok.
No ID, no entry. Lugi. Kaya ngayon, wala nang holy defense. And that will mean that this is going to be a very strong push coming in from Team Falcons. Although, kumpleto yung BSE, that means they will be able to clear these waves.
Yeah, napul yung Lord kahit paano, hindi nakapag-focus ng tower. So it's still gonna be hard for Team Falcons, honestly, to push base. Even though they have Kimi in the carry, they're sort of melee range as well. Pero ito nag-glorious pathway just to be able to make sure that they are able to enter the base of Last Sentence. Pero Last Insanity ginamit na ng export, hitting the back shot. Grabe! Tinangkin niya dalawang ulti! Last Insanity blazing do it! Kalahati lang ng HP! Mula kay Boyet, and Sano takes down Orochi. Dagdag po pa dyan si Hide on Bush. Pero napunish naman ni Doom yung Yuzong dito, but that's 2 heroes down for Black Sentence, which will make this push a lot easier for Team Falcons.
Napapaalala sa atin kung bakit ang ganda ng ng back siya.
No, man.
Grabe yun. And Boyet, nasa harapan, kita mo siya lang tumatangay kay Doom mag-isa. And there you go. Dito na yung DPS. Ito yung chance si Shin para mag-clear at makadali ng isa. Pero wala pa rin talaga. Kulang now. No feathered airstrike. No problem para sa Team Falcons.
Walang damage, pare. Parang kahit yung Claude kinikiliti dito si Boyet. Malaking problema dito yung back siya kapag naka-tortoise poisons.
Naku po.
Ubos ang tore ng Black Sentence. Ubos ang kanilang mga pagtataguan. Wala ng mga bush para kay Hide on Bush.
Where is the bush? It's nowhere to be found kasi na-deforestation na ang kanilang base. Wala ka ng pagtataguan pa.
Wala pa palang chastise to si Boyet. Blade armor lang.
Okay, in fairness, that makes it harder to hit. Diba?
Yeah.
Mas ayoko siyang target kung ako si Doom.
Hindi, pero dagdag mo pa. Imagine mo, pag
nag-chastise
pa yung chastise. Huwag ka na mag-helmet. Laglagan mo ng chastise yan.
Chastise mo na.
No death whatsoever. Tsaka alam mo, madaya yung combo na yan, yung back siya na naka-chastise Pauldron. Kasi diba kapag bumaba ka ng 30%, may heal back ng 20% max HP. Sa back siya, kapag nag-tortoise poisons ka, guaranteed, makukuha mo yung 20% HP. Di ka ma-burst kahit kailan.
Kasi yung DPS, parang pabort pa sa kanya eh. Pag DPS mo siya.
Ganda na itong composition ng Falcons, ha? Kaya pala in-acknowledge niya na ito, men. In-acknowledge ni Carl Gabriel Pumuseno na ang ganda daw ng mga draft.
Lalaban
Team Falcons.
Papalag, you know? Siyempre, Pinoy coach, boy.
Pang blacklist.
Mga tik. Oo nga, no? Pang blacklist.
Blacklist versus Black Sentence.
Technically, oo nga.
Ano sinang lamang? Sentence o list?
Ayun ang tanong.
Siyempre, list.
Nasa harapan, glorious pathway, hindi sila makagalaw. Oh my god, that's so much stun, so much damage. Si Doom, sinusubukan lumaban pabalik, pero ubus na ang kanyang kakampi. Mag-isa na lang siya, naiiwan Hide on Bush, wala na, hindi na ako aasa pa. And that is going to be game. Triple kill for Sanji, and it's a cleanup for Team Falcons. Really good, and looks like that's gonna be it. It's the BO1 curse or the BO1 strength of Team Falcons. 2-1 ang kanilang standings sa ating Swiss stage.
Guys, hear me out. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I think Team Falcons might just be, if things go well for them, the first team from Saudi Arabia to potentially make it to top 8 in both MSC and M Series history.
Sheesh.
Yes. And that's a lot to take in because Team Falcons just defeated Latin America to be a step closer to achieving their version of history.
Grabe. That is honestly unbelievable. And I just want to say, laki improvement ng Falcons. This is dominated. This is not just like this was not a close fight.
Yeah, they knew how to play the game. They knew how to play the draft. They knew how to counter the enemy's draft. And the execution was phenomenal, honestly.
Ganda panoodin. And this is a rising region. This is an actual good-looking threat against the Philippine domination so far.
And it was just unfortunate that BSE yung nasa losing end nung laban na yon. You're looking at one of the final clashes of that matchup wherein it was all calculated. Everything that was done by Team Falcons was for the greater good, and BSE couldn't do anything about it. They tried to fight Team Falcons in their very own game, which was utility, and I think that wasn't the right decision from the start.
Yeah. Nag-iba yung itsura ng laro, and I don't think they were really comfortable playing this kind of playstyle.
Well, we're about to find more of what their insights are because we're going to listen in on Team Falcons with the stage interview together with Eterna. Here they are, Team Falcons.
Once again, thank you so much, casters, and congratulations to Team Falcons from MENA. Troll, how are you feeling right now?
We're feeling really good about this win since it puts us one step closer to the knockouts.
Absolutely, one step closer to the knockouts. What's the pulse check? Did you think this was an expected win? Was this unexpected for you?
No, I think we expected to win since we were practicing all night.
Oh, you're practicing all night? Wow, that's some dedication. Troll, people have identified that there was a clear difference in playstyle between you and Black Sentence. Was that a problem for you, Black Sentence being a little bit more microcentric and you guys being more objective-centric?
No, I think we didn't have a problem in that sense.
No problem. Easy?
It's okay.
It's okay, it's okay. What about you, Sanji? How did you feel about that match?
I'm feeling well.
Feeling good. You mentioned that you guys were practicing all night, right? I heard that you guys didn't get enough practice though, coming into M7, is that right?
No, because all of us are college students, so we don't have that much of time.
Okay, what are you guys studying? All of you? Full 5 of you guys?
Yeah, all of us. We have 3 engineering, 1 medical student.
3 engineering and 1 medical student. Wow, round of applause from you. How do you guys balance your time between Mobile Legends and your studies?
I think you get used to the pressure.
Used to the pressure. What about you? What are you? Are you an engineer student or the?
No, medical student.
Oh, you're the medical student.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a very intelligent person next to me right now, guys. I'm a little nervous. But yeah, how do you balance that?
Just in the time we're not practicing, I just study.
Would you say that you would spend a lot more time studying or playing Mobile Legends?
It depends on what time it is. Like now it's break, so we play Mobile Legends more.
I see. Well, earlier on, you did mention that you are 1 more game away to the knockout stages, and I do believe that this is kind of a similar situation as you guys were last year. Is that right?
Yeah, we were in 2-0.
2-0. What is different this time?
Maybe we'll see later.
We'll see later. You were smiling there, Sanji. You have something to say?
No, I'm good.
No, I'm good. Do you have maybe a message to the people back at home or maybe your family back at home, those of you that's supporting you right now here at M7?
I hope they keep supporting us. Maybe we'll get to the grand final or at least top 4.
We hope so too. Any final message?
Support us more.
Support us more. I'm pretty sure everyone is supporting you. Even the casters are supporting you as well, and we're excited to see your next journey here at M7. And with that, congratulations once again, because we're going to throw it over back to our casters. You guys know what to do.
Maraming salamat, Eterna, together with our winners, Team Falcons, and that's new information to me. That's crazy. Collegiate students, and they do not have the... I wouldn't say that there's an easy course at all, but obviously there's a very busy department. And 2 of those ay pinag-aaralan ng 4 na players. That's engineering and medical studies.
True.
Kulang na lang law eh.
Kulang na lang
Kung may naglo-law pa doon.
Boyet, maglo ka.
Alam mo na.
Boyet, maglo ka. Ikaw na bahala dyan, pare. But to think, no, na ang dami nilang mga pinagkakaabalahan, hindi pa sila nakakapag-train ng sobra, and yet they're closer to reaching the knockouts than anyone who has ever practiced so long and so much for this.
Kaya nga mapaisip kayo, ano bang, yung tama yung tanong ni Eterna, ano bang bago sa inyo? Ano bang meron sa inyo compared to last time na ganyan din naman kayo dati? Diba?
Tapos na.
Pero I think ang isang magandang sagot doon ay siguro adobo at sinigang. Tulad nung sila Boss Armin na paalala lang sa'yo. Yung sa Riyadh.
Adobo sinigang?
Kasi hindi si Boyet.
Baka kasi nagluluto.
Diba?
Nagluluto.
Oo. Culinary studies na. Yun na pala ang pinag-aaralan ni Boyet. Pero hey, pre, gusto ko lang sabihin, what season is it already?
Ano?
It's cuffin season dahil siya ang MVP of this game.
Tinandaan na yun.
0 in 10. Sabi niyo wala akong country na naglalaro ako, sumama yung loob ko. So, kinailangan ko to. Kinailangan ko mag-research dahil pare, dito pa lang, minute 5 pa lang, medyo sumurbol na ako na siya talaga magiging MVP.
Yeah. Ganda nung pinakita ng Kimi in combination with the high-loss. Ang galing din na actually yung performance ni Troll, no? Aside from being able to play utility heroes, ito medyo utility naman with a little bit of frontline with the high-loss. Kaya ang galing niya sa mga ganitong hero men eh. Yung mga sustain, yung mga healing galing. medical student eh. A-class performance mula sa medical student na si Troll. Alam mo, well-rounded nung kanilang composition. You have aggression, you have sustain, you have the utility composition, and then also yung pagiging makunat ni Baksha, yung pagiging poet ni Poet.
On the not serious part, he's giving me Baymax vibes.
Baymax
no,
vibes.
Baymax as in like he is tanky, he's the bruiser of the team, while also being so timid, not really shy, but
Fluffy.
just fluffy individual. Do you need? Are you satisfied with your care?
Are you satisfied with the medical care?
And at this point, I think we can safely say that they were very much
Yes,
satisfied,
I'm
not
satisfied.
just with the care, but with this game specifically. Team Falcons, nabanggit nila na nung nakaraan, 2-0 daw sila, and they're also in the wonder kung ano ba mangyayari sa kanila. Will they be able to make it over the hump, or will this beat them more even harder?
Kala ko nga sasabihin nila kanina. Kasi tinanong ni Eternal, diba? What's the difference? Well, last year 2-0, ngayon 2-1 kami.
Baka konyatan sila ni Eternal.
Okay, in fairness, they're on track to be better than last year.
Yes.
Right? They're on track. This is the exact form I want to see Falcons. Kung ganyan kayo ng ganyan, aabot kayo siguro sa hanggang makalaban kayo ng Pinas team.
To be fair though, yung 2-1, let's give it to them. Yung 1 na talo nila sa Team Liquid. So,
Liquid kasi.
Final boss.
Malamang naman.
So nakaharap na kasi nila yung final boss eh, di ba?
Nakita na nila yung dapat.
Yun yung kumbaga, lumaban ka sa Gym 8, pero yung mga alaga mo, pang Gym 2 pa lang.
Gym 2 pa lang, oo.
Medyo
Kumbaga,
mahirap talaga yun,
Level
pare.
1 ratata. Daga, tas kalaban mo, kalaban mo si
Rayquaza.
Rayquaza. Oo, so level 100 Rayquaza.
Ano pre, Magikarp.
Magikarp.
Tapos Rayquaza kalaban mo, may ganong quest eh.
O hindi naman, may galaw naman yung Team
Grabe ka
Falcons.
naman.
Wag mo
Oo.
naman
Hindi, I mean, ganun yung level.
Yung vibes,
Oo,
yung
pwede.
vibes lang.
Siguro, ihahanay ko siya sa Pseudo-Wudo.
Sumasayaw sa'yo.
Sa Pseudo-Wudo na lang, pare. Kasi may galaw eh.
May galaw.
pare. Yun lang,
Sige na nga.
yun lang. I-bring up ko lang.
Alam mo, no, kung ganong sitwasyon yung na-experience mo, kunwari,
Ano?
ikaw yung Team Falcons, siguro, yun nga, galing
Against
ng Gym
PH?
8, di ba? Parang wala ka nang pake. Nakita mo na dapat yung lahat ng makikita mo eh.
Tsaka mapipilitan ka mag-improve. I think that's the most subjective way to say it.
Kumbaga, nakita mo na si Becknam, takot ka ba sa Demigorgon?
Oo, yun, maganda. Ang ganda example. Nakita mo na si Beck na nung season 4, hindi na nakakatakot yung season 5 pare.
Hindi ko pa napapanood. Wag muna.
Ay, sorry.
Mamaya na.
Hindi naman spoiler yun.
Pero wala naman kami nabanggit.
Oo, salamat.
Updated ka ba naman?
Ano yun,
Pero pinigil ko na bago pa kayo may mabanggit. Para lang
Actually,
sigurado.
muntik ako magbanggit.
Maraming
Bigla ko
salamat,
na naisip baka may hindi pa nanonood ng season 5.
Oo, yan. Sama-sama tayo mga hindi pa nakakapanood ng season 5.
Si
Taas
Wolf
niyo yung
yan,
kamay
si
niyo.
Wolf, baka si Wolf.
Si Wolf,
Busy.
sobrang busy niya siguro sa Indonesia, pare. Pero, ay, what a game it actually was, you know? Again, we didn't really expect these two teams to be here 1-1. Siguro yung iba in-underestimate yung Latam dahil hindi sila masyadong kilala. Yung iba siguro in-underestimate yung MENA dahil meron silang history na puro sila talo before. But it's so different. Not only do they have wins, but there's one team also getting the victory. And speaking of which, nag-iiba na talaga ang oras. Time, nandito rin. At a limited time, yung promo ng Fairy Games.
Tama. You can download the Fairy Games on the App Store or the Google Play Store. Play MLBB 1v1, no teams. Ikaw lang, laban sa AI, tapos parent time trial. Submit your personal score.
Yeah, you can win up to $20,000. Hindi po diamonds. $20,000! Plus many more prizes.
Sheesh. All brought to you by Fairy, where time, precision, and competition come together.
Ibang klase yun, pare. Yun ang solid. Dayas, na siguro pwede mo rin magamit. Hindi nga Dayas
I-convert mo.
Dollars nga eh. Ito
Oo.
pare, pwede mo magamit yung Dayas dito.
Guys, Magic Chess history is about to be made!
Gustong-gusto ni Rocker to kasi ito ang first ever Magic Chess Go-Go World Championship ay darating na.
So, nangyari na yung group stage kahapon tsaka nung isang araw. And meron pa yung papasunod.
Yeah, kasi ang Grand Finals will be happening on January 25 at the M7 Carnival. Follow the official channels and witness the birth of the first MCGG World Champion. For sure, masaya-masaya ka dyan, Rocky.
Magic Chess!
Men, nagra-rhyme ang MLBB sa MCGG. Kayo nang bahala kung nagme-make sense yun. Pero, eto ang nagme-make sense na iba.
Yeah, exactly. Kasi baka may mga games ka na na-miss. Ano ba yan?
Ito, check out Acecraft, an STG with roguelike skill trees, bullet hell action, and retro cartoon vibes.
So classic na classic pero modern action yan.
Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Yan yung nagpe-play na commercial sa commercial break. Ang cute actually. Sobrang cute ng
Yung
kid.
iba mga nakalagay sa eroplano, tapos yung mga sasakay sila. So, gaya ng Team Falcons, lumipad na sila. Papunta sa 2-1 bracket. Pero ito na, kasabay ng paglipad nila ay ang paglipad din ng Philippines.
Let's go, Aurora!
Papunta sa 2-1 bracket. Minamanifest na namin mga kaibigan, mga kalaban nila, Team Zone. Respeto. Pero good luck sa inyo. Kailangan nyo yan. Kasi Aurora na. Pilipinas na ang susunod sa pagbabalik ng M7 World Championship.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. way to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go. Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ရင်ရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，有对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we'll get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Load na sa GCash, dali!
Load na!
Para kuha agad ang load, anytime, anywhere, pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong World Champion!
At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brand! Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on Philippines!
5-pit winners, carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines,
Maligayang pagbabalik dito lamang sa M7 World Championship Swiss Stage Day number 3. It is still us, Hans Galeria, and of course that is Rockheart and Midnight is over there. At sa ngayon, sa kasulukuyang panahon, teka lang pare, parang wait lang ah.
Bye.
Hello po.
Ring, ring.
Opo. Yes po kuya, sorry po, nafa-fluster po ako.
Si kuya.
Ah, okay. Sige po.
Usap nito.
Oras na para maglaban ng Pilipinas, baby! Let's go!
Kinabahan ako. Ding, 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 ding. Natakot.
Oras na para maglaban! Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Aurora! Aurora!
Aurora, pare. Inyo na to.
Energy ball, energy ball. Magaling, magaling.
Ibinibigay na namin sa inyo ang lahat. Lahat ng bias, lahat ng lakas, lahat ng Pinas, lakas ng...
Huwag naman, magbigay ka naman sa TLPH. Ah, sige.
Oo, tama. Lahat ng sardinas, kailangan may as kasi, pre.
Tama.
Lahat ng
pamunas.
Oo.
Ay, sorry.
Wag naman. Wag naman. Kailangan niya yan. Pero pare,
lahat ng Auroras.
Auroras. Yeah, shoutout sa lahat ng mga Auroras na nanonood ngayon. Your time is now. Kahit hindi kayo si John Cena, alam nyo na yan. Pero ito, the pressure is on. Para sa Team Zone.
Hoy, tama.
Wala po yun ha. Wala yun. Ako lang po nagsabi nun. Ako lang nagsabi.
Sasabihin ko rin, the pressure is on para sa Team Zone.
Yeah,
dalawa na tayo.
Diba? Ano yun eh? Ano lang siya eh. It rhymes kasi, di ba? The pressure is on. Aurora. Parang wala eh. Ang pangit. The pressure is on Team Zone. Totoo.
It rhymes.
Parang nagkakatotoo. In fact, hindi lang yan yung pressure para kay KK Duo. Kasi syempre, meron tayong KK connection. Alam ka namang may KK version din naman sila.
Syempre.
Pero may KK din tayo. Bukod sa Kite Brothers, alam ko marami pang iba dyan. Pero sila ang highlight ng araw na ito.
Ang Kite-Kite Brothers. Yun yung lagi ko iniisip pag nakita ko yun eh. Pero yes, Kite. And syempre may KK din sa duo sa baba.
Sige, ikaw, sino ka duo mo? K ka din eh.
Ha?
K ka din. Carl.
K. O nga, Carl din pala ako, no? Ano tayo ng K? Kung sino man ang may
Walang caster na K eh, no?
Wala caster na K.
Si KB.
Oo, si KB.
Indonesian
KB,
caster.
oy, pwede.
The AKB connection.
KB. ang duo na hindi ka mamumulube.
Tama.
Gusto ko yan. Mayaman yun si KB.
Gusto ko yan, pare.
Kasi KKB. Kanya-kanya
In fact, kailangan maging mayaman ng ano to, ha? Kailangan maging mas mayaman ng Aurora dito, pare. Because, not gonna lie, objectively speaking, sure, may nakikita tayong mga laban nila at nanalo na sila dun sa isa. Pero, medyo kinailangan nilang mag-work hard para makarating dun sa panalo na yun.
Yes. Kumbaga, kailangan pa rin nilang trabahuhin.
Yes.
Itong laro natin.
Oo, pare. Wait lang. Iniisip ko kung ano yung pwedeng ganap dito eh. May mga nagsasabi na ano daw nangyari. Bakit daw may liwanag? Bakit merong nagsasalita? Iniisip natin, baka kung sakali na yun yung mga inner thoughts mo na nagsasalita. Malay mo si Joy yun ang inside out. At marami din tayong pwedeng sabihin tungkol sa M7 na to.
Uy,
at para sa mga super fans natin dyan, meron kayong super fan message wall. Oh, wait.
Ayan.
Ano?
So, comment lang kayo dito ng kahit anong message nyo. Support man yan sa players, mga analysis, or general thoughts. Pamundo. Sa mga pangyayari sa mundo ng MLBB. Sa mundo.
After nyo mag-comment, huwag nyo kalimutan na itag ang inyong 3 kaibigan. Sana all may 3 kaibigan. And share this post on social media. Dalaw lang kasi nandito
Let the world see you in the super fan message wall. In fact, babasahin namin yan. Sabi ni Kafka Hibino, sabi niya, lakas ng bilas laban. Solid na support ako sa ating PH team sa M7. Ipakita natin sa mundo kung gaano kalakas ang Pinoy MLBB community. Go PH, bring home the crown. Hashtag madami, so hindi ko na papasahin.
And syempre,
sino ba yan?
Meron isa si Jeffrey Pateron, Pinas lang malakas, saka lang pala. Full support PH team, ipamalas na naman natin, ang tayo ang malakas larangan ng MLBB Esports. Thumbs emoji, thumbs emoji, thumbs emoji. Go PH!
Maraming salamat po kay Kafka at kay Jeffrey sa inyong mga message. Kayo po ang na-feature para sa araw na to. At kung gusto nyo na ma-feature pa kayo sa lahat ng mga susunod natin mga super fan page, huwag nyo kakalimutan na mag-comment at maglagay ng hashtag.
Yan. Alam mo, midnight. Ano nangyari sa atin?
May na-hype na kasi ako eh. Parang dapat simulan na natin to eh. Pero wait lang. Competitive kasi yung M7 ngayon. Tama ka, Midnight. So, ang PH teams natin na Team Liquid and Aurora PH will need all the support hanggat maaari.
So, pwede ka mag-share ng PH Pride nyo. Be proud and loud. Parang echo lang. By sharing good luck messages, photos, or short videos that show your support. Kung shoutout man yan, or mahabang wall of posts or fan art.
Yep, just make a post of those videos, photos in any social media. Make sure it's public and use the hashtags #M7PHPride, #MPLPHSuperfans in the caption.
So, balik kayo dun sa MPLPH posting, tas i-comment nyo yung entry nyo sa event na to. I-screenshot at i-paste nyo.
Gawin nyo na yan kasi you could win up to 10,000 diamonds plus MLBB skin code.
Ano pang hinihintay nyo, men? Umalis muna kayo sa stream, gamitin nyo muna yung feature, make your voice be known, support our PH teams and M7, tas balik kayo agad.
Okay? Huwag nyo kakalimutan bumalik ka.
Kasi mamaya pag yung balik yung nakalimutan nyo, sayang. Mananalo sila, hindi nyo napanood. Pwede nyo mapanood sa replay, pero iba pa rin pag sabay-sabay tayong nanonood, pare. Nandun ang wow! Nandun yung wow effect.
Yung hinga.
Yung gano'n. Wow effect. Pero ito, men. Meron pa pala tayong isa. Community feature. Isa-shoutout na naman natin. Walang iba kundi si ML All Day PH. Ano ba sabi niya?
Parang naka-jackpot sila sa Team Zone.
Nung nakuha daw nila yung Team Zone, parang ganun.
Paano? Ay, mamaya na pa.
Supportahan daw natin yung Aurora kasi kung hindi ganun kalinis yung laro, pero they went to dominate later in the game.
Hopefully magtuloy-tuloy yung momentum. Huwag nyo na i-compare sa TLPH. Iba pagkain ng team na yun. Last year, too late na para makabawi ang Aurora. They went on 0-2 agad. This year, 1-1 na sila after 2 games. Supportahan natin hanggat nasa Swiss stage sila. Iba na laruan nila this year. Iba na rin stats at meta. Mas okay na 2 PH reps tayo sa next stage. At nag-like pa si Carl to.
Shoutout sa'yo, Noel Gamboa.
Nakita ko pala yan.
Ikaw na yan eh. Ikaw ata ang dahilan bakit sila na-feature.
Pare.
Lumabas sa feed.
Kumbaga nakasalalay kay Rockhart kung ma-feature kayo sa community feature.
Maghanap pa tayo bukas.
Okay. So,
ngayon na.
Ngayon na.
Yan na po ang ruling para sa araw na to. Pag hindi po na-like ni Rockhart yung post nyo, sorry po. You are not qualified to make it.
Kung may mga hot takes kayo, tag nyo ako.
Speaking of hot takes, malalaman natin to sa ngayon. Ano masasabi niyo sa Team Zone, pare?
Alam mo, itong team na to, nakita natin for the past days. Mainit naman. Itong Team Zone, binalagbag nila yung boost gate kahapon, yung wildcard rematch. And I feel like they're the dark horse of Swiss stage. Kumbaga maraming dark horse dito, pero for me, Team Zone is one of the dark horse na kailangan abangan ng mga teams. Ang dami kong sinabi. Delete that.
Backspace.
Napansin nyo, hindi ko na tinanong yung dalawa kong panelists. Sumigaw na lang ako. Alam nyo na i-expect eh.
Control A, select all,
alam nyo na i-expect, pare.
Matik.
Guys, kung sasabihin nyo na bias kami dyan sa comment section, talaga.
Buti alam nyo.
Wala kaming pake.
Talagang bias talaga kami. Kita nyo, wala kaming keys to victory. Mamaya naman namin pag-uusapan yun.
Ang kanilang keys to victory, pumunta sa stage.
Yan. Pumunta sa stage. Pumindot. Umupo, pumindot. At mag-appear pagkatapos.
Yan.
Yun na yun eh.
Kung napapansin nyo, wala rin yung talent prediction. Baka naman.
Huwag na kayo magtaka.
Huwag nyo nang itanong.
Huwag nyo nang itanong.
Please lang.
Diba? Baka karmahin kayo niyan.
Oo.
Diba? Ba't pag tinatanong nyo pa, baka karmahin
O
kayo.
thumbs up po, ibig sabihin, panalo na daw sila.
Ayun ang humingiti na si Doming.
Humingiti na si Doming. Sabi niya, gagamitin ko na yung club ko dito, pare.
At
gagamitin ko na yung 60% ng lakas ko.
60%?
What's going on inside their heads?
Wow!
Sabi niya, ano kayo nasa isip ni Doming?
Nakikita ko na yung blazing duet sa 5. Doming kahit pumasok sa 5.
Patay ang 5.
Patay ang 5.
Ano ang sinasabi ni Coach Dex? Boys,
guys,
kakain tayo ng nasi goreng pagkatapos nito.
Nasi goreng.
So, kailangan galingan mo talaga ng todo.
Nasi, yung oporsusu. Yan. Masarap yung mga ganun eh.
Yung ano?
Ano naman kaya ang nasa isip niya? Ano naman kaya ang nasa isip ngayon ni Light?
Sabi niya, dapat panindigan kayo sinabi kong hapon, ha?
Yung reaction mo, ganda eh.
Dapat dapat sure win to,
Ganda ng pasok ko kahapon.
Ganda ng ngiti ni Light kahapon.
Ganda ng ngiti
sobrang hype eh.
Ngayon din naman.
Draw pa lang, hype na eh.
Ngayon din naman, pre, maganda energy ni Light. And ang series block dito ay ang team zone. In the zone sila.
In the zone.
I agree.
Honestly, naging bro, naging team zone supporter ako nung nakita ko yung first game nila.
Ngayon?
Asa pa sila.
To be fair,
joke lang.
maganda yung tapatan.
Maganda.
Let's be serious a bit. Maganda yung tapatan ng dalawang teams na to. Direct, okay na. Gets na namin.
Kailangan 99.
Okay, gets na namin. Pero maganda yung tapatan ng team na to. Especially the junglers. Kasi si Demon Kite, alam naman natin gaano kagaling na jungler. Katapat niya rito is one of the rising junglers. 3 years in the making.
I agree.
ZX Aura. Sino ang lamang ngiti? Ni Smiling Demon o ang aura ni ZX Aura?
Ang matchup o Bright Lights.
Men yan, lamangan nyo. Lamangan nyo si Bright versus si Light. Tama. Shoutout kay Billy Crawford.
Walang Bright kung walang Light.
Tama.
Di ba?
Tama. At pag nagkaroon ng Light, tsaka lang magiging Bright.
Diba? Yung brightness nakadepende sa ilaw.
Tandaan nyo, ang brightness na a-adjust. Ang light, on-off lang.
Tama. So, alam niyo na. Ang ganda pala kung nasa parehong team tong dalawang to.
Omsim. Parang nag-a-activate sila sa isa't isa.
Aurora, alam niyo na. Lista niyo na.
Lights up talaga.
Lumalaban yung
Ngumingiti na sila.
Yung region na yun, madaming nonood dyan sa sa Sokmed.
Mainit ang laban kahit sa chat pa lang.
Pare, nakita mo yung viewers ng kahapon. Ang lala per region. Napakalala.
Saya, no?
Myanmar.
Yung Myanmar, men. Streamer yun, ha? 157K.
Nabuhay ang nabuhay ang Burma eh. Nabuhay ang Burma, pare. Alam mo, kaya yan ang sinasabi ng mga tao ngayon na sobrang balagbag talaga ng M7 ngayon. Kasi hindi mo alam kung sino yung biglang hihina, sino yung biglang, oh my gosh, ang lakas pala talaga nila. Like, bakit hindi ko nababalitaan to? Kasi, let's admit it, siguro yung iba sa atin, probably not familiar with the other regions. Makikita lang natin sila pag dumating na yung mga international tournaments. And now, is the perfect place for them to do it. Lalo na para sa Aurora, dahil nanonood lahat ng mga Mongolians, kailangan ipakita ng isa sa mga representatives ng Pilipinas na pare, marami pa kayong rice na kakainin.
Sana uso yung rice sa kanila.
Uso naman actually. And ito yung masasabi mo na talaga for PH, let the world see us. Shingiling. Siyempre, nandiyan yung light eh, di ba?
Last year, natigil ang kanilang paglalakbay nung nakarating sila ng 1-3. Ngayon, mas maganda ang kanilang ruta dahil nakuha nila yung panalo nila ng medyo maaga-aga. Nakapag-set up sila at yan yung importante.
Alam mo, medyo parang painful memory yung nangyari last year for Aurora. Pero let's be honest, ang nakatapat nila doon may grand finalist. So you could consider that maybe as a somewhat of like a heavy match, something like a quarterfinals, semifinals type of game. But still, it's a painful memory. Pero hindi ganun kagandang baseline yung naging performance nila last year. Kasi again, considering the fact that they were up against TLID at that time, na nag-grand finals, this time around, mas mababa yung pressure. Kasi they're not lining up against teams like Alter Ego, Onyx ID. Although, first round nila TLPH. Again, similar to Team Falcons, nakita na nila lahat.
Pero after
galing silang final boss.
May kakatakutan ka pa ba?
Wala na. Lalo pag galing kang LPH.
I think at this point, kung usapan na kinatatakutan, it's probably you know the past. They look into it every now and then na parang kaya ba nating makalagpas sa knockouts? Kaya ba nating mahigitan yung ginawa natin from before? And based on the pacing, I told you about this, Nightmid. What's going on inside his head? Sabi niya, pare, Claude na to. This was the same, I believe the same pattern nung first pick Claude na nakuha nila from games ago.
Yeah, and ang response ng Team Zone ay Zushin. Not really good against Claude, but it is a power pick. But here's the thing. Open ng Eve ni Yue.
Ooh, that's rare.
Alam mo yung nakakabaliw para sa akin? Yung naban yung Uranus ni Edward. Like, you don't see that very often.
Pero open yung Eve.
Pero open yung Eve.
Feeling ko, ang nasa isip lang ng Team Zone ay ayaw nilang ma-zone.
Tama.
Kasi sila dapat yun ang zone.
Sila ang zone. Dahil sila ay Team Zone.
Diba? Eh, yung Uranus, ano yan eh, walking zone yun eh.
Oo nga.
So, tanggalin natin. It's not really...
Team Zone pa rin tayo.
Oo, Team Zone pa rin tayo.
Pero may anti-zone lang, anti-zone.
Anti-zone. Yeah. Tama, ang ganda. For Aurora, Lancelot na ni Demon Kite. Either Lance or Reason Shield.
Lista mo na.
Depende kung anong trip niyang gamitin. Open yung Fanny, by the way. Uy! Smiling Demon. Nakangiti.
Which is pretty good kasi nalaki na yung roamer. So yung roamer nila, not really super hard.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Man.
Expected yung Eve, Fredrin, what the hell?
Into a Zushin, by the way.
Oo. Medyo matapang.
Into a Kali.
Oh my God! Okay. Okay.
Objectively speaking, ano siya, it's a thought.
Yeah.
Sure, na siguro iniisip natin mas kailangan nila ng medyo mas mabibilis, but it seems like Rora's taking a different route here. They want to maximize the Eve using the taunts of the Fredrin, but the tankiness of the Fredrin ay kailangan harapin yung mga main damage dealers dahil baka ibalibag lang siya ng Zushin at madamage lang siya ng todo ng carry.
Ang sakit na yan, men, yung Zushin kapag utility jungler ka. Kasi may HP-based damage na yung Lantern Slam. Pero Aurora pa rin naman yan. This is very similar to the same lineup that they ran against TLPH, if I'm not mistaken. Ang difference lang is si Ohebi may hawak ng Claude na yun, nung time na yun, and si Doming Kite ay nakakari. But this is very familiar for Aurora, yung Claude ni Doming Kite. And I believe, no? By the way, may fun fact dito, Light used to be a choir member. So, kumakanta pala si Light.
Papasampo, sayang. Hindi natin siya may interview. Kung alam ko lang, malay mo.
Malay mo.
Malay mo.
Hindi ka sure.
Hindi natin sure.
Guys, for context meron po kasi kaming i-interviewin mamaya. Hindi namin sasabihin, pero hindi si Light yun. So, yan. Tambay lang muna kayo dyan. One down. Yun. Bahala na kayo kung sino. Malay nyo, basta bahala na kayo. Kayo nang bahala dun.
Okay, super weird.
Malay mo si Kalad.
Super weird predict or super weird suggestion. Franco mo kaya?
Pwede naman. Hindi mo siya
Franco mo si Light.
Franco mo si Light. Khalid, open
Para
din.
hindi super laking threat ng carry tsaka ng Zushin. Kayo yung threat.
Pero grabe yung bansa. Anti-Light, anti-Edward.
Uy, ganda eh.
Oo nga.
Sige, huwag nyo na paglaruin.
Parang binan nyo si Edward, binan nyo si Light Parang medyo...
Hindi ko gusto itong ginagawa.
Parang nakaramdam ako ng kaba nung laro nila kahapon, nakita nila. Pero yung lapo ba nandyan pa? Gana pa rin ba yung lapo?
Gana pa. Papasok pa yan.
Alam mo, yung lapo performance ni Edward kanina, yun yung mga binibigyan ng salary increase eh.
Oo, pare. Binibring up ko lang. Sino ba tatawagan natin dyan?
Tatawagan ko si Kalad.
Minimum 20%
si MTV.
yun.
Oh, 20%. Yun naman pala.
Mainit.
Takot!
Alam din ng Team Zone, men. Sabi niya, grabe yung performance si Edward kahapon, no? Pang salary increase.
Ano nga? Kunin mo nga.
Plus 20%.
Sabi ni Bankay, okay lang, magaling din ako maglapo.
Ayaw din yan.
Although kahapon 1-6 yung lapo niya.
Medyo...
Pangnakaw lang talaga.
Pangnakaw lang talaga. Tsaka gusto niya rin syempre bumawi. Ayaw niya naman na sa 1-6 siya maaalala pag naglapo siya, di ba?
May Esme
Oo nga.
Esme's pretty good.
Okay din.
Okay.
Good versus.
So at the end of the day, playmakers pa din. Playmakers pa din. As long as nandyan si Edward at meron siyang Arlot, anything can happen.
Yeah. As ginamit nila yung ultimate 6-man. Si Kalad.
Ayan na. Maganda to.
So technically, Kalad in.
6 versus 5.
Lugi.
Ito yung kinanal yung buong Aurora.
Ginamit na lang para si Dex pumasok.
Actually, 7 na yan eh. Yung pangalan ng MTV nasa draft eh. Sayang, sana nag-glue sila para may Patrick Star.
Oo. Wala eh.
Okay lang.
Hindi talaga pumasok. Pero ito, last na. Gagamitan nila ng Leomord. ang pagkakaalala ko, huling beses na ginamit ng Z1 to, kailan ba? Wildcards pa yata
Wildcards.
Sumubok sila ng ganyan. In fact, nanalo sila doon.
Nanalo.
Pero
Kaso yung last Leon word kahapon.
Oo, tinalo din ng
Tumalong.
Aurora. Grabe ka naman kay
Sorry.
Grabe ka naman kay Detective, boss.
Hindi. Totoo eh.
Grabe ka naman kay Detective.
Totoo eh. Ano ba?
yan ang idol ko. Walang filter.
Walang filter. Diba? Shoutout sa, sa Rock Art Season 6 era.
Hindi guys, kasi for context, si Rockhart ang isa sa mga pinakamalulupit na gumamit ng Leomord sa Pilipinas. Kaya siya ang standard ng Leomord para sa amin. Kaya pag sinabi niya na tumalong ang Leomord, tumalong ang Leomord. Kailangan niyong maalala yun. Pero ito pare, nowhere to go but up para sa Pilipinas. Let's go Aurora. Ilaban nyo to kontra sa Team Zone.
Ito na. Isang game lang to. Best of 1. Walang laglagan. Pero ang mananalo, 2-1. What's up mga babali? We are in Aurora versus Team Zone. And again, sabi ko, sobrang laking Team Zone fan ko nung una ko sila nakita. Pero ngayon, revoke muna ang aking fan card.
Alam mo, nakakailang revoke ko na. Naalala ko nung M3 may nirevoke ka din Filipino card eh. Sila Zia ata yun.
Tama.
Nirevoke mo yung Filipino card kasi kalaban yung
Idol ko man kayo. Magaling man kayo mag-ML. May mas magaling pa rin. Feeling ko yun yung katapat nyo ngayon.
Pero tingnan natin yung laro ng Team Zone ngayon. Zex Aura already going towards the middle lane para tumulong. Kaso sabi ni Timon, nginitian yung Leo, men. Sabi niya, hello! Saan ka punta?
Pwede. Okay, that's a good start. Medyo napabagal siya bahagya doon, napa-roam or napatambay sila ng malala. That's not a good sign, slowing you down even further.
Nagsayang ng oras si Leo. Tsaka si Light Only Vision na. Hindi lang Only Rise, Only Vision pa, men.
Kaya nga siya Light. Kasi kitang-kita mo.
Kita niya lahat, men. Ang daming gold niyan. Hindi ko lang sure kung naka-encourage or baka naka-concede. Kung naka-encourage siya rito, ang dami na niyang gold tsaka XP.
And we're still on Fighter Emblem, by the way, for both of our marksmen, so hindi naman nagbabago yun.
Hindi na magbabago yan, men.
I think sa buong M7.
Hanggang hindi inaayos yung lifesteal, ay malamang sa malamang makakita tayo maraming marksman fighter.
Assassin Emblem is still a thing, pero, hybrid. Ano yung hybrid spell vamp? Hybrid lifesteal?
Lifesteal na.
Oo, lala yan. So, tingnan natin na. Again, all eyes on the Claude for sure para sa Aurora Gaming. And para naman dito sa Team Zone, kung magbibigyan man ng isang player ng Leomord, Zixauri, perfect.
Kala ko ikaw eh.
Hindi. Pwede din, pero wag na yun.
Kamutigan ba?
Pero Zixauri really good carry for Team Zone.
Maganda yung mechanics honestly ni ZX Aura on the the assassins. I'm just not so sure about these types of heroes. Kasi agree ako sa'yo na pwede na maghanap naman talaga sa kanya. Pero gusto ko rin yung kapag may ganitong klaseng player ka, bigyan mo ng talagang mechanical heavy. Like Fanny's, Lancelot, Yusujin.
Lalaban yata sila. They're trying to deny the purple buff, which is a big deal. Nagamit din yung previous fighter dito. Hahampas ba? There you go. With the final slash, agamitin ni Edward sa Asewan. And mukhang pumipirma na din si kuya mo, Edward. Zixaura hindi na makalaban dahil wala na siyang kakampi. May konting spell vamp, konting lifesteal the procs sa kanyang Oathkeeper, pero hindi pa yata yan magiging sapat to get any decent thing for the one on the kill score. 1.5k na agad yung Aurora Gaming at 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, dalawang jungler tumumba pero may extra kills na nakuha dito yung Aurora Gaming PH. And Light, again, catching the Leo off guard. And Edward getting 2 kills, which is very, very big tempo for them. Lalo pat considering na nakakapag-double lane din yung Claude. So this is efficient early game for Aurora Gaming PH.
Sabi, pumipirma agad. level 4 pa lang.
Yan yung hindi na tinanong, pinirmahan na lang yung jersey.
Rekta straight to the point. And I like it. I like what I see here for Aurora Gaming. Sobrang lakas talaga, especially if, pag hindi sanay yung kalaban nila sa kanila. Pag halimbawa, like you're from a different region, kalaban mo Aurora. Forcing a flicker.
Lapo, by the way.
Lapo pa yun.
Yeah, sobrang laking factor niyan. So, their next third objective will be so hard for Team Zone. Everything has to be on point here for ZX Aura. Ang ganda naman sa lineup nila is meron silang mid-game power spike with the Leomord. Mahapdi-hapdi. Sobrang hapdi actually ng Leo. Sobrang sustainable din kasi overwhelming damage output niya. Pero sobrang kunat din ng Aurora. Hindi kaya ng Zushin yung tatlo sa may middle lane. Phantom Steed, ginamit ng Leomord. Tutumbang pa sila. Tinulak yung quick stand guard. So kahit paano makakuha ng kill dito on to the lead. Pero di pa tapos si ZX Aura using the retribution flicker out from Yue. Pero tutumba pa rin naman yung Eve. Good AOG coming out from ZX Aura. And ito rin sinasabi natin, Rockhart. Sobrang taas ang damage output ni ZX Aura pero di patapos si Edward. Hindi sila papahuli, men. Gusto nila lumaban dahil alam nila wala rin yung kabayo ng Leomord.
Yan, nagamit yung angat, so you can't use it for more than 4 seconds. And now, yung kabayo nga ni Leomord, aantayin pa nila. So this might be a pretty easy turn para sa Aurora Gaming. Let's see though. Light nasa harapan. And si Zixaura, nag-aantay pa ng cooldown. Nagamit na ang Phantom Steed. Pero may final slash Edward. And nadali siya. Eliminated before the buff even arrived.
Grabe.
Here comes that Raging Sandstorm. And talagang sunod-sunod ang pagkamatay ng miyembro ng Team Zone even under the tower.
Grabe si Edward, men. Kaka-increase lang. Parang gusto ata ma-increasean ulit. 6 kills. 5 minutes into the game on his Arlot, a very dominating performance from Mr. Consistent himself. And tower kagad sa may gitna ang nakuha dito ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. 2K gold lead, but it feels like it's more than that, Rockhart. Sobrang taba nung Cloud ngayon, sobrang taba nung Arlot, and nagkukumahog sa farm yung Leomord against a Fredrin.
In Tagalog terms, palumpalo.
Palumpalo.
Si Oro.
Tusok na tusok.
Edward, tusok na tusok. So again, ito yung Leomord core. Ito yung core Leomord. Pag-usapan natin. Oh my goodness, si Kay hindi na nagalaw. I think not even able to survive even with the flicker. Si Bright, tinitiis na lang yung sakit mula doon sa ilalim ng torre. Papasok with Crimson Beacon. Kenny looking for a target. Nagamit dapat yung flicker pero wala silang nakuha doon.
Phantom Steed, Revitalize, AOG. And pati na rin yung ultimate ni Zushin na Crimson Beacon, wala pa din. And Aurora Gaming walks out with a free carry kill. And look at the goal right now, Rockhart. Sobrang laki nung kalamangan ng Aurora. 900 for the Claude. Lamang pa rin naman ng 20 pesos yung Leomord. But still, you're playing a damage jungle against a utility. Dapat lamang ka sa farm.
Tama. Si Leomord core. Yung Fredrin, hindi yan core.
Utility.
Utility.
Well, technically core siya by definition, pero utility core.
Core, by definition.
By definition.
Yung core yung carry.
Again, kung definition lang, core siya. Pero ang current core ngayon is si Dominkay.
Obviously, Dominkay talaga. Look at that guy. Look, going crazy against Bangkay. Grabe si Bangkay, buong laro binibigyan.
Oo, wala eh. Ayos siyang...
Hindi pinapahinga.
Ayos siyang palaroin eh. Sabi niya, bawal ka magka-flicker, boy.
Oo. Pag may flicker ka, gamitin mo ha.
Diba usually ang comments, may flicker ba to? May flicker ba to? Sa Aurora, oy, may flicker to! May flicker to! Paplikerin nyo!
sa Team Zone, sabi niya, may flicker ka, wag mo na tanungin. Ayan! Ako po, sayawan pa. And speaking of flicker, ginamit ni Light. Kay almost going down, pero looks like he's gonna be able to survive.
Wala na naman flicker.
Wala na naman flicker.
Oh! Good! Good breakable coming out from Bright. Dominkite got chased down. Nawala yung Claude. That's a big kill. The Team Zone gets Edward!
Final slash. Look at that. Beautiful maneuver. Kenny going down. Ngayon, naubos na yata yung damage nila. Paatras na ang call ng Team Zone.
Grabe si Edward, man. Yung lakas ni Edward, man, nauhugot sa mga kakampi niya. Hindi dahil binibigay ng kampi niya yung lakas niya. Kada may mamamatay na kakampi, si Edward lalo siyang lumalakas.
Parang siya yung The Ultimate Avenger.
The Ultimate Avenger.
Oo, ginaganti ka.
Oo, kumaga pag namatay ka, doble hero niya. Times 2.
And tsaka in fairness, pag namatay yung teammate mo, final slash easy, wala nang skill yung kalaban eh.
Oo, swagay. Tama ka naman. Ito ayaw tumigil. Okay, nakuha pa rin naman ni ZX Aura, yung kanyang purple buff with the retribution. And nakakuha din ng Torre yung Bangkay. So far, good macro moves. Coming out from Team Zone, they need to find these trades against Aurora kasi kanina pa sila ini-steamroll ng Fredrin and ng Khalid mula kay Demon Kite and pati na rin kay Light. And Bangkay is trying to force a play in the middle lane. Yue, hindi siya mag-commit ng flicker dito and pati na rin ng reload manipulation. They're just playing for their timings. But Team Zone, they're doing a fantastic job of just controlling the map.
Siguro sa mata ng Team Zone, no, hanggat hindi naman namamatay si Zixaura at si Kay, or hindi sila like totally na steamroll, yung agwat between those two roles are close, okay lang sila.
Yeah.
Like, pwede pa tayo lumaban mamaya. Siguro kaya medyo positive mental attitude pa sila ngayon.
May ano pa naman sila, may late game factor pa sila. And honestly, yung Leomord din naman, it's a decent late game hero, I would say. You still deal a lot of damage, especially against squishies, and ang daming squishies sa side ng Aurora Gaming PH. So even though malaki yung kalamangan ng Aurora Gaming PH dito, hindi pa ganun ka-guaranteed yung game, there's a lot of options for Team Zone to actually go with. Pero to, Aurora, grabe yung hunting nila dito.
Naman.
Nakakaamoy si Bright, pero
Camping.
nandun na yung taunt mula kay Fred rin. Tuloy-tuloy na stun, pero nakalayo naman siya with the Unbreakable, especially with the Leomord coming into the picture. But that's a good attempt from Aurora. Good pokes as well from this team. They're looking to make a play here. They're forcing skills out of Team Zone.
I think ang winning condition dito ng Leomord, dapat late siya papasok mamaya sa team fights.
Yeah.
Ang tanong, kaya ba ng Team Zone mag-engage ng 4v5 na mawasan mo yung mga HP ng miyembro nila nang hindi kayo ma-wipe out? Like, that's a really strong juggle. And as time is going on, honestly, gumaganda din chance ng Team Zone. So, I guess they're doing a good job. Pero, Aurora pa rin talaga ang nasa driver's seat.
Yeah, the amount of controls that they have, Team Zone cannot really stand on the front line. Phantom Steed, ginamit na rito ng Zixora, pero nakontrol siya. And RWM, yun lang nasa labas yung Leomord, hindi na naabot. Papasok, pero di ba naman tapos yung laban. Bright onto the backside, looking to zone the damage healers here, pero tumumba na si Kenny from the damage of Yue. AOG para makalabas. Demon Kite looking to chase the Gatot Kacha, hindi pa mamatay. Yue will be punished. Di naman, makakalabas pa rin naman yung Eve. And si K dito nakahanap ng play on the left side, but it's not gonna be fruitful for Team Zone as Aurora still have the Lord coverage and they will get the first major objective of the game.
This is really good for Aurora, pero gumaganda din for Team Zone kasi at this time, hindi na naglalaho, hindi na nag-evaporate yung mga miyembro nila. No? It really will take a lot of effort and talagang kailangan with conviction yung pasok mo para maka--1.
Saka mahapdi na rin, men. Mahapdi na rin itong Team Zone. The carry is all caught up now. Actually, 100 na lang yung lamang ni Doming Kite. Well, 200 pesos. Pero ang labanan dito is sinong unang makakabuo ng Wind of Nature.
Tama. Kasi yun lang yung makakasurvive sa'yo dyan, no?
Yeah.
Yun lang yung way para makasurvive ka sa magiging team fight na lalabas dito, especially in the next few minutes.
Ang talino nito, ha? Ang binili niya lang yung Swift Crossbow. Tapos rumekta siya ng Wind of Nature kasi alam niya hindi niya naman kailangan yung Golden Staff at this point. Na kailangan niya is pumasok ng Blazing Duet, add damage, and gamitin yung Wind Chant para hindi siya mapatumba ng physical damage from the cores.
Yung focus niya is huwag mamatay.
Oo, kasi ang daming damage dealer eh. Kumbaga, kailangan niya lang siguraduhin na buhay ako sa team fight and I will be able to dish out damage. Nagamit yung Phantom Steed mula kay ZX Aura. And they will be able to defend middle lane, but not the same thing for the top lane.
Yung parang ginagawa kanina ni, sino ba yung kaninang Claude? Basta yung more on parang siya lang yung bait. Ang dami kasing Claude kanina eh.
Yeah.
Siya lang yung bait. Tapos parang yung teammates yung bumibira talaga.
Si
last game lang yata yun.
Si Amzik.
Amzik.
Hindi, si Long.
No, si Long. Oo. So yun, yung magandang ginagawa niya dito, that's really exactly what you need to do. Kasi habang magbaburst yung gold mo eh. Oh my goodness, alright. Bangkay, nabuhay naman. Pero ito na, may counter-attack na yata mang galing dito sa Team Zone.
Oh my goodness!
Nila yung Blazing Duet dito ni Domeng. You know what it is, masakit pa rin naman. And si Kane mapapa-flicker forward na. Si Yue ang nilalabanan. And he's gonna take out the
AOG!
Beautiful AOG coming from Bright. Pero looks like naubos na din siya ng kakampi. Nagsiatrasa na si Kenny na lang ang titira. And looks like that's gonna be a 2-for-1.
Ang ganda sana nung engage na control ni Demon Kite yung tatlong miyembro ng Team Zone into the RWM. And Doming Kite using the Blazing Duet behind the wall. But when he went in, Bright kept the Claude in check with the Unbreakable, forced to purify, dealt damage onto the Claude with the help of ZX Aura. And nung nasa likod na si Doming Kite, alam nila walang BMI, doon na lumabas yung AOG mula kay Bright, preventing the Claude from playing the team fight. And Team Zone, they're finding answers against this solo carry of Aurora Gaming.
That's true. So far, at least Yue doing a good job. At least hindi naman totally na kay Doming kahit yung bigat ng DPS responsibilities. Pero look at that. Demon Kite on the front.
Pag BMI, Unbreakable, na-force him purify, he went out. Nung lumaban siya sa harap ni Kay, AOG kagad mula kay Bright. Very good sequence of events for Team Zone.
That could have been better actually for them kung hindi namatay si Kay doon. No?
Yeah.
Kung mas mataas lang ng bahagya yung HP ni Kane bago nagsimula yung laban na yun.
If he had Wind of Nature.
Yun tinasabi natin sa inyo eh. Kung inaga-agahan mo lang konti.
Na-excite sa golden stuff po
yun ang difference natin eh. Pero look at this. Looking like a trap. Sino ang magpapakita? Maganda naman ng game sense. And nahanap nila Zixora looking for Yue. Pero gagante with the real world. Bababagsak yata. And there you go. Raging Sandstorm sa gitna ng
Duet!
clump na yan, the Blazing Duet, matitiis pa, natatakasan, Zigzaura on the run. Hindi na makakatakbo, it's a double kill for Doming.
This time around, it was a better sequence from Aurora Gaming. Even though Team Zone had a good start, yung final slash, pinigilan yung tatlong miyembro para makaback out sa leaderboard, and the RWM locked in ZX Aura inside the team fight. And when they disengage for Team Zone, nakahanap ng magandang Blazing Duet sa 5.
Suwabe.
Si Doming Kite.
Yung sinasabi natin, di ba? Akala mo nag-ulti na, yun pala meron pa.
Oh, man. Sabi niya, Blazing Duet sa 5, patay si ZX Aura.
Yun na nga. And look at that, even waiting for the time until the spawn will go right into the perfect timing. Aurora Gaming, malamang ngayon, laban sa Team Zone.
No, pinapagkanan ng Aurora ang Team Zone ng macro. Ito ang Filipino Lord Delay.
Filipino Lord
Lahat
Delay.
na lang may Filipino yun.
Wala,
The Lord Delay.
ginagawa eh. Ano gagawin
wala
na? Dito nang galing.
Ilang beses natin nakita yan sa TL, sa Onyx,
All the way back
Aurora,
from the golden ages.
Oh, kahit TNC, nagde-delay ng Lord. So, normal na yan for us.
Kumbaga sa ibang tao, parang, wow, ano yun sa atin?
Bakit di tinitira yung Lord?
Sa atin, high level. Wala. Yan talaga dapat mong gawin.
Kaya yung mga utak ng mga player dito, di rin namin alam bakit eh. Sa totoo lang, di namin alam saan nyo hinuhugot ng mga ganitong klase laro.
Kultura yan, kultura.
Sabagay.
Naging kultura na kasi sa atin yan. Pero ngayon, medyo mas mahirap naman i-wave yung taas. Ngayon, gitna at baba ang kailangan sagutin ng Team Zone.
This is gonna be it though. They have the RWM, the Reload Revelation from UE, pero na-clear din naman ng Team Zone yung wave sa ibaba. May top lane wave pa, however, for Aurora. They can still attempt this. But so far, di pa rin nagko-commit ng ultimates ang Team Zone. So they will just have to wait it out for Aurora Gaming PH. Naghahanap ng magandang setup dito si Edward. Possible stun into the final slash. Pero walang lumalapit sa pader ng Team Zone.
Ba, nagiging
Oh, kakasabi ko lang, walang lumalapit. Kalma mo, Zex Aura.
Yan. Tusok.
Oh, ayun na.
And real world na gamit, making sure na mababasag yung inhibitor turret nila sa baba. Perfect macro gaming from Aurora. Para daw mas maganda yung flow ng minions para sa team nila.
Yeah, and Doming Kite from hit lang dito kay actually si Bright ata yung tinamaan ng 5 basic attack na wala yung buhay niya. So ngayon mahapdi na yung Claude. Pinaramdam ni Doming Kite. Oh guys, ito na yung damage ko ha. Ito na yung kaya kong gawin
Warning
sa
shot.
game na to. Warning shot na sa Team Zone.
Malala na yan. And ngayon, without a inhib, kailangan nilang sagutin lagi yan. That means mababawasan palalo yung puwersa dito ng Team Zone mamaya sa mga team fight.
Yep. Oh, Bankay, hinahabol si Edward, preventing him from looking for a final slash. Sabi ni Edward, sige, ikaw na lang! Ang lalim mo masyado! And lalapit na yung Team Zone dito. Nakawala pa rin naman si Bankay with the flicker out. Pero Zushin with the Crimson Beacon, wala siyang mahagip. Nag-disengage lang. Yung Aurora Gaming PH men, isang simpleng retry lang mula kay Demon Kite.
Na-force nila madami. And Doming Kite actually is gonna absorb a lot of damage, pero mas mobile naman yan kumpara syempre sa iba't mga hero. Looking at the items, looks like may konting habol naman. Team Zone, again, just trying to buy some time. 17 minutes into the game na. Medyo yung iba, malapit na ding mag-lock.
Yeah, ang laking lamang actually do sa XP. Pero so far, I think if you're a Team Zone, medyo negligible na. At this point yung gold difference. Kasi
Palag na, no?
ang sakit na rin ng carry, men. Full item na.
Oo.
Si K-Conceal. They will see Bright! 3-man unbreakable with the Phantom Steed from Zixora. Pero na-cancel with the Blazing Duet and final slash combo. Hindi nakagalaw yung Leomord na saluman niyan si Barbiel. Pero sinalo niya rin yung mga bala mula kay Doming Kite.
And yun na yun, with conviction, -1, yung pinaka-importanting miyembro pa ang napitas ng Aurora. And this should be a relatively secure Lord for the Philippines.
It is a free Lord para sa Aurora Gaming PH. They don't have the capacity to contest this Lord without any form of retribution. Hindi nila kayang labanan ang Aurora. No contest for Team Zone. And they will have to defend their base again for the next upcoming Lord push.
Yes, so the Lord push is gonna be bigger. 18 minutes. And napakahapdi na yan. And it's gonna take a long time for them to clear it. Again, K must have a free line of sight. Kailangan sobrang free hit niya para maklear yun ng mabilis. Otherwise, that's also an opportunity na pwedeng iabusuhin dito ng Aurora Gaming. Habang busy-busy sila sa Lord, they can go for the -1, -2 again.
Ang mahirap dito, men, kapag may mga buy-in sila for Aurora. Kasi pwede nilang gamitin yung ito yung tinatawag ko Suicide Lord eh. Yung pwede ka magpakamatay kasi pag na-protect mo yung Lord, as long as buhay yung damage
Straight
healer
to the
mo,
base.
you can just end the game.
Oo, no. Wag lang kayo magkakamali ng bili.
Oo, pwede sila magpakamatay dito lahat. Yung mga nagbabayan sila ng Emo, Winter Crown.
Straight to ano.
Ayun na, nagre-ready namin. May endless battle yung Claude!
Wow.
May endless battle yung Claude.
Yan na, all in. All in na yan.
2019 Claude meta.
Let's go. So right now, 5.3k. Pumasok na Zixora, super duper low. Lord on the naglalaban na sa gilikod. And look at Doming kahit nagwawala na with the Blazing Duet. Nasa harapan sila Bright.
Oh, Doming!
Kahit going down. Pero si Doming will be alive. Kenny goes down as well.
That's it.
And that is gonna be it. Unless you clear the minion waves on the next wave. Yan na yung Bison sasabi to Midnight kanina. Going straight for the base. That is gonna be a 1-0 for Aurora.
Clean and methodical approach on the last Lord push. Aurora Gaming PH gets 1 point over Team Zone. And proud na naman ang Pilipinas.
Gusto ko kay Edward eh. No? Siya yung sobrang palumpalo.
Salary
Tapos siya pa
increase.
yung chill na chill. Pag sa mga ending shots.
All smiles para sa Aurora. Chillers as per usual, si Mr. Consistent. But the play stays the same, maybe even more refined than what we've seen from them over the last 2 games. Aurora, take this as a different sign, a different team from what we saw in M6. Dahil ngayon, isang hakbang na lang ay makakarating na sila sa knockout stage.
The knockout stages are literally knocking para sa Aurora. Philippines keeping up with the pressure and, living up to our expectations.
It's just a lot of moments for them to find a way. And para naman sa Z1, this was definitely not a game that they were very much prepared for. Or maybe they were. But again, pagdating ng Land of Dawn, that's where it starts to change. That's where a lot of your preparations would come out of the window.
Yeah. Ang masabi ko lang eh, hindi pa tapos ang kanilang journey. It's just that unfortunate that they have to meet Philippines. And for Aurora Gaming, buhay pa. Buhay pa ang dalawang teams natin sa Swiss stage.
So dito sa Swiss stage, obviously, it's gonna be a lot easier because it's a 1-0. So maybe iba pa rin, no? At least napatunayan ng Aurora na kaya din lang sumabay talaga sa 1-0 and they can do it in a convincing fashion.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like just during the previous iterations, nakakaharap ng Aurora yung mga teams that knows and is very well determined to beat them. Team Zone was one of them. Unfortunately for them, Aurora came more prepared, was more ready to execute better dito sa laban na ito. And at this point, the Northern Lions are very happy with this performance. One step away from knockouts. Let's hear more from Aurora Gaming with this interview.
Congratulations once again to Aurora. Guys, that was such a decisive victory in that best of 1. Again, I love to ask this question because I want to know how you guys are feeling right at this moment. You can start with you.
I'm feeling happy because this is our second win for the Swiss stage. And
What about you, Doming? Are you feeling happy too?
Yeah, really happy and feeling better right now because our second match is win. Yeah.
Oh, wait, feeling better. So what happened before? How were you feeling before?
Back in M6, we really upset because our second match is 0-2, I think. And right now is our standing is 2-1.
Okay, so maybe we can say historically best of 1s aren't the best for you guys? Would you say that?
Yes, because there's so much unexpected things inside the game.
Okay, so congratulations because best of 1s are now over. Your next match will be a best of 3. Does this mean that you're feeling a little bit more relaxed?
Not relaxed because we don't know who will against who, so we better prepare.
Okay, so after this, full preparation for your next opponent, but it will be some time until we get to see who you guys are gonna go up against. You have a few days off. What are you guys gonna do on your days off?
Maybe practice and wait for our opponent. And yeah, practicing.
Okay, so you're gonna keep practicing. You guys don't want to explore Indonesia? Explore Jakarta?
Not sure because we're currently focusing on improving our team inside and outside the game.
I see. Okay, so full focus here in the Swiss stages because you do still have one more match left in order to qualify for the next one. Now, this question is more for you, Yue. You've been here 3 times. This is your 3rd appearance in the M Series. We've got to ask, what keeps the fire burning?
I think because I really love the game and the passion.
Okay, you love the game, the passion is there. Domeng, are we going to be expecting you for the next few M Series too?
Sorry?
Are we going to be seeing you in the next few M Series as well?
M series, probably.
Probably. Do you share that same passion? Do you love the game too?
Yeah, loving the game also.
We see it in your gameplay, boys. We see it in your gameplay. It's definitely showing. Final question, message to your fans back at home, and maybe for those of them who actually flew in to watch you play. Who's going to be giving the message?
Just message, right?
Yes.
Thank you for those who keep supporting us and believe in us. Keep supporting us in our coming matches and to TLPH also.
Okay, to TLPH too. What about you, Domeng?
Thank you for all of fans for keeping supporting us and to TLPH. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much for this. Congratulations again and good luck for your next match. I'm gonna throw it over to the casters. This time, I'm not gonna tell you to do what to do, I guess break that down, right, Lafel?
Maraming salamat, Eterna. And of course, our boys na nakakuha ng panalo. Kaya naman pala mag-English ni Yue tsaka ni Domeng. Kahit alam mo, pagbalik nila dito ng Pilipinas, i-interviewin ko na sila ng English. Wala na kayong choice.
Alam mo, Yue, gawin mo lang, tanggalin mo yung hoodie mo, tapos
pakita mo yung bicep.
Dalawa sila, men.
Diba?
Ito yung gym bros eh.
Gym bros.
Gusto ko na sabihin mas mahirap pa yung interview kaysa yung sa game.
Napalaban sila ng konti sa interview, pero hindi naman sila masyadong nahirapan sa laban dahil sa kanilang pagtutulungan ay nakuha ni Edward ang kanyang pangalawang MVP in this Swiss stage.
Dito ko masasabi na winalang niya at pinalagbag ni Edward.
Okay.
Yung team zone.
Acceptable. The word is valid.
Sorry sa mga medyo high-level offensive words. Pero kasi ganun yung ginawa ni Edward, man. Hindi niya pinaglaro si Zex Sora, hindi niya pinaglaro si Bankay. Alam mo may galit siya, kinuha mo yung lapo ko ha. He took it personal eh.
Oo pare. Para siyang parang yung natitirang ube cheese pandesal sa bakery. Tapos kinuha nung nauna sa pila mo.
Galit na galit.
Galit na galit.
Manakit.
Yan. At sinaktan talaga.
Gano'n mo gustong katurog? Yes.
Yes.
Pero, tama. Pero back to reality terms naman, I think the way that he won that, ang weird ng mga angle niya, nung mga final slash niya, hindi yung from the front. Laging, it's either diagonal or from the back na parang hindi sanay, halatang hindi sanay yung team zone sa mga arlot na gumaganon.
Tsaka usually, ang final slash ginagamit pang set ng team fight. Dito, nakakita tayo ng pick-off version. Nakakita tayo ng pang-zone version. Merong pang last hit. Iba't ibang final slash.
Iba't ibang flavor ng pandesal.
Men, literal na pandekoko, Spanish bread, ube cheese pandesal,
cheese bread,
monay. Basta alam nyo na yon. Kakain din naman kayo bukas ng umaga, di ba? So, flatbread, pita bread, yan. Mapasok na tayo sa mga international dahil nasa international stage naman tayo.
Tama.
At kung mapapansin nyo, men, just like what you've mentioned, Edward just enables this team so well to be able to do what they need to do. And sure, there were times na itong Z1 nakakabawi sila ng paunti-unti. But it didn't feel like it was going to turn around. It was always Aurora holding on to that respective lead para makuha nila eventually itong panalong to.
So, it's a solid lead. Pero late na tong lead na to, by the way.
Yeah.
Itong sa puntong 19 minutes, it feels like negligible. Actually, buong laro, negligible yung lead nila. Ang mas lamang ng Aurora dito is like literal map control lang eh.
Yeah, map control, commanding positions, and of course yung superior engage. Again, all because of the fact that these final slashes were so dominant from Edward. Talagang may purpose. Di ito yung parang binato lang.
Binato mo lang. Oh.
Na okay, nag-final slash yung Arlo. Talagang may sole purpose eh. Yung sa last team fight nung nag-set yung team zone, sila yung nauna mag-engage actually, which was a very good play by the way. And then sabi ni Edward, cancel niya yan. Delete it.
Sinagot no?
Ginamitan ng backspace eh.
Control backspace, pre.
Kung ano man yung pinaplano nyo, no.
Delete that.
Hindi pwede, pare.
Which is, pag nangyari yung ganung mga cancel na moments, yung backspace moments, parang ang hirap mag-reposition. Ang hirap nang umulit.
Men, I'm just saying, pag ginamitan ka talaga ng cancel culture, mahirap na makabangon.
Wala talaga.
Bihira na lang yung nakakabangon.
Bihira na lang naman ang nakakabangon. Well, fortunately para sa Z1 and fortunately naman para sa Pilipinas, nakuha natin yon. Kaya congratulations sa ating Filipino representative na Aurora dahil napakalupit nyo. Mag-a-advance na kayo sa 2-1. Matik na yan. This is already a better record from the M6 World Championship na nababanggit nila kanina during the interview. Pero syempre, ayaw nilang tumigil dito, pare. Gusto nila magpatuloy lang ng magpatuloy.
Di pa tapos eh. Kumaga, ang laban ay nagsisimula pa lamang. Kasi sabihin natin makapasok na sila ng knockouts. Yun yung tunay na yun yung tunay na sapakan eh.
Yun ang final boss.
Ito, filter process to eh.
Sparring to eh. Sparring muna
filtration
eh. Pero, men, hindi. Actually, may kasama tayo dito. Walang iba. Kundi andyan na si Light, pare. Congratulations, men. Ang saya-saya namin dito.
Thank you.
Nakuha nyo ang panalo
Thank you.
one. And gaya ng nakita natin kanina with Doming and Yue, Light, I will also be asking you in English because it's gonna be unfair for them if I'm gonna... Hindi, joke lang, pare. Hindi, okay na yan. Okay na yan, Light, man. I want to ask you about the feeling of being there in Indonesia again. Kasi dyan ka nang galing bilang isang Filipino import back when you were with BTR. Is the atmosphere different? Iba pa talaga pag naglalaro kayo dyan sa Indonesia? And do you feel pressure na ngayon, nandyan kayo mismo na nire-representa mo naman ng Pilipinas?
Masaya naman kasi nung dati naglalaro ako dito, may mga sumusuporta sa akin, and then nung bumalik ako dito as Aurora PH, may sumusuport pa rin sila, sobrang nila, parang fanatic pa din gano'n, na supportive kahit hindi ako pure Indo gano'n. Tapos sa words naman parang ayun, game is hard, pagbutihin talaga every match.
Definitely. Pero masaya kami na nakuha nyo yung panalo for this game.
Galing. So ako may spicy na tanong ako. Kasi ang daming umiikot ngayon sa social media, Light. Nakaganon ka. Nung napick yung team zone. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Pwede pa malaman?
Tayo lang naman eh.
Actually, nausga naman ako ng tao.
Pero from you.
Actually, pero ano talaga yon? Ano kasi, parang nagbobotahan kasi, tapos sabi ko, tayo na yan. Tapos nung lumabas, parang, di masaya ako, pero hindi ko alam kung sino ang kalaban namin nun. Tapos nung ay gagi ba isipin nila, parang easy game sila, kaya gumagano na.
Okay.
So pero hindi talaga
para
ganun.
lang magkalinaw.
Kasi naghuhulaan kasi kami, tayo na yan.
Sige, ibibigay ko sa iyo 10 segundo, Light, para linawin ang lahat. Ano masasabi mo sa lahat ng mga nanghusga sa'yo ng mga nakaraang araw?
Wala na, husga naman ako, so I hope masaya kayo.
Hindi, kabawi mo nga yun.
Wala, hindi na nakabawi eh. Light, ikaw na nga.
Hindi, wala, okay lang yan.
Chill lang talaga. Ito, Light, last question. Ano lang to? Mabilis lang kasi kanina may lumabas na trivia eh. Si Simo yung M-series dito, by the way. Kasi lumabas yung trivia, dati ka daw choir member.
Yan.
Dati lang, nung high school.
Bigyan mo nga kami ng kinakanta mo. Pre-game routine mo.
Kasi si Yue kumakanta sa live stream eh. So ano lang, sample lang.
Ano ba? Hindi ko alam kakantahin ko eh.
Lakas na Pinas.
Wala.
Huwag ka mag-alala, Light. Meron pa tayong 3 minutes, pare. Pwede
ka pa mag-isip.
Pwede ka pa mag-isip ng kakantahin mo. Okay. Tayo na lang ang mag-isip ng kakantahin ni Light. Light, huwag ka mag-alala. Babalikan ka namin dyan. Hindi ka namin titigilan. Pero on the other hand, Light, another thought siguro na pwede kong ibigay sa'yo is more on your critics. Na sabi mo nga na nahusgahan ka naman na. Pero over the previous tournaments, hindi lang naman ikaw. There's been certain judgment with your team. How do you guys stay strong and stay together in times like that para makuha nyo yung mga panalo na gaya nito?
Wala. Kami naman kasi parang tinatawanan lang namin siya. And then ako, kung paano ko siya i-handle, parang di naman nila alam kung gaano ko binubuhos yung oras ko sa pagpa-practice. Nakita lang nila yung performance itself, pero yung process kung paano namin tinatry ayusin yung mga bagay-bagay, ano na yun. So parang alam ko naman yung ginagawa namin and alam ko naman na wala ring regrets dahil binubuhos lahat. So ayun.
Grabe,
Wala lang.
heavy. Pero ako, quick question lang,
Double
Light,
answer.
for me. Sino yung pinakamasayang nakalaban nyo so far? Tsaka sino yung medyo gusto nyo makalaban susunod?
Yan, gusto ko yan.
Sa susunod siguro, Onyx ID, ganun. Tsaka Alter Ego. If
Medyo
ever.
final boss yun ah.
Okay,
Sorry,
like it.
yun,
So,
mga top
so are you expecting na Alter Ego matatalo sila mamaya sa Yangon?
I mean, there's always a chance, so di natin nila.
Okay. So, depende. Kung sino yung mapunta doon, pag nabunot, okay lang din. Lalabanan naman nila lahat eh. Right, Light? I assume handa naman sila na labanan lahat ng mga teams. But before we let you go and celebrate with your team or prepare even more, Light, personal shoutouts kung sino mga gusto mong pasalamatan sa lahat ng suporta nila. Go ahead.
Shoutout sa Aurora page na sumusupport palagi sa amin, yung community and sa Philippines, ganun. Gagalingan namin lalo and sa family ko and sa girlfriend ko.
Light, maraming salamat. Itong post mo, dala namin to hanggang dulo, pare. We manifest
kami din. Yan.
and we hope for the best. Yan ang gusto ko. Men, gusto ko makita yan everyday. Okay? Maraming salamat, Light. Ingat palagi and we hope to see you again soon, pare. Congrats. Salamat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yun na. Yes! Shoutout Renmar. Men, iba kasi, pag gumanon siya parang, alam mo, yun yung...
The winning post
The winning post, pare. Kasi esports post, ganyan. Ano pa ba? Carl TZ.
Carl TZ, ganun. Yan.
Ganun.
Ano pa ba? Diba?
Wala, yun yung mga iconic. Dati ganito eh.
Ito, nagustuhan ko talaga to. I kinda liked it already. Diba? Pero hindi lang naman yata tayo ang magkakaroon ng interview. In fact, yung mga pinadala natin doon, ng mga tropa din natin. Kilala nyo siguro sila. Si Wolf at si Bentings kasama ang Aurora.
Okay, sama natin ngayon ang Aurora. Kapadalo lang nila. May mga questions lang sa inyo, guys. Goods lang ba kayo? What are your thoughts on your fellow competitors dito sa M7?
Yun, lahat malulupit eh. Talagang bawal mo i-underestimate lahat kasi hindi mo alam yung bawat team eh.
Wala, lahat talaga malupit, tsaka hindi mo talaga pwedeng underestimate lahat eh. Tsaka may matitikas talaga. Gaya kanina, may upset agad sa Onyx tsaka sa Yangon. Kaya ayun, kailangan preparado ka lagi.
Ito, sakto kay DK. What are your thoughts on the fighter meta? Lalo na nagamit sa jungle kasi may mga nasa gold din.
Maganda kasi lumalakas na rin yung mga explain na heroes ngayon tulad na Labu, Sora. So maganda rin talaga yung fighter jungle ngayon tsaka sobrang fit sa meta.
Pero buti nga ngayon medyo nalilesen na kasi nung nagka-update ng fighter emblem tsaka nabap yung Demon Hunter, lumabas na yung Cloud Carry. Pero kasi before lumabas yon yung update, puro Chichi Gold, Lapo Gold, Ruby. Annoying. Pero ngayon, buti naman may marksman na ulit.
Sa akin naman, about naman to sa family din natin sa Aurora. Anong masabi niya sa laruan ngayon ng Aurora Turk? Lalo na nanalo na rin sila.
Ano masasabi mo dun, Light?
Pinasa. Good for them na nanalo sila. Ayun, nagro-root din naman kami sa kanila ganun, kasi makaka-close din namin.
And last of all, tingin niyo ba magkaiba kayo ng playstyle sa Aurora Turkey at Aurora Philippines?
Oo. Different talaga yung playstyle namin.
Oo, magkaiba kami ng playstyle kasi sa kanila minsan sobra aggressive nila tapos kami parang calculated risk lang. Sa mga sumusuporta sa Aurora, maraming salamat sa inyo guys. Tsaka patuloy nyo kaming supportahan sa M7 journey namin.
At kasama na kami doon, Demon Kite.
Tama.
Sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo, maraming salamat kina Wolf at kina Bentings. Meron lang ako isang tanong mga pare, nasan si Yue? Ayaw nyo talaga malamangan.
Kaya nga.
Ayaw nyo talaga malamangan. Pag nag-flex na ng muscle si Yue, pare, tapos na talaga mga buhay nyo. Legit.
Totoo.
Ayaw patalo eh. May kwento nga ako narinig dyan eh. Lagi araw-araw na nasa gym 1 hour.
Ayun. Kaya pala hindi natin
Sure.
mahanap.
Baka nasa gym siya ng mga oras na yan.
Lagi may bale.
Diba? Hindi natin alam eh. Malay
Bala.
natin eh. Bala? Bakit?
Oo.
Ano meron?
Kasi tinatanong natin kung Granger main ka ba?
Alam mo, ikaw nanonood dyan, kung ikaw ay Granger main, you need his M7 exclusive skin, Thunder Ascendant.
And available now, unlock the M7 Pass, instant claim yan.
Get it today and dominate in style.
Kung hindi nyo pa nakukuha, kunin nyo na kasi baka masaksihan pa ng iba. Just like how you can witness true prestige with Granger's new Prime
So,
skin.
na-unlock naman yan at level 75. So, go ahead sa M7 Pass.
Yep, activate the pass and start grinding today.
And syempre, yung isang yan, pang-elite yan hanggang mid.
Oo. Sabihin ko sana, pwede naman para sa mga elite, pero para din sa mga legendary mismo. Pwede din talaga yan, pare. Ang huling laban natin para sa araw na to, Alter Ego Esports kontra sa Yangon Galacticos. Magbabalik ang M7 World Championship.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Nothing can withstand the withering.
We are down to the last match of the third day of the M7 World Championship Swiss stage. At nandito pa rin kayo sa Filipino broadcast. Kasama natin si Midnight at si Rockhart. At ako si Hans Galleria.
At si
Muntik
Fred.
ako na makalimutan ng sarili ko. Nandyan din pala si Fred. And of course, nagtataas siguro kayo, ang bilis, baka nag-CR pa yung iba, nagluto muna yung iba. Hindi men, re-rekta na tayo sa susunod nating laban dahil ito ay magkakatunggali ng dalawang teams that some of us didn't probably expect to be in this spot. And yet here they are showing that they are one of the teams or two of the best teams na kailangan natin pagtuunan ng pansin.
Team Pangat. Ayan. Team Pangat tayo ngayon. Patungo sa itaas. Kasi yung YG, grabe. I think one of the weirdest moments yesterday na hindi ko talaga inaasahan. They beat Onyx Indonesia. And it was not close.
Yeah, you know, from off-broadcast, sabi ni Midnight, he kind of expected it for some reason. Why so?
You did?
Yung alter ego, so far, ang rinig ko ay napakalakas daw sa scrim. And itong YG, because of the fact that, you know, Mirko keeps hyping them up. And also, narinig ko ay napakalakas din daw sa mga scripts.
Okay.
Si Dina 7-0 yata yung kahapon.
Oo. And ang rinig ko, yung kahapon, yung sa Onyx ID, medyo alang-anin sa scripts.
Alam mo, parang padalas ng padalas yung sinasabi ng mga tao na sinasabi ng mga tao na baka ito na yung next coming ng Burmese schools from Myanmar. But here is our sizzling match updates dahil M1 pa lang nagkikita na tong Myanmar kontra sa Indonesia. But it hasn't gone so well for Myanmar specifically with a 2-4 record.
Yeah. Kumbaga, hindi ganun kaganda yung kanilang track record. But yesterday, they shattered that record. Pinatumba nila ang isang higanting team na Onyx ID. For sure, marami nalungkot dun sa venue. Kasi maraming nag-expect naman nalo ang Onyx ID. But YG proved to everybody and they proved the world na mas malakas sila versus Onyx ID.
Na meron silang bitaw pare.
That literally put them on the radar of so many people na usually naman pag alam yung hindi, lesser known team, hindi nila papanoodin. Ngayon, manood kayo.
No. Let the world see this.
Oo.
Let the world see this. So we will see it through up until the end because Yangon Galacticos, just like what Midnight has mentioned, nakakuha na ng isang panalo kontra sa isang Indonesian team. And those were the Sky Kings, which weirdly enough would seem to have an easy route as people would have expected. Pero Alter Ego, nasa kanila ngayon ang bola. Kumbaga, para maibawi ang kanilang mga, hindi naman kuya, pero tropa, if I would safely say, dahil sila din, weirdly enough, ang nasa taas with the 2-0 record.
Yun nga you would expect na Onyx ID yung unang team na makakapasok as the Indonesian representative for the knockouts. But now, these two teams are in a very good spot to get to their first. Kasi technically sila yung una talaga makakapasok. Kasi ito yung unang 2-0 match na mapapanood natin. But this is very big. You know, this is a very big message for both teams. For YG, if they win, they're the Indonesian Slayers. For AE, if they win, they topple over Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stories written over it. Pero I would say that you cannot still be safe with a 2-0 record. Kahit na sabihin natin na nandito ka, some teams start to heat up kahit 0-2 sila. So you have to win it now or else you will lose a bit of your momentum later on in the tournament.
Ang nakakatakot sa 2-0, ang bilis maging 2-1 sa Swiss eh.
Oo.
Parang dadaanan mo lang eh.
Ang dami niyan last year, men. Naalala ko yung BTK, diba? From 2-0 to 2-3. Real quick. Napauwi pa sila ni Netsky.
Oo nga, doon pala yung humarap talaga siya mismo, pare. Shoutout kay Netsky, pare. Batak din yun.
Si Netsky.
Best goal laner.
Tsaka lover boy na din yun ngayon. Shoutout kay Netsky.
Nice.
Yan ang mga solid natin mga tropa.
Dapat papunta dyan yun eh.
Diba? Yung mga solid natin mga tropa.
Pag magaling ka talaga mag-ML. Kadalas pag ganun, diba?
Tapos sa Rakard, galing mag-Leomord.
Dati. 5 years ago.
Bakit malakas ka pa rin naman mag-Leomord ngayon?
Ang galing kumabayo.
Not as good.
Diba? Huwag ka mag-alala, pare. Ako pahala sa'yo, men. Legit, sa pagkakataon na to, sa ngayon, eto na yun, men. Na-mention mo yung kabayo, baka sakaling makita natin yun dito. Kasi Yangon Galacticos is one of those teams na gumagamit ng mga heroes in their not so original roles.
Yeah.
And they still make it work.
Yan ang tanong dun, gagamitin mo pa ba? 0-3 na yata? Hindi, 1-2?
I mean, it depends. Kasi if you look at this matchup, there's a lot of like weird picks that can come out from these two teams. We saw the Freya Leomord from day one ng Alter Ego when they were up against Aurora Turkey, and then yesterday you saw the the Hellcurt coming out from YG, and also add to the fact na ang lakas ng loob ng YG gumamit ng Fanny sa harap ni Kyrie.
The literal Sky King ang ginamitan mo. Anong klaseng tapang ang kailangan meron ka para gawin yun, ano?
Tapang talaga. Parang tapang talaga. As in, ano yun eh.
Na-imagine ko yung itsura ni Kyrie nun.
Talaga? Tapos sumagot ngayon yung juggler ng yaman.
Si Han.
Talaga?
Oo, sabi ni Han, talaga. Fafanihan kita.
Men, ito yung gusto ko sa Yangon eh. Wala silang sinasanto. Wala silang sinisino. Wala silang pake. Whatever it is, sure, may standards na naset yung mga tao. May standards na naset kahit yung sarili nilang community na baka happy na sila na makarating ng top 8, siguro top 12 kung sakali. Pero hindi eh. They don't see themselves there. They want to reach even further.
Kaya nung ganito rin kasi sa akin ni Mirko kung gaano siya ka-elibs dito sa team na to. Napapanood ako eh. Ano bang meron dyan sa kinas mo? Baka naman kasi kinas mo lang. Then napanood yung performance. Palo din talaga. Itong YG. Very impressive yung kanilang mga players. Even the roam and the jungle. Yung hina-highlight natin kanina that could actually flex these weird picks up. Yung Hellcurt. And then you have the confidence coming out from the jungler. Maganda yung balance ng pagiging aggressive, pagiging maangas, and pagiging unpredictable ng YG. Backed up with a very solid foundation of how we play MLBB.
Yeah, foundation is something na obviously dapat second nature na for a team like Alter Ego.
Yes.
Where baka dito sila magulat kasi akala nila like nangangapa pa tong YG pero yun nga eh. Kung nanood ka kahapon, hindi mo naiisipin yun.
Yeah. One thing na kailangan na i-worry about dito ng YG though against Alter Ego is that true to their name, they have so many faces. Like this team, if you ever want an example of a team that can unpredictably pick heroes, it's Alter Ego. They pick heroes like Uranus Gold Lane. They were the pilot Lapu-Lapu Gold Lane after the new patch came in. So talagang marami silang pwedeng ilabas na bago dito for Alter Ego Esports. We don't even know if they've exhausted everything.
No, full force na ba yun? Siyempre, di ba? Again, Leomord on the hands of Yasuke here on your screens. I mean, kahit sila, pwede kang gumawa nun eh.
And you love the fact na nakikilala na sila ng ganun over the course of their time here at M7. Kasi back then, nung nandun sila sa MPL ID, people were probably thinking na paano sila nakarating ng finals. Paano sila nakatungtong doon sa spot that teams or other teams from Indonesia should be in. That iyan yung pwesto o perspective ng madla na hindi naman nila responsibilidad para baguhin, but slowly and surely, they're really changing that with the way they play.
Maraming nagsasabi na itong team na to was a major success because of Yasuke. And then they came to Swiss stage, all guns blazing on RP, playing Freya, Alec being very dominant on the proc, and nag-shine yung ibang players, which I think makes Alter Ego really, really scary in this M7. Even after the Swiss stage, I believe this team will make it far in the knockouts.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Especially the way that they are obviously yung mental nila is so good. You can see it on the interviews. You can see it before the game starts. You can see it after they do a celebration. Like they're such in a good spirit na parang wala silang kinakatakutan. Pero sa isip ko, siguro, kasi, you haven't been to the final boss yet.
No, it's a feel-good vibe coming on from them. We kind of, showed that a lot or maybe all of the players that are playing for our Alter Ego are currently rookies pagdating sa Emerald Championship. In fact, nakasalalay pa rin, a part of it, yung swerte na sinabi ni Coach Sefer. Dahil sa bawat laro, sinasabi niya na parte siguro doon yung pagiging swerte nila. Sinasabi nga nila na baka swerte pa sila lalo, yun ang bansag sa kanila. Naniniwala siya na yung swerte ay isa sa mga pinaka-importanting factor sa kahit anong liga. And even yung mga pinakamalakas na teams, hindi naman lagi nananalo. At yung championship, kailangan mo ng konting swerte.
Yeah, that's a good point. Kasi even yung mga past champions natin, sabihin na natin may part to na swerte, gumising magandang araw, or mas maganda yung tinaan ng bracket. The thing is, if luck is there, if the opportunity is there, but you're not ready to take it, it's still gonna, slip away from your hands.
So hindi at least yung recognition man lang na may opportunity.
Yeah. It's part of the
Skill pa rin.
It's part of the competition. But the thing is, like consistent good teams will take that luck.
Right. You have to do your end of the bargain also.
Yes.
Luck is just a percentage of it, right? That's gonna be a part of it. And for this specific team, Yangon Galacticos, they'll do everything to burn that lockdown.
Yep. Again, it's a very big challenge for them. Stepping over Onyx ID was a progress. Now they're faced with the other half of the Indonesian reps. Malaking challenge to dahil nakita natin kung gaano katindi rin yung performance ng Alter Ego. But Yangon Galacticos has definitely proven to the world. The world has seen that they are a very big contender in M7.
Parang sa Yangon Galacticos, walang swerte-swerte pag death timer mo 60 seconds.
Tama.
Hindi ka makakapalag.
Walang swerte sa Dark Knight Falls na walang vision yung kalaban.
Galing mag-micro eh.
But hey, you're talking about the other Indonesian team, the Alter Ego of Indonesia, slowly but surely cementing themselves as one of the toughest competitors here in M7.
Yeah, the Alter Champs. Tama ba?
Alter
Champs.
Yun yung fandom.
Hindi pa nga sila sure kahapon eh.
Oo. Hindi, Alter Champs talaga yun ever since.
Nanonood ako parang lahat sila.
Gusto lang nila FIL kasi ng split personality.
Split personality.
Gusto niya yun yung tawag sa fans. Tapos yung players, Alter Champs.
But that's weird, right? Kasi kung napapanood nyo yung Inside Out, there's like different characters there that's in one mind catering to different scenarios. And I feel like these are those 5 guys na they may not be joy, they may not be sadness, pero iba-iba sila ng ginagawa. Iba-iba sila ng personalities that jive well with each other to make that brain function.
One thing in common for Alter Ego is that they're all crazy. Like, this team is very chaotic. And yan yung ini-spearhead ng kanilang coaching staff with Zephyr leading the pack here for Alter Ego. They've been known to not solve problems, but make problems for you.
Well, you also looked at Coach Marv's kanina. I believe that's what I was telling you about midnight. I'm
naalala ko na.
60% sure, 70% sure he's Filipino.
Friend kami sa Facebook.
Right?
Ayun,
so if you guys
sure
are
na,
friends
sure
on Facebook, alam nyo na kung ano ang boto ko mamaya. Dahil sa pakikisama to sa Inang Bayan. Pero nakakatuwa na sa puntong ito, aside from the point that we're seeing a new Indonesian team who last made it M2 pa, they're back here again.
Yeah, you talk about the the long time history of Alter Ego with Nino joining this team back in season 6 or season 7 up until now, still playing for the same banner. And then you have stories like Yezuke na ini-imitate yung story ni Fabian last year, coming from MDL, being the champions of MDL, being a representative in M7, and now showing up in the world stage with an incredible performance on the jungle room.
Yan na yung Yangon Galacticos headed by Lina na kamukha ni Paolo Expert at ni ni Boyet. Fusion sila. So, ito talaga yung team na kinakatakutan ko kahapon when I saw their performance. It's so impressive. It's just so amazing to see them play. Siguro sa salamin.
Walang yaka ka.
Ako din, natatakot din ako minsan, Carl, sa kung anong susunod na lalabas sa
kanina nag-e-enjoy ako. Ngayon medyo takot na ako para sa'yo.
Carl, gusto ko pa lumabas dito na may trabaho.
It's a good thing.
Yes, it's a good thing. It's a good
thing. They're good looking. What's wrong with that?
O teka, speaking of which, here is what we have to look at. M-God. Sabi niya na dati, may mga nagsasabi na Dark Horse lang kami na 4 to 6 place lang talaga yung nararating. Pero ngayon, gusto namin ipaalala na malakas yung Myanmar.
Yeah.
And that's the best way to show it with your game.
To be fair, maybe other regions take it, but in the Philippines, we've known
Respetado
Myanmar
natin to,
to be a really strong team. We will never forget the grand finals against Burmese Ghosts.
M2 pa lang na warning shot na kami.
Never forget. Tsaka una sa lahat, yun ang unang dumaples sa Pilipinas.
Oo, pare. Yun ang medyo nauga tayo.
Gamuntikan.
Medyo nauga tayo.
Sumunod na gamuntikan tayo. Superstar lineup kasi, yung Onyx ID.
Onyx ID.
Pero after that, look what happened next. Onyx ID is, just stopped the grand finals. And TLPH, stampede ang buong taon.
Eh di yan, nauga na din sila.
Nauga na rin sila.
Na-experience na nila yung na-experience natin dati. Pero ang diferensya lang, BO1 kasi yun.
Yes.
Itong laban na to, babalik tayo sa best of 3. Promotion match po ito dahil parehas na 2-0 ang ating teams at
Rank
kung
up,
sino
rank
ang
up.
mananalo, magra-rank up. Bale, from Mythic, magiging Mythical Honor.
Kumbaga placement to.
Placement match.
Alam mo naman, sa mga nag-a-RD dyan, alam nyo naman, kapag placement match, serious block. Di ba? Walang troll. Walang papatalo, walang mag-iiba ng picks. Pwede ka mag-introduce ng mga malulupit na picks like Hellcurt, yung mga problematic and chaotic surprise picks for these two teams. Kasi again, they're known to be able to do that.
So the Hellcurt, obviously, slottable anywhere. The Leomord, pagkaagawan
Freya.
Freya, please naman. Isa lang.
Even yung Fanny. Actually, Han and Yazuke will probably compete for the Fanny pick.
Maganda to. Both of the teams is very huge pagdating sa variety.
Yeah.
You know, kaya nila kung ano man ang ibibigay sa kanila nitong si Coach Marvs and si Coach Zephyr. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that could go about with this draft.
Ito yung match na sana nag-classic na lang kayo.
Oo nga.
Sana di na kayo nag-draft. Sana nag-classic na lang kayo.
Indometa pa lang eh, no? Ayun, Hellcurt pa, no? Grabe, oh.
Ayaw matalo ng
Para ginawa nila yung homework nila.
Nanood sila kahapon.
Seryosohin nila to, men. Kasi hindi basta-basta to. M2 huli, makabagong mga players to. Wala na yung OG alter ego dito. Shoutout kila Leo Murphy, kila Shelly Boy. Ibang ano na to, the new age of alter ego, pare.
Grabe yung mga pangalan na yun.
Diba? Ano na yun eh?
Sino yung dati yung Yuzong Man?
Si Pai?
Si Pai.
Si Pai, pare. Kasi si Nino, ang alam ko na gold lane na talaga nila dati.
Ano yun eh, Claude Bea man yun eh. Tsaka Kari.
Oo, nakakasalbukan nila Kelra.
Oo, tapos ano yan, naging Benedetta man, naging Paquito man. Hanggang sa ngayon ay fully fledged explainer na talaga.
Solid. So, obviously, ang daming na-open dahil dito sa mga weird bans na to.
Oo. Ay, yung Fanny, wala.
Oo, di ba weird? Pero like,
bawal mag-Fanny si Yazuke.
yeah, so Eve is open. We have a lot of mid lane options.
Yeah.
Zushin nga, hindi pa nababan eh.
Actually, paunahan nga sa Kalea ata eh.
Kalea, pwede.
Siyempre, mauna dyan yung YG. Oy! Valentina ban. So, on trade na to, Kalea, Sora, unless ko rin ng YG yung Sora.
I think kung YG ka, recognize mo dapat yun.
Oh, respect the MC.
Kunin mo na.
Kaso
pa pagbago yung gameplay mo dyan.
Hindi, tsaka bibigyan mo yung Kalea sa alter ego.
Oo.
Ito ang mga may mga batas kang dapat sundin kapag kalaban mong Indo. Number 1, huwag mo sila bibigyan ng pick-off. Kasi talagang...
G.
Oo, yung palaban. Babanat. Medyo chaotic yung laruan. So, for YG, again, medyo malaking task to, no? Do you actually go for the Kalea or do you go for the Sora? Go for none! Go for none. By the way, may Eve.
Actually, akala ko Eve first eh. Kasi kung hindi Kalea, Eve yan eh. Kasi wow, Zushi.
Kaya to, Sora Eve, Kalea Eve. Medyo awkward kasi yung
Sora
Kalea
open
Eve.
pa. Oh my God.
Feeling ko, ang nasa isip ng YG, awkward kasi pag nag-open ka ng Kalea Eve. So if you're alter ego, you don't really want to take it kasi ang laki ng risk. Especially if ang ginawa mo rito is kinuha mo yung Kalea Eve, yung carry mapupunta sa YG.
So hindi din masama. I think I would actually like the Eve still here. With
wag lang yung Kalea.
Wag lang yung Kalea.
Masyado magiging greedy pag nagsora Kalea na sila dito.
Hindi naman. Pero yun nga lang.
Pero yung playstyle nila yun.
They lose the carry. So they go for the... Oh, okay. No, this one I like. They get the Sora, they get the Claude. They give up the Kali... Kali. Well, tama. Pwede rin naman. Kali combo. Yung Kali Kalea.
Rate pa yung Sora so far. Weird. It's not winning.
Sa Swiss ata. Nanalo na sa wildcard dyan.
Sabi ko sa wildcard nanalo na eh. Pero Swiss, yeah. So bad 5 losses.
Wait, was it? Didn't? Oh no. Onyx almost lost to Sora. Almost.
Oo nga pala.
And then kinambak nila yung 10k goal lead ng Busgi.
Matik. Nagkaroon sila na magandang laban.
Sheesh.
Pero ito, Sora, ano siya, the new hero is not getting a lot of, love so far from our teams.
Yeah.
With the win-loss record, there goes your carry, sure ball, may carry.
What?
Guinevere. Ang pipiliin nila dito, pare.
Spicy!
Gusto ko to. I think YG, they've done more than their homework. They flexed the Queen on both Yazuke and Alec. So this is a really good pickup for YG. There goes the Eve. Normal naman to na palitan. Honestly, they actually made a safe choice here. Kasi if they went for the Kalea, maybe Alter Ego runs a Hylo sa setup. And that effectively removes some of the pick-off capacity ng YG. So this is a much safer option. Meron kang pick-off, but it is flexible in a way na hindi ka naman ipit sa Guinevere roam. And also, hindi mo kailangan intindihin yung Hylos pickup that will be coming out from AE. Now, you have the luxury to actually ban it out for YG. No? Kung ayaw mo talagang kalabanin yung Hylos, pwede mong tanggalin. And it forces AE to think about the Kalea once again in the second phase.
Ang ganda ng Hylos, no? I think Sagasa, and you're gonna get stuck in the real world if ever. Or maybe just go ahead and go straight for the back line.
Yeah. So now, okay, tinanggal nila yung Arlo. They might be thinking about like potential Sora counters. Wala nang flex option tong Sora unless they play it on roam or jungle.
Super set yung Sora na yan for sure later eh. So, ano ba maganda pang salo dyan? Kasi hindi sasali ni Gwyn yun eh. Tunaw si Guinevere dyan eh.
Yeah, somebody has to go first. Guinevere could probably come in second para lang talaga malutas niya yung Sora problem. Eve might be a really good target for that Guinevere kung sakali na yun yung magiging pwesto niya. That's already automatic. Pero for both of these teams, durability is obviously missing. Thus, you know, bans coming up there in the future, the Hylos ang kanilang tatanggalin just to make sure na yung rampage ng Glorious Pathway is not gonna be there.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a very hard decision to make for AE. Do they go for the Kalea ban or do they take the Kalea on Red 4? Kasi if they don't, there's a good chance YG just snatches it up for themselves. And this Sora will have a big problem in the game kasi kaya-kaya siyang patayin nung Kalea-Gwyn combo. May combo yan yung kapag inangat mo, kahit second skill lang, pwede mong gamitin yung Violet Requiem.
Actually, anyone that can knock up can actually contribute to the Violet Requiem. You're right. Pero ang tanong ko dun is, will it be enough damage? Like,
I mean, you have a
who's
carry.
gonna do a follow-up damage aside from the carry?
Maybe heroes like Lapu, you know, Esme.
It has to be a really strong damage XP.
Yeah. Or even, honestly, you could put the Squin on roam and then pick up a damage chunk like Hayabusa, you know, Isan Chin.
Good point.
Although wala na yung Lancelot. But there's definitely a lot of junglers still available here for YG.
Leomord.
Carlto, Leomord.
Carlto, Leomord.
Leomord mo kaya?
You gotta make him proud here, man. Pero, again, that's a choice that they are still yet to make. They're hovering over the jungle options dito. That could possibly be the case. They don't want to give another damage dealer para sa kabila. And mukhang yun yung parang parehas sila ng ideya na gustong i-explore dito. The assassins are being taken out at sila pa mismo ang magtatanggal ng Hayabusa.
Okay. So, they force Yazuke into the Isun-Shin. Kasi kapag tinuro mo yung past heroes ni Yazuke, now that Lats is gone, Haya's gone, Fanny's gone, usually they go for the typical Isun-Shin pickups, unless you go for Leomord here, which ironically will sound good. Still, the fact that you see YG's composition, they can still flex the Gwyn. There's also the Kalea, you know, impending pickup. So now they do go for the Leomord. For YG, I guess it's a matter of picking the Kalea and putting the Gwyn on jungle, or putting the Gwyn on roam and then picking up a different damage jungle.
1 wins, 3 loss na pala yung Leo.
Oh, so, alter ego pa lang ata nanalo.
Oo, interesting. So, and they're the team that actually made it work. So
Aray ka! Aray ka!
Diba, mas gana pa nga towards their favor. Now the ball is on YG's court. Ano ang kanilang pipiliin dito? That Guinevere is still, you know, sort of flexible.
Yeah.
We're about to find out kung jungle pa o sa roam siya mapupunta. What thought you have in mind?
Lapu, actually.
Oo nga pala.
Yeah, Lapu, Esme, Uranus, open pa yung big 3. Oh!
He's back!
This is a spicy lineup here for YG.
I like this Benedetta versus Sora. Wala silang paki sa isa't isa actually. Pwede mag-cut ng waves yung Bene. Punta ka siya mid.
Kanya-kanya skirmish.
Yeah, it's also a hero that is decent versus even Leomord.
It's giving a more animated version of Esmeralda versus Uranus.
Yes. Wala silang paki sa isa't isa.
Wala silang paki sa isa't isa. Magkakat yung isa, okay lang, walang problema. But the Badang though, I haven't seen this in a while.
I like the Badang kasi I feel like it's ang ganda ng sagot niya pag may dumive sa'yo na nag-cloud form Sora.
It's a good counter against Sora and Leomord actually.
Sige, dumive ka sa akin. Stun ka sa pader.
Kung ano to well caught up tong YG Yung Badang, recent discovery yan by the way, ng ilang teams. Huwag nyo na lang alamin paano ko alam.
Basta alam niya. Si Midnight na yan eh.
Recent
Kailangan
discovery
niya
lang yan.
Pagtiwalaan. But hey, gatot siya. Unusual na nasa 5th pick siya. But both teams having, you know, some sort of branding located in their drafts.
Yeah.
Yung isa, quite unusual, but but on a regular day, makikita mo nagagana siya eh.
Yeah.
Ako, dapat high kill game to
Ay, malamang sa malamang. AE yan eh.
High kill game yan
Malamang sa malamang. Alam mo, in-expect ko rito, medyo chaotic fights. Pero funnily enough, mas may order pa yung draft ng AE kesa YG.
Oh yeah, 100%. It feels like may sagutan. May sagot talaga, no? Kahit na interesting, I just like it.
Kumbaga diplomatic na sagot kontra sa pabalang na sagot. Yun na lang siguro ang best way ko to describe it. However unusual Yangon's draft may be, Alter Ego has to have the answers to figure it all out. This is game number 1. Whoever wins will be promoted to the knockout stages.
And we are on the best of 3. Walang malalaglag in this series, in this series. So it's a good news for the Myanmar fans and of course the Indonesian fans na again ang medyo reputasyon ng ang pinaglalaban din dito no? Magiging Indonesia Slayer ba yung yung Yangon Galacticos dito?
Technically, malalaglag ka sa 2-1 bracket.
Yes.
May laglag, pero walang laglagan sa tournament. Walang uuwi. Well, kahit naman malaglag yung Alter Ego, hindi naman sila uuwi kasi nasa Indo na sila.
Sabagay. Magbuboost na lang, no? Mag-shuttle na lang pa.
Baka nga maglakad lang yun.
Possible, yung iba maglalakad na lang. So.
Diba, baka hindi nyo alam, baka malapit-lapit lang yung mga bootcamp nila. Pero again, going back to the conversation earlier, I'm surprised that Alter Ego drafted a very chill lineup. Medyo team fight focused, team fight centric yung kanilang composition. With his Eve, Leomord, and Gacha, their trio mid loves controlling mid lane.
And in jungle, Guinevere obviously is really good. Pero mahirap din makipaglaban without like a Purify if you're fighting against the Sora, you're fighting against the Eve.
Oy!
Well!
Wow, early gank on the EXP. Yangon Galacticos makes the first move. And that kill goes to Ying, pero may Phantom Steed naman nasagot si Yazuki kaso wala siyang aabutan.
Okay, so big challenge for Han. Honestly, wasted rotation here coming from Yazuki. Na-force yung flicker though, so malaking bagay na din yun.
Yeah, di na wasted.
Di na wasted. Sabi niya, drive-by niya.
Sabi niya, 2 seconds na lang eh. I-second skill ko na to. Hindi naman alam ni Lina eh.
Tatakbo na lang yun. Which is very good. Yazuki though, again, farming, kailangan bantayan niyo yung level niya and yung items niyan for sure.
Wow.
Because for sure, sa Yangon, sila ang lalamang sa mga teamfight. Totoo, Yazuki though with a retribution. Can be able to take it away from YG.
They're chasing. Look at the damage. RWM, pinipit dito. Yung members ng Yangon Galacticos in walang kawala. Hindi sila makatakas kasi nilagyan ng staple. Yung mid lane ng YG, and di pa sila tapos. Alter Ego invading the green camps of Yangon Galacticos.
Yung mga times na magsisi ako, bakit ko inopen yung Eve? Ang hirap lapitan,
Yep.
ang lagkit. Once you already use your mobility skills, pag nagamit na yung mga ultimates mo, yung Eve free hit na lang sa'yo, papapagali ka with the Void Crystals.
Ganda ng concept nung Turtle Rush ng Yangon Galacticos. Unfortunately, napakadaya ng first kill retry ng isang Leomord. Imagine mo, level 4 ka pa lang, lumalagpas na 1,000 yung first kill mo.
Yes.
Tapos pwede pang, literal yung first kill retry combo ng Leomord. Ano yan? Frame perfect yan. As in, magkasunod kasi pwede mo ipang-cancel ng first kill mo yung retry.
Yes. So, literally, like, that's a half true damage, half physical.
Yes.
Ang ganda nun.
Kumbaga sa code, literal magkasunod na line yan.
Parang naka-shift. Click.
Oo. Pag sa keyboard.
Sa keyboard daw yung mga commands.
Shift Q.
So yan, ito sa puntong ito, obviously, sabi natin, kailangan bantayan yung kagamitan. And Road to War Axe na yata yung Leomord. Medyo malapit-lapit na. Samantalang ang Guinevere natin, I think, kunat ang aatupagin.
Yeah, laki na problema dito ng YG kasi laki ng lead na nakuha ng Alter Ego. This is where usually Leomord thrives. Alam mo to, Rockard, yung kapag control mo yung game, every single Phantom Steed ay naghahanap ka ng laban. But YG, they're making a move here, force the Purify out of RF. Minimal commitment, however, they just forced it out. And then, babalik lang sila sa turtle setups.
Ang laki kasing tool nung sobrang underrated tool nung Phantom Steed eh. Force ka ng, ang daling mag-force ng flicker.
Yeah, totoo.
Pag Leomord ka.
Isang first kill lang eh.
Ikas mo lang. Tatakbo na yan eh.
Pag na-first kill lang ka kasi, alam mo na kasunod doon yung tulak. So, mapapa-flicker out ka talaga eh.
No choice to flicker out or else follow up ka. Look at this team fight.
Sinalubong yung batang mid pero nakalabas. Nakalabas naman si Blink, RWM from the Eve, locking down some of the heroes here of Young Galacticos. Walang tinamaan yung Torrent form mula dito kay Sora, pero Nino flickering in just to get the kill onto Han. Alam nila wala nang takas dahil nagamit ng special migration.
Alter Ego, pinapakita kung bakit sila ang pinakakinakatakutang team din sa Indonesia aside from Onyx. Really good in the serving. Hijume getting taken out. Hindi yata niya in-expect na ganun agad. Nandun agad, dikit niya yung carry.
Sabi ni Hijume, 1v1, limang ako eh. Ba't nagtawag ka ng isa pa?
Daya.
May carry eh.
Lugi.
Goal sa'yo, boss.
Pero yes, that's one of the ways na pwede kang makapag-deal with the Eve naman.
Yeah.
Siksuhin mo lang, do damage yan. Kung yan sa atagos.
Oh, but si Yuzuki hindi tinitipid yung Phantom Steed sa bagay. After nyan, 18 seconds na cooldown yan.
Mabilis ang cooldown, Kuya Midnight. Masaya ang gamitin.
Dati kasi nung nerf yun, ang lala eh, 40 seconds eh.
Oo, walk trip ka talaga malala eh. No?
Buti na lang, nagko-cooldown na habang...
Habang naka-form ka. So,
Tama,
which is...
diba?
Cooldown yan. So, the fast cooldown just means that you're almost always on Barbiel. Halos lagi yung naka-Barbiel mode. Medyo pinahina lang siya bahagya. Pero,
AOG?
big AOG coming in from Alec.
Wala na takas.
And si Blink hindi na nakatakas, pinagsusuntok na ng lupa. At tinamaan ng shockwave si RV. Medyo malapit pa.
Nag-blink siya eh. Hindi niya nakita yung God Catch eh, may AOG eh.
Oh, Blink kasi pangalan siya.
Blink and you'll miss it eh.
Nako.
Grabe to.
Hindi daming nakakamiss kay Blink.
Ito yung minute yung nakakabado kay Alec pagkalaban mo yung Alter Ego. Parang lagi siyang nasa lugar. Parang kahit sa modalin yung laban, parang lagi siya nandun.
Parang laging kasama
Always present.
Kasama sa class picture lagi.
Oo, yung di mo na tinawag, pagpitik nung camera, nandun pa rin siya sa picture.
Kakabilang section, laging nasa yearbook.
Galawang multo na yun si Alec, pero to, minulto ng kabayo si Han. Inabot siya ng Phantom Steed and 0-2 na yung Guinevere for YG.
Nako. Yun ang sinasabi ko, Guinevere versus Leomord. After mong tumalon, magdasal ka na lang na hindi ka pa hinahabol. Kasi pag hinahabol ka yan, pagkadikit mo pa yan, it's time.
Pag lamang yung Gwyn, nakakatakot yung Gwyn.
Oo.
Pero pag lamang yung Leomord, same thing. Kahit anong dash mo, kahit umuwi ka ng base,
didikit.
Hahabulin ka lang ng Leomord. Huwag naman sana.
Apat pa eh.
Huwag naman sana habulin ng Leomord sa base kasi pag ganun, delikado yun, boss.
Pero hindi ka nga makakauwi ng base.
Hindi ka makakauwi ng buhay.
Kasi nasa gilid mo, humahampas-hampas habang nakikitakbo.
Isa lang ang kilala ko nakakatakbo sa kabayo. Kabayo din yun, Hylos.
Kabayo din. Ayaw. So there you go, fighting under the turtle. And parang si Han pa yata makaka-retry. Parang nagkagulo-gulo ang cooldowns dito ni Alter Ego.
Wala kasi si Yuzuki doon eh, nagulo eh. Gusto niya mag-invade eh. Ang idea ata is to force a trade kaso siya pa ata yung matatrade. And YG getting an important kill onto the Leomord and they get the turtle. Pero may trade naman, Alter Ego, they get the tower in the middle lane and mukhang mapapunish pa nila si Blink dito without a flicker.
Sabi daw nila Blink, kami din, malagkit din kami. Oy, nakapag-shieldings.
No way!
With the win.
No way!
Natulak pa patras. Nice. Nice punch coming in from Blink.
Nainis.
Kita mo naman, easy fist.
Nainis.
That's actually good mechanics, right? That's just, you expect that guy to go down.
Men, kung ikaw si RV, medyo nakaka-tilt yun.
Bad trip yun, no?
Sinuntok ka lang, nag-purify siya eh. Ngayon, alam ng YG, walang purify yung Claude, men. Next target nan, si RV.
Yeah, pwede umakyat. And malapit nga sa taas banda si Han, although naghahabol siya ng gamit brute force breastplate. First item for the Guinevere. Again, mostly tank items talaga yan. Ang primary goal ng isang Guinevere dito sa game na to ay mag-set up at tiisin yung damage.
Yeah. So now, YG, they get some momentum back a bit from Alter Ego. Meron naman silang scaling composition. It's just that, again, the heroes of Alter Ego deal so much more damage, especially with the controls that they have, the AOG, the turret form from Nino. And napakakunat din ang kanilang lineup. Tapos kailangan pa isipin yung RWM AOG combo mula sa Alter Ego. But we're seeing some, damage coming out from Young Galacticos, especially from the Bene and the Carry. Ang isang kinagandahan ng kanilang lineup is pwede sila mag-split magdamag.
Yun. Only split. Kumbaga, laging may extra rise.
Yeah. Kasi if you're Alter Ego, may split capacity naman yung lineup mo with the Claude, with the Leomords. Pero you're better off just sticking to each other, you know?
Dikit-dikit lang. And baka makahuli ka ng isa. Si Blink though, kahit may conceal, hindi siya naka-isa doon kay Hijume. Na-force yung flicker though, that's big already.
Yeah, it's a big resource coming up from Alter Ego. At least may hinder dito yung aggressive positioning mula sa Eve. But so far, they are in control of the lanes here for Young Galacticos. Na-reset naman yung slow push however, but there's still a tower there on the bottom side, so hindi naman ganun kalaki yan, kalaking problema yan for YG. Alter Ego, they have to be decisive about this Lord fight.
Yeah, Alec definitely nasa harapan, bawas na ang buhay. I think he has revitalized yan. Meron pa mga revitalized. He's not really scared. Si Lina, meron ding angat.
What the?
Oh, very aggressive AOG coming with the RWM. Trying to catch one, pero wala silang nahuli. And ngayon, rin sila ng YG. This could be bad. And nakakatakas pa rin naman.
Han! Alam niya, walang purify yung Claude. Oh, RP.
Okay. Gonna make a play, knock up doon. Naku, yung pinakamakunat pa nahuli. Pero sabi nila, teka lang, may carry tayo, kaya ba?
Sabi ni Han, bad trip naman.
Sayang.
Daming tumaan kanina, yung gat.
Sa 4 na pwedeng dumaan, yung gatot pa ang nakasalubong niya.
Sobrang oopsie nun do for Alter Ego. Akala nila nasa blue bush, yung members ng YG, committing the RWM and the AOG. And nung may nakita sila sa may mid lane, nag-torrent from Sino, ginamit yung Blazing Duet, but the Petrify stopped the Blazing Duet actually. And now they don't have the big stuff from Alter Ego. Napakita pass ni Blink! Nahuli nila dito si Yujime. And ginamit yung Blazing Duet again. It's just stop by ang Galacticos, pero hindi na mapigilan si Yazuki. Nagwawala sa may bandang likuran, forcing out the retribution to slow down the carry. Pero hindi pa niya mauli si Stitch. Napakataas din ang DPS ng carry. And mag-back off na ang Yangon Galacticos. Alter Ego, however, they still have Lord control with RP holding the Lord.
Very good Lord control coming in from Alter Ego. As a Claude, Anli na yan. Kung dati, kayang-kaya i-hold mag-isa. Ngayon, kaya niyang patayin mag-isa. Kahit wala na yata si Yazo.
No problemo.
Oo, so ganun kalakas ang Claude kayo, mga kaibigan. So mag-practice na kayo. And at this point...
By the way, Fighter Emblem, Swift, Master Assassin, tsaka Quantum Charge.
Ayan na. Nako po!
Okay, Trail. Depende sa inyo.
May Swift Trinity na din si Stitch.
Ayan, na Swift Trinity. The sweep attack speed.
Sweep attack speed.
From the two marksmen. Again, it's a question of sino mauuna sa Wind of Nature. I guess from Alter Ego, you would actually want a Winter Crown. Pero Wind of Nature yung bibili niya RP. Winter Crown sana kasi kanina pa siya pinipigilan ng Petrify niya.
Tatamaan ka din ng ng tawag dito? Nung Guinevere eh.
No, sa mga di nakakaalam yung Petrify po, kumakancel Blazing Duet yun. Pero AOG, na-cancel! Yung combo na sana gusto yung pull up dito ni Han, pero nakalabas pa rin naman siya. Torrent form, however, pushing back the win into the team fight. And Alter Ego, they find 2. However, they lost the Claude.
Malaking bagay na nawala si RP. That means wala masyadong Torring babagsak. Dapat or walang pwedeng umabot sa Torre natin unless magkaubusan sa Young Galacticos. Tatlo na iwan sa kanila. Nasa harapan si Alec and si Hijume. Lalaban pa naman. That tower's gonna go down. And even the top side, meron pa tayo minion waves. Really forced out here. Mula kay Lina and na-dodge pa Blink on the front, saving his teammate. Pero basag yung kanilang inhibitors.
Pero grabe din yung sidestep ni ni Yazuki. Alam niya sabi niya, kita ko yan Blink. Hindi ako kumukurap. Oh, yun lang! Blink yan, you miss it! And he definitely missed! With a flicker combo, RWM mula dito kay Hijume. They fighting back, but the win! Han finds a violent Requiem. Violent indeed! And the front line, si Alec dito tutumba. Spacing out here for Yangon Galacticos. They are still in a healthy position to fight. And they take down 2 heroes off the back of a disastrous engage mula kay Blink. They still pull it off.
Oy, silver lining. I didn't die.
Oh my God.
Si Blink, nabuhay pa doon.
Sabi ni Blink, ang kailangan ko lang namang gawin is i-distract.
Oo.
Parang magic lang yan. Distraction is key.
Nakabawi. Yung teammates niya bumawi. Kahit na medyo tagilid ang ang cast.
Oh. Tumasok sa Saudihan, man.
Nice try siya doon. Pero yeah, the follow-up pa naman di ba? So that's the point.
Tumasok sa Saudihan, sabi niya, sige, kung di mo masesitan, ako na.
I got you, fam.
I got you. Pero malaki pa rin yung lamang, Malaki pa rin yung lamang ng Alter Ego. Overwhelming pa rin yung damage output nila. Hindi lang na-pull off yung combo ng RWM and AOG kanina. And unfortunately, hindi na kayang i-dive ni Yazuki yung backliners kasi mahapdi na si Stitch.
Yeah, in fairness, ang hirap din naman talaga i-pull off yan in any situation. Not to mention yung napakaligot pa ng kalaban mo. Conceal already used up and na-discover na sila. Bulilyaso ang plano.
Alam nila walang flicker kaso nakita sila ng YG ngayon. Alam ng YG, walang AOG ang Alter Ego Esports. All they need to do is fix their waves now in the middle lane. And yung Sora aakit pa, Dave did. This might be something for Young Galacticos. There's something that they can do here.
Pwede ba lang makaikot dyan? Pag may napitas, what if may napitas? Negative muna.
Okay, bumalik naman yung Sora.
Okay. So, back to the usual Lord Dance muna tayo. I'm sure i-contest ng Yangon Galacticos kasi kailangan pag naka-Lord yan, dire-diretso sa base yan.
Yeah.
Walang bibigil na tore.
Pero ganda nung zone na ginagawa ni Alec. Still being useful in this fight even without the AOG. But look at Blink. Si Blink. Napakaganda ng pwesto. Napakagandang flank nito. Hindi nila kita, hindi nila alam. Long walk
Layo!
for Blink!
Oh,
He catches Yazuki off. The Leomord is caught, pero the damage isn't enough. On the backside, RP zones out Lina on the Zushin, pero nakuha na ni Ying yung dive under the Leomord, and RP also takes out the carry. Si Han lumalaban pa. Jungler is down for Alter Ego while the jungler for YG is being chased by the Claude. Winner crown for the Guinevere, pero isang hit na lang. Tutumba na siya sa kamay ni RP. 3 heroes down on the side of Yangon Galacticos, and the marksman is still up for Alter Ego.
2 members remaining and 13 seconds pa si Lina. I don't think makakaabot sila, pero they do have enough clear, especially since Benedetta naman yung naiwan. May konting threat din with the kill potential coming in from Badang. Pero just like that, I think maganda na ding mag-Lord na lang muna, sabi ng Alter Ego.
Yeah, that is a free Lord for Alter Ego indeed. Yangon Galacticos, they have no way of contesting this unless Ying makes a play.
Kukuntis yung dalawa.
Kasilip yung dalawa. They're buying time for the Guinevere to spawn, pero here comes Yazuki. Re-retrehin na lang ata. Yun ang plano. Nino goes for the zone, and Blink, hinahabol siya ni RP dito. And that will be a free Lord indeed for Alter Ego.
Okay. That's a good indicator na Yangon Galacticos, hindi yan. They will not roll over dead. They will not give up without a fight. And they actually, nakabili sila ng time, pero Lord Wave na ang lalabanan nila at 15 seconds.
This is gonna be a difficult defense for Yangon Galacticos, considering that their wave clear is Benedetta.
Benedetta lang.
That's their wave clear.
Actually.
Yung carry, technically kaya niya mag-clear ng wave, pero gagawin mo yung sa harap ng isang Gatotkacha, sa harap ng Claude. Once na mag-dash yan, makikita mo may bilog sa ilalim ng lupa.
Tama na, si Lina kailangan kasi nakatutok na sa target no, sa kalaban na dapat yan. Pag ginamit mo sa minions, tas hindi ka handa, baka pwede kang gulatin. Pero ito na, 3 waves of minions papasok na sa loob ng base nila. Handa kaya ang YG?
Here we go. Base push, Alec concealed on the left side. Yazubi as well. AOG with the RWM, hindi man kumonekta, pero nandoon yung opensa sa harapan. Si Stitch yung hinabol nila. Flicker out from the carry, pero tower lang ang gusto ni RP. Alter Ego! They will take game number 1.
Yeah, the fist crack missed, and that will mean na itong YG will not be able to make a miracle happen in game number 1. Impressive performance as expected mula dito sa Alter Ego.
Job is not done, but it is off to a good start. Alter Ego giving something to Indonesia for them to be happy about.
Yeah.
Kontra sa Yangon Galacticos in what seems to be a galactic lineup of sorts dahil iba-iba yung mga hero na hindi natin madalas nakikita, looking to make it work, tried to put up a fight, but then Alter Ego with that last clash finishes it off in style.
Yeah, it's the order in the chaos of Alter Ego, honestly. Like, they still make a lot of fights. They force a lot of fights, but it makes sense. These fights, they're either forcing flickers, they're forcing dashes, battle spells, and because of that, yung mga advantage, yung mga mini advantage na nakuha nila sa mga nababurn nila from the side of YG, yun yung nagbibigay sa kanila ng advantage for the next upcoming fight. And in this game, we saw them utilize that. Every single time that they are fighting for objectives, they want to force something, and then the next fight, it just feels like it's unstoppable. Yung laban ng Alter Ego, parang wala nang sagot yung YG.
Yeah, yung sagot na yun, ang sagot talaga nila dyan is panggulat. Kailangan sila yung mauna.
Yeah.
It's just that Blink, especially sa dulong-dulo, piyang, wala. Fist crack sa walang pader.
Kumbaga fist crack sa Galactic. Di ba? Wala ka talagang tatamaan doon.
Hindi nag-crack.
Yun. Nag-fist lang. Diba? Yun na yun mismo. Nakuha nyo na yung punto. Eventually, it was Alter Ego getting that game number 1 victory. It's just that for the others, they're still not satisfied with this, obviously. They want to make it towards top 8.
Yeah.
At makukuha nila yon kung sakaling makuha nila ang panalo sa game number 2. They would still have other chances, but at high hopes ang kupunan ng Alter Ego because it gives you a sense of pride, right? Being the first team to get there at the knockouts.
Ano, Onik? Ganun yung vibes pag nauna sila makapasok. Ano, Onik?
That's pretty much it, right? Kasi kung transitive property, teka, tinalo nito yung Onyx.
Exactly.
So does that mean kaya ko yung Onyx in ano?
Does that mean Alter Ego Grand Finals?
And this is not just a simple series, you know? It is Yangon Galactic or Yangon Galacticos doing their homework. Not only doing their homework, but doing enough by inserting their own flavor into it. Kumbaga, patingin nga ako niyan.
Oo.
Hindi ko naman gagayahin eh. Iibahin ko lang. Right? But and yet they were still able to come up with something. It's just that it was not enough kasi sobrang pulido ng ginawa ng Alter Ego in spite of all of those modifications.
Yeah. I would say it was the execution from Alter Ego that actually made a huge impact in this game. Again, the ability to just force a lot of things, and then even if they die, they take that trade. I mean, of course, you'd want to have a clear game na sana kapag finos natin to, di mamamatay si Yazuki. But they take that, and then they prepare for the next fight. Kasi alam nila, mas impactful yung mga flickers. Alam nila, mas impactful yung mga battle spells. Kasi 2 minutes yun eh. Compared to the respawn timer, yung binabagit ni Carl kanina. Yun na yung formula eh. Kumbaga, lamang sila kasi yung sa'yo 2 minutes, sa akin 30 seconds lang.
Yeah, and just doing that over and over again. Kasi ang parang medyo naramdaman or nakuha nila yung tempo ng YG na, ay, conceal fist crack, fist break combo sa akin to paat mula sa likod lagi. Kasi gano'n na gano'n, nabasa agad nila. To the point na yung dulo, ano na lang, fist be with you na lang.
Ayun.
Wala na. Walang na-stand.
Tapos na. Kumbaga, nagpapakain ng kamao tong dalawang teams natin.
Tikman mo kamao.
Diba? Badang versus Sora. It's round 1. Ding, 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 ding. Sora wins round 1. Hindi pa naman to TKO.
Di pa.
Depende pa mamaya via decision. Pero kung sakali na mangyari yun mamaya, midnight, okay ka na ba? Kaya mo na ulit?
Sorry na.
Welcome back to the world, pare. Welcome back to the world.
Sorry.
Na-fist be with you kasi siya, pare. Wala eh. Hindi
Madami
kasi
pa ako
tumama
pwedeng masamang sabihin.
Pag
sinabi.
tinama niya kasi, hindi na. Fist na yun. Diba? So, hindi niya tinama. So, walang damage siya naganap.
May something sa Alter Ego ngayon.
May something din kay Rockhart.
May something kay Rockhart. Pero tulad ng pagkakasomething kay Rockhart ay maganda yung bitaw, no? For RH and also for Alter Ego. Kasi kitang-kita natin talaga yung controlled aggression, I would say, yung calculated chaos. Parang ano talaga eh, ito yung team na, alam mo yung semblance ito, huling beses natin nakita yung ganitong klaseng chaos and order was Echo nung M4. Yung chaotic system, yung tinatawag nating ecosystem, na there's meaning behind these aggressive fights na parang sasabihin ng mga tao, bakit ka lumalaban sa harap ng Lord hindi kayo nag-Lord? Bakit kayo lumalaban? Napaspon pa lang tong timer na to. It's because they're looking to accept trades. They're forcing stuff away from their enemy. And if they force that, they will accept their debts. And after that, yung kalaban magre-reset. As long as they got their important targets, magre-reset yung kalaban. And then the next time they fight, they're just much better.
So yung badang niyan, super double-edged sword, I completely agree na sometimes you would see a weird AOG, pero it's perfect pala, no? Kasi si RP, uy, thank you. Parang napuwersa mo yung mga skills nila. Okay, ako, it's my turn.
Yeah. Kahit yung carry kanina, pina-flicker lang nila kasi nakita nila nag-dash ang minion wave. So nagde-depend sa C-stage, nag-dash, may AOG kagad, nag-flicker out, sabi nila, oh Lord! Tapos hinintay nila yung Lord 30 seconds. Nung lumaban yung YG, wala pa silang AOG, lumaban sila sa mid. May namatay ng konti, tapos bumalik sila sa Lord kasi that time, okay, reset na tayo, may AOG na tayo ulit, subukan nila lumapit dito sa Lord.
Ganda. As in, everything happens for a reason, very deliberate. Yung mga skill cast and even the real worlds, may mga mites, hindi naman perfect.
May walangal naman eh.
Diba? may tinry silang gawin, pero at least they do try.
Oo, pero ganun sila ka-willing na i-commit yung mga ganong klase ng skills just for their specific goal. Whether it's a hit or it's a miss, parehas pa rin yung magiging gagawin nila.
Committed kasi yung team.
Right, committed sila in a sense na wala eh. Parang sure, may hindi tanggap nila na may hindi talaga tatama.
Yes.
Pero pag may tumama dyan, yari talaga ang yangon.
Kaya iba talaga ang commitment. Minsan kahit mali, basta committed, ano talaga,
Okay.
gagana pa rin eh. Yan yung ano eh, may debate dati na parang anong pipiliin mo? Proper macro gameplay or 5-man na talagang committed sa isang shot call? And most of the people na nakausap ko, mga back-end people to by the way, mas pipiliin nila yung committed sa isa't isa. Kasi sometimes even weird plays will work. Especially if your enemy won't expect it. Imagine mo yung nangyayari sa YG, parang yung sa perspective nila, wala namang mangyayaring laban dito. May bulalakaw! Tapos may RWM, may Phantom Steed. So, iba yung committed eh. And we've seen an example of that. Again, the example I made earlier, the case of Echo. Now, TLPH, they reformed how you play MLBB. There's now two different school of thoughts na slow macro and then fast-paced aggression.
So, kumbaga, hindi kailangan picture perfect lagi.
Hindi kailangan.
As long as yung lahat kayo, isa yung direction.
No.
Parang ganun.
Minsan nga, mas maganda pa pag laban na committed talaga, full-on team fight. Kasi mas marami kang animations na makikita eh. Oo, makalat. Oo, magulo. But it's beautiful in their own right.
Yeah.
Right? So, that is game number 1 secured by Alter Ego. They are just one step away from getting into the knockout stages. Ibang klase yung naging laban na yon. Kahit manalo o matalo, the passion on this stage has been electric for both of these teams as real passion never dies.
Yeah, and that passion deserves a reward. So, ito yung sayo. Be one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page and you 100% win 1,200 MLBB Diamonds. Pang-legendary skin na yan.
Di lang yan lahat. Kasi meron pa tayong for ultimate glory, make that prediction. Get your Realme 15 Pro and you can win it for free. Your move.
Fuel your passion, claim your reward. You play, we carry. That is the Realme 15 Pro, the official gaming phone of the M7 World Championship. Not only that, because there is also, aside from tech, we're also looking at comfort. Dahil sa mundo ng professional gaming, consistency is obviously gonna be key. Dahil mahirap pag mainit-init na yung laban at dapat komportable ka habang naglalaro.
Yeah, play better and play longer with the ergonomic chairs from Secret Lab, trusted by the best MLBB teams around the world.
Whether you're enjoying casual games with friends or grinding your way to Mythic, Secret Lab elevates your performance with tournament-grade ergonomic support.
You know, dude, this is the same level of support used by professionals at the highest level of competition, such as here at the M7 World Championship.
Pwede nakaupo siya dun, no? Kasi
Relax
parang
na
alam ko
relax na
bawal dating gamitin yun.
Pwede!
Wala na, inupuan na niya eh.
Inupuan ko na
Naupuan
eh.
na ni Hans eh.
Wala ka namang sumusugur. Komportable eh.
Komportable ako pare because I'm legendary. Just like how many legendary players are there sa M7 World Championships.
So saan pa nga ba natin makita yung mga players na to, di ba?
Dito lang sa One Play, a new way to celebrate esports highlights the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards.
Yeah, they bring premium design and modern tech together, letting you own the biggest moments of the M Series.
Available yan this January. Head to oneplay.com for early access.
Grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy. Muli, nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong lahat, but the thanks and gratitude is not yet over because you can witness your legendary stats as new features are about to arrive at MLBB
Actually,
Academy.
yan yung rating feature, di ba? Participate in fun-themed discussions and express your views, plus may score.
Weekly reports. Get an exclusive weekly report to gain insight into your battlefield tempo.
So may match history, so keep track of your past matches and remember every brilliant play.
Whether you're a data enthusiast, an analyst, analysis guru, or a critic who loves sharing opinions, you'll need the feature you need.
Stay tuned for more sneak peek at the upcoming updates for the MLBB Academy. Again, that's it. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta for this broadcast to happen, for the M7 World Championship to happen. It's been such a fun moment to witness all of this. At habang patagal ng patagal yung M-Series, napapansin mo na padikit ng padikit lahat eh. Diba? Na yung iba sinasabi, sobrang sure ball, sobrang sure win talaga. But other teams are giving the other teams a run for their own money.
Yeah, isa na yun sa YG, despite their loss here, kita ko yung willingness nila.
Yeah.
Ano yung willingness nila tumifay kahit alam nilang medyo parang higante kalaban mo. Sige, kaya pa yan. Dalihin mo lang yung paa. Parang ganun eh.
And again, makikita pa natin yun kasi di pa naman tapos. This is still a best of 3. You know, it's a race to 2-0 for the knockouts. You know, malaki pa yung chance nila makabawi. This is a very, again, very big adjustment for YG. There's a lot of things that they maybe need to change in the, upcoming draft. But who knows? Maybe makakita pa tayo lason.
Oo. Kasi best of 3. That's the benefit of them getting here quite early, right? So, at least best of 1s, yung mga napanalo nila noon, it gives them insurance para kahit papano, kahit matalo sila dito,
may take 2 pa.
May take 2 pa. May take 3 pa.
Try again.
Kahit may take 4 pa. Di ba? May take again. May take again.
Ang threshold nila is 3 losses,
ito yung take 1 eh. Ito yung take 1. So, at least may limit sila hanggang take 4.
Yes. Ang mahirap lang dito is minsan kapag galing ka ng win streak, no, kapag puro ka panalo, tapos bigla ka natalo, malaki yung stop.
Naku Hans, galing sa experience niya yan.
Maraming nagsasabi na i-prefer nila na galing silang 0-2, tapos makakuha sila ng 3-2, kesa yung 2-0 ka, kasi biglang biglang stop. Parang ka nagdadrive ng kotse. Ikaw nagdadrive ka ng kotse, di ba? Alam mo yung feeling na...
Ikaw nagdadrive ka din.
Oo, alam mo yung feeling na bigla kang, yung nagdadrive ka, biglang may hulog na langit na bumabang obstacle.
Correct.
Sa harap mo. Yung impact sobrang bigat. So, for YG, alam mo yung galing kang two victories, to experience a loss like this, there's a big impact to these players.
Ako maniniwala ako yan kasi nag-win streak yung teams na kino-coach ni Midnight.
Oo, totoo naman yan. Like,
bakit ako nasa spotlight? Sige, upo na ako.
Siyempre, spotlight. Ikaw na yan, oras mo na yan. Mamaya-maya lamang. But, focusing a little bit more on what we saw pagdating dun sa mga heroes na pinik ng Yangon Galacticos, do you think they should still do these type of things na nagpipick sila ng mga heroes na hindi na natin kadalasan nakikita and yet it's still part of their lineup? Or is it just part of their identity as a team already?
I think it's part of their identity. It's what made this team work. Honestly, like yung mga surprise like this, it is advantageous for Swiss stage. So, if they're considering like switching up drafting style, it might be even more dangerous, especially against a team that is already chaotic. Kumaga labanan to ng lason eh. So, if magiging malinis ka, mas mahihirapan ka lalo sa alter ego.
Yung nga yung funny kasi yun na yung pagkakakilanlan sa kanila.
Wow.
Pagkakakilanlan. Yung the way that teams know them in the M7 is, we're gonna do something crazy that you won't expect. So literally, pag alam naming weird kayo, alam naming weird yung gagawin nyo. So mape-predict namin yung gagawin nyo. Parang ganun yung nangyayari sa kanila ngayon. At least in this series. Noong mga nakaraan, parang, sige, try nyo i-predict, pero kaya namin biglain. Pero dito,
nakita ko si Hellcurt eh.
Oo eh. Like Hellcurt ban, alam na namin eh.
Lumabas lahat ng lumabas lahat ng alas for Young Galacticos.
Kaya sila nahirapan dun.
Yeah, I think from my perspective, Alter Ego is a team na hindi takot madungisan. Parang yun yung best way ko to describe them because they're willing to sacrifice at least heroes, a few deaths here and then para lang makuha yung main point nila. Sure, may mga initiations na ginagawa yung Yangon Galacticos kung saan yung Cho sa likod or maybe even the Guinevere at some point trying to flank them in certain situations. Pero doon na aabot yung 50-50 plays eh. That's where the macro or the micro skill rather nitong Alter Ego would come into play. And if there is one thing na palagi nating sinasabi about Indonesia, sure, may mga times na baka naglalak sila pagdating sa macro, pero pagdating sa micro, you can definitely count on them to make those team fights happen.
Yeah, and most of the teams that they face, they get surprised kasi ano talaga minsan unexpected. Like they will force a team fight like randomly. Sometimes it does make sense kasi again because of the fact that they're forcing some things like forcing battle spells, forcing ultimates, and sila yung epitome ng hindi kayo mababaliw kung ikaw yun ang mabaliw. So, yung ganitong classic playstyle, it's very interesting kasi it's still developing. I mean, we already have like refined playstyles like TFPH that is very aggressive. They still play around objective timings, but we're kind of entering this new territory of MLBB na kung saan sobrang importante na nang force sila nagkakaubusan ng mga battle spell, nang force ng mga skills kasi it elevates the gameplay. I would say parang may bagong school of thought na nabubuo dito for Indonesia wherein Alter Ego currently they're at the best at it.
A wise man once said, "Welcome to the new age. Welcome to the new age."
Radioactive.
Yeah. So, ano yun? Legit yun.
Night mid kanina niya papala yan, pare.
I-google nyo, may lalabas dun. Pero ang importante, totoo kasi.
Ano nangyari sa'yo, pre? Asan si Carl?
It's a new age.
It's a new
Yung
age,
kasi,
yeah.
It's a new age. Di lang para sa kanila, para din sa ating lahat.
Ang response ng alter ego.
Ano?
Para matalo ang Pilipinas, bumuo ka ng bagong gameplay.
Tama.
Kasi tignan mo lahat ng champions natin, men. Tignan mo lahat ng champions natin. Blacklist. Pinakaunang macro objective team. M4, reintroduce the fast-paced MLBB.
Yes.
M5, methodical and systematic MLBB. Like slow approach. Ito yung team na subukan mo lumaban. Ready kaming mag-back. M6. M6 yung pinaka-iconic sa akin. Kasi ito yung parang hindi naman nag-introduce ng bagong playstyle, pero nag-introduce ng bagong batch ng players na mas malalakas kami sa inyo.
Oo, pare. At itong M7, posible na makita pa natin yan. At para po sa lahat ng mga nagtatanong dyan sa comment section, oo, ikaw Desmond, oo, ikaw Valerie, bukas pa ang laban ng Team Liquid kontra sa SRG. Okay? Para lang malinaw,
bukas.
best of 3 din yun. Ito muna yung unang best of 3 na may 2-0 din. Tama ka din, Ann, tsaka Matthew, pag nanalo ang Team Liquid, advance na sila sa knockouts. Pero may mensahe din para sa inyo. Si Lina, sabi niya, ay hindi pala, sa mga Burmese fans pala, hindi para sa inyo. Gagawin din namin lahat na makakaya namin para talunin ang Alter Ego. Alam ko na marami sa inyo ay Alter Ego fans din. So, masusubukan pa namin. Baka may ma-convert sila eh.
Oo, may conversion is key. Ako may mensahe ako sa lahat ng mga nanonood dito sa Filipino Broadcast.
Ano?
Sa mga nag-aharap na schedule, meron po tayong tinatawag na google.com.
Tsaka
libre lang.
Grabe ko naman.
Hindi kasi, parang hindi sila nahihirap.
tama.
Kasi, syempre, hihintayin nilang mabasa natin yung comment nila. What if di natin mabasa, di ba? So, sa mga curious, libre lang ang google.com.
Tsaka para sa lahat ng mga hindi namin nababasa na comment, sorry.
Pasensya.
Dapat ma-like ni Carl ang inyong mga posts.
Oo, ma-like ni Carl.
Tag nyo lang,
Rock
tag
Art
nyo
to.
lang.
Tag nyo lang lagay nyo lang Carl to, guys. Tag nyo si Carl to. Kasi na-feature namin yan sa community feature namin dito sa broadcast.
Tsaka sa mga nag-aharap na skin, punta kayo sa page ni Burrito.
Burrito, hindi pa siya tapos mag-giveaway. 2 taon na siya nagpapag-giveaway.
Guys, mind you, New Year, new skin. Yan.
Hindi new me. Hindi magbabago si Burrito kahit kailan. Hanggang ngayon, yung IGN niya, yung pa rin.
Grabe, no?
Simula nung nakilala ko siya, Burrito na yung IGN niya sa ML. Hanggang ngayon, Burrito pa din.
Burrito pa din. Kaya mas madali talagang hanapin. Kaya para sa lahat po ng mga naghahanap ng panibagong skin nila, again, that is Burrito Cast PH.
Yes.
Pwede nyo po siyang itag sa lahat ng mga social media platforms natin. Tell him that we sent you. Kami ang nagpadala sa inyo. Okay?
Tapos spam nyo siya ng chicken skin.
Yan. Spam nyo ng chicken skin. Kahit nga padala nyo sa bahay ng chicken skin, I think you will appreciate it.
Pupunta ako sa bahay nila, kakain ako.
Pero yung address,
secret
hindi namin pwedeng sabihin. Kasi
sabihin nyo,
sasapakin niya kami.
Message nyo lang na official to.
Laki pa naman ang katawan.
Sabi sa official broadcast, si Burrito daw po ay namimigay ng skin sa kanyang pahina.
Correct.
Yes.
Kaya sumali kayo sa BFAM. Diba? Sumali kayo sa BFAM. Burrito nakabawi kami sa'yo.
Shoutout BFAM.
Burrito, nasa na yung M7 Pasko.
Shoutout sa BFAM, pare.
Anyway, binanda naman yung health ko.
Ito na naman.
Sora first pick, maybe?
Pwede.
Considering natin tinanggal yung Valentina.
Ganda ng performance kanina eh.
Grabe si Nino no? Si Nino talaga, ano na yan, men? Long time coming kay Nino
2
yan.
wins na yung Leeward.
Oo nga, no?
Yes!
Para kasing
100% sila sa Leo.
Para kasing nagkasalisi sila ng M-World Championship dati.
Oo.
Kasi kung kailan siya dumating,
nawala yung
M2, nawala yung M2, nawala yung M3. Diba? Pero ito na, Eve, pare.
Tama. Ito yung kanina ko pang sinasabing dapat nangyari kanina.
Kasi wala naman yung Sushin, wala rin yung Grok, wala rin yung Sora, nabait sila sa Valentina ban. Now, YG, they can pick themselves the Lance and Gatot. Very potent combo. Good response as well against Sushin. Eve. So wala kang pakita sa Eve. For the Lance, you don't really care much about the RWM. And then the Gatot is just, a good roamer and also good answer versus the Eve. But instead of that, they go for the Claude. Maybe alongside Gatot. Pero hindi, Yuzong ang pipiliin dito ng YG.
Claude ang agawan na. Pero dito, obviously, kanina naban yung Hylos. Baka naman ngayon, pwede mo nang kunin.
Sila naman ang magkakari, no?
Iabante mo naman.
Lang talaga yung dalawang yan eh.
Pwede. I like honestly, I like the carry here. Carry Hylos maybe. Or if kung trip nila, kunin na nila yung Lancelot for Yasuke.
Ay, Lancelot open, no nga. G kaya.
Mga favorite ni Yasuke, mga assassin talaga eh.
That's the game-winning play, no? Noong mga nakaraan.
Kumbaga yung Leomort niya, parang ano lang yun eh.
Wala kang no choice na eh.
Kaya ko naman yan eh, pero...
Pwede naman.
Pwede naman. G naman eh.
G lang naman ang coach, Any.
Any.
Tapos tinanong siya, hindi nga na ba gusto mo? Lancelot? Yes! Ayan eh, Freya. Aray ko, pang counter sa Claude.
Sabi niya, ay, coach, open yung Lancelot. Open yung Wilson Shin. Sige, mag-Freya ka.
Pero ano to baka gold league ba? Para kay RF.
Most likely.
Tapos pinaresan pa ng Kalea, no? Sakit naman. Sakit mo sa bangs. Sefer, ang sakit mo sa bangs.
So, ano kaya? Tank jungle kaya to? Or are we looking at maybe a Frederick in here?
I don't think so. Alter Ego.
Assassin pa rin ba yan?
They've never run. Ang kaisa-isang utility jungler nila is Baksha. And then they remove the Baksha themselves.
Baka daw madali sa bush.
Oo. Wag gay high doon bush.
May lamok na
yun na.
Wala pero ito.
Kalea into Hylos. Ganda ng Hylos.
Lumabas na ang Oyabak pare. Ibang version na to ng kabayo. Kanina may Leomord, ngayon may Hylos tayo. So, we're still about to find out if Leomord is even gonna be picked up here dahil wala pa rin naman jungler ang Yangon Galacticos.
Actually, I like playing Leomord if there's like a Hylos kasi I can walk freely. Yung move speed forward.
Pro tips.
Based from experience.
Real naman eh, real yun.
Carlto, kabayo.
Tapos habang busy sila sa akin, baka mayroon kayong nakalimutan nyo, may Claude kami.
Gawa ka ng Leomord guide. Ang pangalan ng video, Kabayo ko to.
Kabayo ko to. Sige.
O kaya kabayo to.
Kabayo
to.
Galing.
Ganito mga bayo to.
Tama. Matik yan pare. Yun na yun.
Nice.
Okay, tinanggal yung Ison Chi.
So jungle pa rin talaga. Minamata nila sabi ni YG, hindi nyo kami maloloko. Hindi jungle yan.
What if noong gawin ng YG, patanggalin nila yung Lancelot, bigay nila yung Hayabusa, tapos kunin nila yung Leomord.
Hayabusa
Red
is
for-
open.
Kasi nandiyan pa yung Lancelot eh. May Lancelot pa, tapos...
Kumbaga si Seper, pumipili pa eh.
Pumipili pa eh.
Kasi
May
ni Zuki
mga
eh.
option pa eh, tapos magkulat siya bigla na gray.
Nawala.
Hindi ko napapindot tulo.
Yung tinitignan mo yung cellphone niya, ni Yasuke, tinitignan mo yung Realme niya. Tapos biglang bumaba yung saturation.
Oops.
Kaso pre, parang hindi naman kasi nag-aalala yung alter ego sa ganyan eh. Kasi ang chika-chika ng ibang mga Indonesian teams, ito yung kupunan na marami talagang heroes na part ng kanilang pool.
Sobra. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, nagsusuyo pa si Yasuke.
Saya.
O, di maganda yung suyo sa Hylos.
Mahirap. Ang matigas yung karne. Hindi mo maano.
Kailangan ng tenderizer para.
Kailangan ng tenderizer
Di sapat
bago,
yung
bago washing.
Di sapat yung sharpness ng espada ni Suyo eh.
Correct.
Which is the case for a lot of heroes, a lot of opportunities. So,
what? Grabe to.
Luiban, grabe. Lalim naman nung...
Ang lalim nito. Sila din nag-assignment din sila pare.
Sobrang lalim boss.
Yung Yangon, hindi lang sila basta... Yung Yangon nag-assignment, in-expect natin yan. Pero yung alter ego, nagpapakita sila. Kahit sa draftman lang na...
Wait, yan ba yung 7-0 kahapon na Louie? Si Lina ba?
Hindi, tsaka alam mo yung hugot nito, men. Yung hugot niyan galing pang TLPH eh, yung Claude Louis.
Claude Louis.
Actually, that's true. Very true. Pero ito na. Fred na ng pinikap ng Yangon Galacticos. Idadagdag ko lang sana yung sorry, nakalimutan ko na mamaya ng alak. Nakalimutan ko eh, kasi yung Fred rin pinikap nila eh.
Callback natin.
Balik ka sa Louis. Balik sa Louis.
Wait lang.
Louis, by the way, may fan si Yazuki.
Parang mas okay sa akin yan.
May tower, may tower tiger sila, may Freya eh.
Guluhin mo sila, tas yung Freya, hindi nyo mapapansin.
Ganda ng fan ni Uranus dito, pre. Walang damage tong YG.
Ang bagal ng damage output nila, sobra.
Nakakainis, di ko na naalala. Pero yun na yun. Gaya ng sinabi nyo, wala talagang damage. They're still looking for a mage to be part of it.
Funny.
Yung lalim na yan, yung Louie na yan.
Nolan
Enteris lang ang pipiliin nila.
Tegas?
Lalim na to, men. Kinuha din yung Nolan ng Aurora.
Like it.
Diba si TNZ nung day 1 naka-Nolan?
Kumbaga, yung libro na makaluma.
Oo. Iba't ibang pahina, pre. May pahina ng TL, may pahina ng Aurora.
Yan ang research.
Si Carl TZ rin naman nag-Nolan kahapon.
Oo, pero...
Ito, high burst mage. Kailangan nyo ng sangkatutak na damage.
Sino?
Sino? Ang tanong.
Walang Farsa, walang Louis.
Xavier, Lilia, Kimi, what?
Against Kalea, Nolan. Interesting.
Baka maka-free hit. sorry. Yun yung iniisip ko.
By the way, gusto ko lang sabihin na isang blade armor lang ng Teresa, ubos yung heroes ng YG.
That's true.
Ang tunay na challenge ay nasa execution. It seems like Alter Ego, base sa mga sinasabi niyong dalawa, has the upper hand in terms of the draft. Yangon Galacticos, yung lineup nila ay mas mahirap i-execute compared to Alter Egos. Pero magkakatalo lang din naman talaga pagdating ng ating laro. Kasi kanina, we've also seen some drafts that really weren't in their favor right from the start. Pero nakuha pa rin nila ang pagbawi later on because of execution. Can Yangon Galacticos pull something off like that to extend us to a 3-game series at makakuha pa rin sila ng pagkakataon to go to the knockout stage as early as today? Or will Alter Ego make Indonesia proud? Maunahan pa ang Onyx ID upon getting to the knockouts themselves. We will find more of that out in game number 2 of this best of 3. It's Indonesia against Myanmar. And with that, hindi ko muna kayo papagurin. Kasama nyo na muna ako dito, pare. Kasi wala eh. Andito pa eh. Diba? Sayang naman. Sayang yung build-up.
Ilalapag mo na lang.
Ramdam ko na yung yung pag nag-2-0.
Pag nag-2-0, yun na yun eh.
Palanding na yung plane.
Palanding na yung plane.
Nasabi nung air traffic,
Angat ka muna. Na-experience ka na ba yun? Ako na-experience
Ako na-experience ka na yun.
Yung sa akin, pre, lumanding na. Lumipad ulit.
Ang galing naman nun.
Lumipad ulit.
As in, pag landing, alam mo yung...
Tapos bibilis ulit.
Lumanding na, pre. Lumipad ulit. Kasi ang reason, may nakapark pa daw.
Kaya para po sa lahat ng mga Pilipino na nanonood nito, huwag po muna kayong tatayo sa upuan nyo pagka-landing na pagka-landing.
Bawal yun.
Hintayin nyo muna na umilaw yung dapat umilaw o hindi umilaw ang hindi umilaw.
Yung naranasan ko, 30 minutes yung umiikot. Yun, mga 30 minutes.
Na-experience ko na rin yun, men. Papunta akong Indo nun nung manonood akong MPL Indo. Yung aeroplano ko, men, ang landing ko dapat parang 3:30 ata yun. Lumanding kami mga 4:10. 30 minutes umiikot yung aeroplano, pre.
Yan, sabay-sabay po tayo ngayon. Kasama nyo mga nanonood na nandun po tayo sa umiikot na aeroplano. Okay? So,
hinihintay natin si Kapitan.
Oo. Dapat maglalanding na tayo sa Jakarta, Indonesia kasi papanoorin na natin. Pero, ayan, sila din. Kasama natin sila sa aeroplano.
Lahat tayo yung magkakasama sa aeroplano.
I think formally pwede na nating umpisahan to. Alter Ego 1, Yangon Galacticos 0. Casters inyo na to.
Sayang yung opening sana talaga ni Hans.
Hindi ko na pwede maulit eh.
Hindi naman bumagsak. Lumanding na.
Lumanding
Grabe
na
ka naman sa pagbagsak, pre. Delikado yun.
Masama pala pag bumagsak.
Oo. Sana wag bumagsak ang mga aeroplano.
Naway wag bumagsak ang mga aeroplano. Yes. So ito, dito tayo sa ating possible last game of the day. Dahil parang mainit-init na ang Alter Ego at sabi nila kailangan natin igante ang Onyx time.
Onyx ID. Pero ang kakaiba itong pinapakita ng Alter Ego. Again, iba't ibang pahina ng mga heroes na nakikita natin dito. And makikita natin muli yung RV ni Claude. Ay, RV ni Claude. Yung Freya ni RV.
Yan.
Na pangtatapat sa Claude. Last time na nakita natin to was Alter Ego versus Aurora Turquie. And same matchup yung pinaglalaro niya.
Yeah. Quantum Charge, full-on fighter, all the damage. Basically, lahat ng pwede mong iangat sa damage output, magagamit yan kay Freya. Although I'm expecting a tank build Freya for some reason. Just to be able to stay alive. Pero sabi ni Midnight, hindi. Uubusin, wawashing-washingin niya.
Kasi ang end goal mo dito, ma-maximize mo yung fighter emblem. The more damage you have, the higher sustain you will get.
Maybe even hybrid spell bump.
Yeah, maybe you can even add up a War Axe on the Freya. Higher damage, higher penetration, press my bottom lane. It's a Teresa versus Yuzong. We've seen this matchup so many times in the past year. Medyo 50-50 yung lane na yan. Usually it's Teresa who wins that lane. Pero it's come down to whoever lanes better.
One thing's for sure, Blade Armor. No?
Yeah.
Blade Armor is the key para sa Alter Ego.
Rob Sino. Ang first Black Dragon form. RWM mula kay Hijume onto the left side. Kalahati yung buhay dito ni Han on the Fredrin. Pero nandito pa naman yung ibang members ng Young Galacticos. Pero sa may bandang likuran, they're able to take out Ying. And look at RP on the Freya. Mula gold lane, bumaba papunta dito sa XP para tumulong. Mapapatay nila si Han. And that's a full big win for Alter Ego. 3 kills with the turtle.
Yung 5-man rotate to the turtle, hindi nila inasahan yun midnight. And I think yung surprise factor na yun yung biggest, that's one of the biggest, strongest starts we've seen so far today.
Yeah, parang na nakawam pa ng purple buff si Han. This is gonna put the Fredrin so behind. Level 5 Nolan, level 6 na. And you know what? The beauty of Nolan is sobrang greedy nitong hero na to. He can do whatever he wants on the map. Lalo kapag nakakuha siya ng early game tempo, he can rotate to mid like this. They took down Blink. And then he can steal every camp that he wants because of the burst damage that he has.
Yeah, target lock stun lang ni Hyus.
Ayun, nakuha pa yung green.
Oh my goodness, lahat na lang. Paano na yung XP niyan? Pero real world, gagamitin dito si Hijume. Locking down Han, nagbubuhay naman with Appraiser's Rat. And this time, may follow-up na. There's backup on the way. Coming in from Stitch mula sa likod. And the gold lane of YG go in front. And Yasuke!
Napasobra ata si Yasuke, pero makakalabas pa rin naman siya. Pero nabuhay yung Fredrin,
Which is the biggest deal. Appraiser's Wrath, big deal na mabuhay siya doon. Just enough para makatras siya.
Yeah, nakakuha pa siya ng kill. So kahit paano may clapback ng konti in terms of the gold. Yeah, you can see, pantay naman sila pagdating sa gold because of the bounty na nakuha ni Han. But in terms of experience, I think lamang ng 1.5 level si Yasuke kasi nakuha niya rin yung 2 green caps kanina.
Oo. Sabi ko, grabe buong walang iiwan, walang gustong ibigay kay Han na XP dito, which is one of the ways that you can get an advantage if you are a Nolan.
Grabe si Nino.
Nino, kinakawawa.
Aray ko.
Oh my goodness, here we go again. Wala nang takas-takas this time around. A lot more convincing with the real world and combo kasama yung Tsunami Slam.
Yeah, this is the power of the Kalea and the Nolan. Kahit sino, basta makita nung Nolan tsaka nung Kalea, wala rin sinasanto yan. Kahit gaano kakakunat, you can never underestimate the power of the fracture from Yasuke.
And once the fracture goes in, oh my god, kailangan mo na revitalize, which is gamit na din dito. Ni Blink. YG going in, laban sa apat. I think that will not result well for him, and I think he will go down.
Wow.
Ying gonna fall to the Freya, and I think hindi pa sila tapos. Blazing Duet gagamitin ni Stitch, pero parang tinitiis lang siya.
RP!
Even under the tower, lalaban ba si RP?
Yun lang pinatay ni Fredrin for Savage Shana ng M7. Pero okay lang yun kasi nakuha pa rin naman ng Alter Ego yung panalo. Good save, insane save actually from Alec. Jumping in with the Tidal Strike. And, Tsunami Slam to cancel the combo from Ying. Nagamit yung Petrify onto Yasuke pero again, nandoon yung Tsunami Slam.
Ang tindi nung galaw dito nila Yasuke. He's actually dipping and diving against so many targets sa kalahati against the Blink. Isang combo lang with the fracture. And he seems to be just happy to push them back. Si Stitch, in fairness, napapull off niya yung Blazing Duet and ina-absorb lang ng Alter Ego yung mga hits nun.
Imagine mo yung kinamit mo lahat. Blazing Duet, BMI Purify. Tapos ang ginawa ng Freya, pumintot lang na second skill.
Ininda lang.
Oo, aray ko.
Ayan na nga, speaking of aray ko. Aray ko talaga kay Boss Stitch. Wala nang takasan dyan. Double kill na naman para kay Yasuke. And parang gusto yata i-fast forward ng Alter Ego yung laban na to. Walang hinga-hinga kahit load ka pa.
Yeah, itong Nolan na to, man, perfect piece for Alter Ego's lineup. They want full snowball with this Freya alongside the Nolan. And kahit umabot ka na late game, the damage of the Nolan never really drops down kasi because of the cooldowns that he has. 1 second na lang yung cooldown ng kanyang dash, so definitely spammable yung kanyang mga combo, low cooldowns on the fracture.
Energy na lang kalaban mo.
Energy lang talaga kalaban mo dyan. Pero so far, nakukuha niya lahat ng purple buff on their side and even some on the side of Young Galacticos, which is gonna make the game harder for YG kasi ang lala ng damage output ng Alter Ego ngayon. Here comes another RWM. Look at the Nolan chasing for the kills. RP closing it out. Takes down the Kimi. Ito yung binabakit ko kanina, men. Against this lineup, it's hard to play the Kimi kasi wala kang disengage. Binuwat pa si Han. Binuwat yung Fredrin. Walang mabigat ngayon for Alter Ego kasi lahat ginagawang papel ni Yasuke.
Ginagawa nila to under turret pa. By the way, may backup pa ng Torre yan. And somehow, buhay na buhay at healthy pa rin ang alter ego sa engagement na yon.
Sabi ni Hijume, sige na, hindi ko na kailangan ng damage. Iso-slow down ko na lang sila. Para mas maabot ni RP, mas maabot ni Alec, mas maabot ni Yazuke. Hindi pa sapat yung slow at yung CC na galing dito mula sa Terizla, mula sa Kalea. Dadagdagan pa ng Ice Queen 1.
Parang taga-lockdown na lang si Hijume ngayon.
Taga-stun na lang siya basically.
Na lang nung real
yung
world.
dulo ng RWM.
And so far, it is working well para sa Alter Ego Esports. 8,000 goal lead, by the way. And ito namang si Yazuke, nakakatakot na din. Pag nakita mo yung Nolan, dire-diretso sa'yo, parang mapapatakbo ka talaga eh.
Yan yung wag mong susubukong i-outplay. Kasi pag nagkamali ka na pindot, simpleng sequence lang yung gagawin ng Nolan. Second skill, basic attack, first skill, ulti. Yun na yun. Goodbye.
That can happen in like 0.5 seconds or something. And you will not see it coming. Literally blink and you'll miss it.
Yes. And look at this control camera from Alec. Bawal na lumabas. Naka-quarantine ngayon. Yung Yangon Galacticos and isa lang yung guard sa labas. Si Alec lang, men. Tapos yung mga nasa vicinity, nag-aarat ng farm, sila Nolan, pwedeng lumayo-layo. Yung YG talagang ipit lang sila dito sa kanilang base.
Yes, si Alec lang, sapat na kasi kahit mag-isa yan, hindi kasi alam nung YG kung may kakampi sa bush.
Hindi nila pwede i-assume eh. Ang laging assumption, which is always the correct assumption, pag nakita nila si Alec,
may kasama.
Nandyan yung Nolan.
Oo, 100%. So si Nolan pwede yung free na pumunta kung saan-saan, pero sabi ng YG, ilaban natin, 5-man penalty zone coming in from Terizla, and kita mo naman yung DPS hindi na mapigilan kahit may Torre sa ilalim, wala silang pake. Hampas-hampas lang yung Freya ni RP, and ready siya, humampas pa. He wants to go for some more.
Grabe. Alter Ego with the aggressive play in mid. Nino with the 4-man penalty zone. Nag-dragon kasi yung YZ, KJ eh.
Ganun talaga, pero wow, what a penalty zone coming in from Nino, making the play happen. And talaga namang walang katakas-takas kahit may Purify pa sila Lina and Stitch.
Tignan mo yung lamang nung Nolan, 4,000 gold versus the Fredrin. Ito yung walang sinasanto kahit tank. Hindi niya papansinin. Yung Claude naman kahit paano medyo may farm versus the Freya. But still, your main problem right now is the overwhelming damage of Yazuke.
To put it in perspective, 2 to 3 items advantage na agad yan.
Yeah. And titipian na lang sila ni Alec dito sa harap ng base kasi ito yung mga tinatawag kong justified recalls. Yung mga justified recall spam. Kasi wala naman siya magagawin eh.
Oo,
actually,
tatayo ka lang eh.
Itong ginagawa niya, mas may impact pa to kaysa sa paghawak ng bush.
Vision. Plus, yung kalaban mo, alam na hindi ka pwede lapitan.
Oo, kasi pag nagtago ka sa bush, syempre makakalakad yung Yangon Galacticos, di ba? And dahil wala yung Nolan dito, ay hindi siya ganun nakakatakot. So might as well step out and patunayan mo sa kalaban, kita nyo ako.
No ID, no entry.
Diba? No ID sila, ID sila eh.
Pag kayo, ay tama sila. Sila ay ID kasi sila ay alter ego. Na taga doon.
Okay, kala ko sila ay ID dahil sila ay AE. Kala ko ganun sila sabi mo.
Grabe ka naman sa akin. Hindi naman ganun kalala.
Kanina ka pa kasi mainit, pre.
Malala lang ako, pero hindi ganun kalala.
Kanina ka pa eh.
Yun na nga. So may Lord na naglalakad sa gitna. Anong gagawin mo ngayon? May konting pahapyaw pa itong si RP dito sa taas, pero laban sa gitna.
Aray ko! Binigyan si Hanmen. Isang combo lang ng ulti.
Nagpas ka na,
yung palon mula kay Kalea. Mabubuhay pa rin naman yung ibang members dito na Yangon Galacticos. And mukhang napasobra si Nino ng pasok with the penalty zone. The punish is there. The petrify as well from Ying. Tumumba si Ijumet pa rin na rin. Si Nino, 2 heroes down on the side of Alter Ego. So kahit paano marirepel ng Yangon Galacticos yung push dito ng AE.
Ika nga ng aking mga tropang taga-probinya. Ayun laang.
Ayun laang.
Oo.
Nabigyan.
And yun yung mga mistakes na possible na makahibigay ng breeding room para dito sa Yangon Galacticos.
Kahit makalima ata sila, pre. Laki ng lead, 11K. Kahit makalimang
11K, 11 minutes.
Kahit makalimang throw ka dito, parang di ata sapat eh.
Medyo actually, totoo yan. Unless yung death timers. So maybe in 5 minutes, ibang usapan na. Pero sa ngayon, pwede pa nga.
Kasi, alam mo, kahit umabot sila sa late game, ang tanong dito, may damage ba? Kasi Claude lang eh.
Kulang.
I mean, yung Kimi, definitely there will be damage. Pero,
malayo
again,
pa.
Kimi purify ka against sa Nolan.
Wala.
So, this is still like a rough game for Yangon Galacticos.
I-purify mo yung mga, yung fracture.
Oh.
I-purify mo, sige.
kahit mag-first kill kami, 1 second lang cooldown ng dash ng Nolan eh. Kaya yung mga type ng hero na kaya kang ihatid sa base.
Didikit at didikit.
Energy lang talaga kalaban niya.
Pero win night, best case scenario na yun sa kanila. Kita mo yung gold benefit negative pa, di ba? So, best case scenario na yung depensang yun para sa Yangon Galacticos.
Kumbaga sa lahat ng variation ng game na to, buti buhay ka pa.
Buti na lang. Buhay ka pa. Pero ang tanong, until when?
Oo, hanggang kailan? Hanggang 17-minute mark? Hanggang 18-minute mark?
Gaano katagal kang magiging maingat?
Oo.
5 minuto kang bawal lumapit sa bush.
Grabe tong alter ego men, finifreeze na yung mapa, tinadaan sa macro. Naka-freeze yung mapa, kinukuha lahat ng jungle creeps, fina-farm lang ni Yazuki yung kanyang jungle, kaya hindi nawawala yung gold lead kasi kahit nanalo sila ng teamfight for YG, wala silang ma-farm. Even yung minion waves na nasa labas ng kanilang base, na-de-deny
walang
ng
income.
alter ego. Walang income, walang passive income. Although naturally, tutulak yung mga waves na yun kasi mas malalaki yung waves ng alter ego. Pero the rest of the minions that die on the side lanes, nawawala yung net gold. And because lumabas si Blink, nawala yung kabayo, natunaw si Blink. And susunod sa matutunaw, si Han on the Fredren na paggamit ng Black Dragon form. Yung Yuzong para lang lumabas, pero look at Yuzuki, nakaabang lang. Sino ang aking next target?
Minta tenderizer yung kabayo at yun na nga. 3 miyembro ang dumidepensa. Sapat kaya yan para maklear yung minion waves sa padating doon sa taas. Or alter ego, mag-lord kaya muna.
Mag-lord na lang. Sabi nila, okay, daanan na sa macro guys. Guaranteed na so far yung kanilang panalo dito, as long as hindi sila mamamatay, as long as hindi mawawala yung kanilang mga heroes. Ito na yung alter champsmen. Nagdadasal na sila.
Nagulat ako doon na. May ganun.
Ano yan? Prayer.
Ano ibig sabihin nun?
Pag nagdadasal, nakaganon sila.
Prayer ba yun?
Nagdadasal sila.
Kala ko hands up na eh.
Alam mo, dasal yun eh, pag nakaganon sila.
Dasal ba yun?
Oo.
Okay. Ayun na nga. So, with this Lord, sa ika nga ni Midnight, sobrang laking kabulilyasohan na lang ang kailangan.
Pag di sila natapos dito, may mali.
May mali talaga. Napaka-hapdi na, napaka-ulat ng Lord at wala silang pang-clear masyado. Literal na.
Ito na conceal.
Yan na. Play! And nauna na natanggal ang kabayo once more. Nino takes him down.
Ito na yung Dragon mula kay Ying. Trying to stop the onslaught from Alter Ego. Pero si Yuzuki sa may kaliwa, nag-aarap siya ng flank. Tumumba na si Nino after the penalty zone. Pero si RP Boy pa rin naman. Pero tutumba pa rin naman siya. Imo is there. And look at the backline. Nawala yung mga heroes mula sa combo ni Yuzuki. And they get the tower. And welcome to the knockouts, Alter Ego!
At yun na nga mga Ginoo, may nangyari na! At ang Alter Ego 3-0 pasok sa knockout stage!
The first team to make it into the next stage of the M7 World Championship in such a dominating series. Alter Ego did not only avenge Onyx ID, but has performed better than them at Swiss.
They actually slaughtered Yangon Galacticos. Even after the impressive performance yesterday, pinakitaan nila ng Indonesian MLBB ang YG.
Indonesian MLBB, 100%. YG has really, may sarili silang galaw eh, na talaga namang basang-basa ng Alter Ego sa series na to. Nagkatotoo yung sinabi natin kanina, talagang okay, you can try your very best na psychohin kami, pero mas sasaykohin namin kayo.
Oh, man.
Guys, this was such a reality check para sa Yangon Galacticos. They were at a high. Shoutout kay Clara Mongstar. Yan, nandyan. Tropa natin yan. And of course, sa Alter Champs that are very happy with this performance. You know, if you are in Indonesia, Alter Ego back then in M2, they were one of the favorites to win it all as well. Reaching higher than RRQ Hoshi, who seemed to be the most favorite Indonesian team of all. At ngayon, inuunti-unti nila. They want to bring it back to those glory days, and they are in good footing to be able to do that.
Yeah, and nakikita natin, hindi lang reality check for YG, reality check for everybody. Yung usapan ng mga nakaraang araw, gaano kalakas ang Alter Ego in the scrims. Now, the world is seeing this competitive play style. The team that beat Onyx ID, they just completely dismantled.
Yeah, walang Indonesia Slayer sa M series na to so far. So
Onyx layer meron.
That's a good Onyx layer, absolutely, right? But that's a good sign already. The hometown buff is real.
Yeah. Now I wonder, because if you are Yangon Galacticos, obviously you're gonna go 2-1. If Onyx wins tomorrow, they're gonna go 2-1. They might have a chance to see each other, but if it does not allow them, since naglaban na sila ng isang beses sa Swiss, I think there's that certain rule that you can't see each other the second time, depending on how things go. But enough about Onyx. It's Alter Ego's time to showcase what they can do as they are with us on stage.
The crowd is going wild. Congratulations once again to Alter Ego! Against all odds, against everyone's expectations, Alter Ego is the first team to make it to the next stages of M7. Pulse check, Nino. How are you feeling? Apa yang kamu rasakan sekarang?
Yang aku rasain lega aja sih. Jadi kita bisa latihan lebih banyak lagi sih. Soalnya kita nggak ada match lagi kan. Jadi lebih prepare aja sih.
Okay. Nino says that he feels really relieved because after this they won't have any matches left until the next round into the knockouts. So they have a lot of time to prepare. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man, the supporters, Alter Champs. Huge support coming through for Alter Ego. My next question is for Hijume. Hi, Hijume.
Halo.
Hi, Hijume. Hijume, we want to know, how does it feel to get your revenge over YG after they beat Onyx yesterday? Jadi kemarin YG itu mengalahkan Onyx. Apa rasanya sekarang kamu bisa balas dendam untuk Onyx?
Mungkin kita lebih ke arah balesin dendam Onyx sih Bude. Soalnya kemarin juga
Bude. Jadi Bude Eterna, anti Eterna.
Sorry.
Kebiasaannya.
Lebih ke arah balasin dendam Oni karena kemarin mereka taunting Oni kan.
Oh.
Ya, jadi sesama Indo kita saling support sih. Kita pengen bantai dia banget lah.
Okay. So it turns out that yesterday after YG won against Onyx, YG were taunting Onyx. So he was really feeling the fire, the spirit to take YG down today 2-0. Okay, impressive stuff. Next question is for Arfi. Arfi. Hello, Arfi.
Halo.
Hi, Arfi. Arfi, we're wondering, how were you able to prepare against YG? Because considering YG is looking like a strong contender for M7. Kelihatannya sepertinya YG tuh tim yang sangat kuat. Kalian tuh preparationnya tuh gimana sih? Kalian mempersiapkannya tuh gimana sih?
Kalau dibilang kuat sih enggak sih sebenarnya. Oki aja kemarin dia menang lawan Onyx.
Arfi said YG's not strong. They were just lucky to win against Onyx.
Yeah.
Okay, so what were the preparations like? Okay, Nino, do you have something to say about that?
Kayaknya aku mau nambahin sih.
Okay, he wants to add something.
Bisa dibilang kita juga panas sih. Mereka waktu latihan mereka taunting mulu sih.
Benar. Oh.
Ya, makanya kita panas di lawan mereka. Apalagi abang-abangan kita kemarin kalah kan. Jadi panas banget sih.
Okay, Nino wanted to add. Nino said that when they were practicing.
Ya dia kayak bisa dibilang tengil sih. Soalnya kayak good game, terus kayak chatol hehe gitu-gitu.
Okay, so while they were practicing, it turns out YG were taunting them as well. And then as they were taunting them, they won against Onyx and then they taunted Onyx too. So they're feeling quite emotional about it. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that happened, but okay, we'll skip to Yasuke now.
Yes.
Hi Yasuke. During your rookie season, you were able to take top 2 in MPL Indonesia. This is your first appearance on an M series, on an international stage. And now you're the first team to qualify through to the knockouts here at M7. Yasuke, was this too easy for you? Terlalu gampang gak sih ini buat Yasuke?
A little bit too easy.
A little bit too easy. How was your experience? Did you experience any nerves?
Kalau nerves sudah pasti ada.
Okay.
Cuman udah pasti bisa ditaklukkan lah.
He said he did feel nerves, but he was able to overcome it. How were you able to overcome it? Who helped you?
Udah pasti support dari coaching staff sama teman-teman gua.
The support from the coaching staff as well as his friends. All right, thank you, Yasuke. Let's move on to the next question, but this is for everyone. So Nino, Arfi, Yasuke, Hijume, everyone ya. Alec too. Oh, wait. Oh wait. Oh yeah, bener. Okay. The next question is, who do you think will be the second team to join you in the knockout stages for M7? Do you think it will be SRG or Team Liquid?
I think it's gonna be Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, okay. Nino?
Bingung sih, sama-sama jago soalnya.
Confused because they're both good.
Iya, sama-sama jago, mereka kuat banget.
If you had to choose?
Apa tuh artinya?
Kalau harus milih?
Oh, sorry.
The other chance are laughing at him.
Mungkin Tim Liquid PH, mungkin. Itu prediksi doang.
Okay, his prediction is Team Liquid. What about you, Arfi? Team Liquid or SRG?
Liquid.
Team Liquid as well, okay. 3 for Team Liquid. Alec?
Kalau aku TLPH juga sih.
TLPH. Okay, 4 for Team Liquid.
Aku SRG.
Oh, okay, he joined for SRG. Why SRG? Why are you different?
Karena dari kemarin-kemarin banyak yang nggak expect dia bakal sekuat itu loh. Kayak nggak ada yang prediksi dia bakal kuat. Menurut aku mereka tetap kuat sih.
Okay. So Hijume said that even though people are thinking that maybe SRG isn't as strong as they were before, he still thinks that SRG is a really strong team. So he thinks SRG will be the first team to accompany them as they make it to the knockout stages. Nino, we gotta ask you once again. You're team captain, right?
Yeah.
As team captain, what did you tell your friends coming into the M series?
Apa?
Kamu ngomong apa ke teman-teman masuk ke M series?
Teman-teman ini?
Iya dong. Masa teman-teman sebelah?
Mau bilang salut aja sih sama mereka, sama kita semua lah, coaching staff. Aku juga kayak kita pertama kali masuk M series tapi kita nggak nervous kayak gitu-gitu sih. Paling jadi kayak seneng dan bangga aja, tapi belum sampai situ doang sih perjuangannya.
He feels very proud of his team because they were able to make it all the way here. And terus apa lagi?
Terus apa lagi?
Kamu ngomong apa lagi tadi?
Apa?
Aku lupa. Aku harus translate nih. Aku lupa.
Ya intinya bangga sama tim ini sih, sama coaching staff juga.
Very proud of the coaching staff as well.
Tapi belum puas karena kita masih ada step. Ya itunya.
But Nino is still not satisfied because there are still next steps through.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw earlier, did someone get a Maniac? Tadi ada Maniac ya?
Arfi.
Maniac, udah langganan Maniac nih kayaknya Arfi ya. He keeps getting Maniacs. Even in MPLID, we see a lot of Maniacs coming through from Arfi. Arfi, how were you able to get that on a hero that we haven't seen you play in MPLID? You picked up the Freya. Gimana caranya kamu bisa mendapatkan Maniac di hero baru yang nggak pernah kita lihat sebelumnya, tiba-tiba kamu pakai Freya, terus tiba-tiba bisa Maniac?
Aku pakai Freya tadi cuma mau ngebuktiin kalau Freya bisa dipakai. Soalnya aku kemarin pakai Freya badut kan. Aku mau ngebuktiin aja Freya aku oke lah.
Alright, so he said today when he was able to get the Maniac, he wanted to use the Freya again because he wants to prove that his Freya is good, that the Freya is able to be used on the M series stage because yesterday he felt like a clown playing with his Freya. Follow-up question, what was wrong with your Freya yesterday? Kenapa Freya kamu kemarin emang?
Nggak tahu, musuhnya jago kali ya. Susah banget musuhnya mati.
Oh.
Jadi hari ini kayaknya musuhnya gampang sih, gampang mati mereka.
He said yesterday his Freya was a little off because the enemy team was really good, but I guess today the enemy wasn't as great. That's what he said. I'm just translating. But boys, alter ego, I have a surprise for you. M7 has a surprise for you because someone special is on the phone right now and they really want to talk to you. Can you guess who it is? Bisa tebak siapa?
No.
Siapa?
Artinya apa sih?
Oh, ada yang mau nelpon kalian sekarang.
Kodelwin.
Bukan. It's not Kodelwin. It's Nafar. I'm kidding. It's Kodelwin. Welcome Kodelwin. Ring, 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 ring.
Ya kok ketebak banget kok.
Hi Kodelwin.
Halo kok.
I think he's freezing right now. Kodelwin, can you hear me?
Wait, kok.
Iya.
I think he ninja'd you guys. I think he's ghosting you. I think this is his troll face. Nino, what do you feel about him being, I think he's trolling you. Kamu ngerasain apa? Dia kayak nge-troll kamu deh.
Hah?
Dia kayaknya nge-troll kamu.
Iya, nge-troll.
Kenapa? Oh, he's back!
Halo, Ko.
Halo. Oke, udah
Halo,
lengkap,
Ko.
please.
Aduh, gue
Guys,
ada sekarang.
congrats
Hi,
guys,
Ko
ya, jadi
Delwin.
tim
It seems like we
pertama
can't
yang
hear
masuk
you right
knockout.
now. Give us a second.
Kok masih ke-mute
Oke.
kok?
Ko Delwin, can you hear us? Give us a sign.
Halo.
Hello, hello.
Halo.
Aku dubbing aja kali ya.
Ini kok Delwinnya di
Halo semuanya. Halo anak-anak aku.
Siapa yang mana?
Halo anak-anakku, hari ini aku sangat bangga sama kalian. Nggak nih bercanda, sabar ya guys. I think we're having some difficulties here or... Okay, he's gone again. Ko Delwin, wild card. But if Ko Delwin comes back, what do you want to say to him? Kamu mau ngomong apa kalau misalkan Ko Delwin udah balik nih?
Mau ngomong
kira-kira
tetap dukung terus aja sih sama tetap jangan dipuji playernya.
Jangan dipuji playernya, don't compliment the players.
Ya, karena dihina lebih baik sih untuk kita.
He prefers that people attack them than compliment them. So I think you guys will be able to spend more quality time later because I think he wants to have a personal message to you guys, a personal conversation with you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, final messages maybe from Yasuke? From Yasuke.
Ke Ko Delwin.
And Ko Delwin to the fans?
Buat fans aja lah ya.
Okay.
Buat Alter Chance, makasih ya udah tiap hari datang nonton kita. Dan akhirnya kita masuk ke knockout stage. Sampai ketemu nanti di tanggal berapa ya?
I think, I'm not sure
tanggal
yet
19. Ya, tanggal 19.
He says thank you so much to the fans for supporting them. And please continue to support them until their next match in just a few days. Hijume, I'm wondering, did you get your king crab from Ko Delwin?
Apa?
Kemarin udah dapat king crabnya belum dari Ko Delwin? Belum dapat.
Belum dapat. Ini aku minta sama Ko Delwin yang ini.
Oh,
Iya, beda.
There's another Ko Delwin? Which one is the other Ko Delwin?
Itu.
Oh. Okay.
Beda ternyata.
You wanna tell Ko Delwin to give you your crab?
Apaan, Cuk?
Mau ngomong ke Ko Delwin minta crabnya lagi? Kepitingnya lagi mau minta?
Nanti aja sih mintanya pas udah grand final.
Just later when you make it to the grand finals. All right, best of luck once again to Alter Ego! You may take your walk of victory as we throw it over back to our casters.
Yun ang matatawag kong full MPL Indonesia experience.
Tama.
Pare. Just in case
Tama.
na hindi nyo sila napapanood ng sobra, men. Ganun talaga katagal ang interview nila. Lahat aalamin. Kung ano yung kinain nila kanina, kulang na lang yun itanong eh. Anong favorite na number sa electric pan?
Ilang beses ka naligo?
Ilang beses ka naligo? Ano yung routine mo? Anong motto mo sa buhay? Pero ganun talaga eh. Siyempre, kasi bakit? Nasaan ba sila, pare?
Tama.
Ayan, nasa Indo.
Nasa Indo.
Nasa Jakarta.
Oh, sino nire-represent nila?
Siyempre, Indonesia.
Oh, di ba? Oh.
Alam mo, sa haba ng interview, pag tinanong mo ako, pag sinabihan mo ko i-analyze yung game, ay bahala ka sa buhay mo. Hindi ko na maalala yung game eh.
Actually, nakalimutan ko na din yung nangyari.
Parang pwede mas i-analyze natin yung interview eh.
Oo.
Parang pwede mas
Kaya
i-analyze
ko yun.
natin yung interview. Direk, kahit wag mo na ipakita yung susunod. Direk, kahit wag mo na ipakita yung susunod. Gets sa amin. Pero hindi. For context, ayan si Alec. Si Alec yung hindi man lang yata nagsalita sa kanila.
Actually,
pero siya yung MVP.
Kasi, kanya-kanya silang spotlight.
Mala ano yan, kasi super friends.
Oy, si Super Prince, nagsasalita na siya ngayon.
Dati.
Oo, dati.
Pero ang spotlight talaga ng Super Friends pag ngumiti siya.
Pag ngumiti siya, yun na yun.
Tapos talaga.
Tapos ang ML.
Tapos ang ML, ubos na naman ang mga EA. Teran mo naman kami, Super
Oo.
Prince.
Pero ito, naubos yung tsansa ng
naubos.
YG na makabawi at mag-force ng Game 3. Sige, paalala mo sa amin yung highlights kung ano nangyari sa game.
Ay, ito paling nangyari kanina.
Kailangan namin.
Kailangan ko refresher course.
Kailangan namin ng refresher.
May Nolan.
Pakunat. May Isla.
Ito yung 3 kills early game.
Medyo binalagbag.
Binalagbag.
Tapos,
Nung first early, medyo. Tapos nung bandang dulo, balagbag na.
balagbag na talaga.
Tapos naalala ko, binanggit ko kanina, 4K gold lead yung Nolan sa Fredrin.
Ang
Nolan pa lang yun
May nag-maniac ba daw?
May maniac. Ayan yung maniac. Sabi siya na to, kaso pinatay yung brethren eh.
Oo, wala akong pakisama eh.
Oo nga eh. Parang ano eh, parang di tropa eh.
Hindi tropa eh. Buti pa si Hans na nakikisama.
Kung si Hans, laging nakikisama yan.
Ay, kisama talaga ako. Kaya nga hindi ako sumasama sa team fight eh. Para kill nyo na lahat yun. Diba?
Grabe, sarap dun.
O yun o,
Pag namatay kami, kasalanan namin
kasalanan,
yun, diba?
Hindi, kasalanan ko yun kasi hindi ako sumama. Pero pag nanalo kayo, buti na lang hindi ako sumama.
Sa inyo lahat ng kill.
Sa inyo lahat ng kill. Diba?
Speaking
So,
of
it's
kills.
either kill o be killed. Diba? Yun naman yun. Shoutout kay Z-Kill.
Killed. Yeah. Ito si Alec Min, wala siyang paki actually kahit mamatay siya. Sabi niya, Yazuki, dadaling ko sa'yo lahat ha. Sinong gusto mo? Sabi ni Yazuki, oo.
Yes.
Lahat.
Yes, Tito Boy.
Yes, Tito Boy. Yes, Alec. Yes, Indonesia.
Ay, grabe yun, men.
Okay.
Yun pala yung nangyayari sa lahat ng yun. Oy, Jume, tatandaan ko yun ha.
Tama.
Lahat nag-predict Team Liquid, ikaw lang hindi ha. Pero gusto ko, alam mo, i-analyze ko na lang yung interview pare since yun naman yung mas matagal nating nakita.
Mas matagal yung kasi yung game eh.
Men, alter ego, gusto ko sila kasi meron silang personality. Hindi sila natatakot na sabihin kung ano ang nasa
Very
isip.
good. Flavor.
Lalo si Nino.
Alam nyo, sa mga fans ng TLPH, pag sinabi niya fan kayo kasi malupit yung playstyle, wag nyo akong lokohin. There was a time na si Carl TZ ang pinakamainit ang bibig sa buong mundo.
Ay, walang preno. Yun ang walang preno.
Yun ang walang preno. Yun ang pag nagsalita, bawal ka sumagot.
Oo.
Kasi Carl TZ yun eh.
Kulang na lang, warahin ka. Pero real talk lang. Parang pag sinabi niya, totoo talaga.
Siya lang ang kaisa-isang trumasyo kay Kyrie.
Oo nga. At hindi rumibat si Kyrie.
Wala.
Rumibat si Kyrie nung MSC.
Oo.
Ano nangyari? Nag-champion yung Liquid.
May ganti agad.
Oo nga.
Magaling.
Kaya ano eh, yung iba, pansin mo, tinatrash talk nila, Yangon Galacticos, tinatrash talk nila lahat. Pero pagdating sa ano, Team Liquid.
Idol ko si... Diba, sino tinitigal ng jungler? Si Carl TZ.
Tumutupi eh.
Hindi naman sa tumutupi, pero parang ano, magbigay ka lang ka sa...
magbigay pugay.
Diba, magbigay pugay ka sa ano.
Lukot.
Sa nakakatanda sa'yo, pare.
Si Carl TZ lang ang katangi-tanging nag-MLBB+.
Siya lang ang ano, siya lang ang may trash talk immunity.
Free subscription.
Kung may CC immune, may TT immune.
Trash talk yun ah.
Kumbaga, alam mo yung Liquid kompleto pala, no?
Kompleto sila,
May
pare.
CC immune, may TT immune.
TT immune, legit. As in,
Oh my
trash
God.
talk immune po yun ha, para
trash
sa lahat
talk
po ng mga
immune.
nagtataka.
So, alam ko na
Ay,
yung
pero
goal natin.
congrats, Alter Ego.
Congrats, deserve yan.
Gusto namin kayo.
Gusto na, we like that ha.
I like the personality.
We love the personality, we love the trash talk. Yangon Galacticos, medyo huminahon kayo ng konti kasi nakikita nila kayo. At kapag nakikita nila kayo, yari talaga kayo. Diba? Kasi dalawa ang representatives ng bawat isa.
Actually, okay lang. Wag mo lang gagawin sa Pilipinas.
Wag mong gagawin sa
Wag mong gagawin
Pilipinas
si Carl.
kasi mas bibilis yung laro kesa sa nakita mo kanina.
10 minutes.
Sa Mobile Legends yan. At alam nyo, sa Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way with small moves that actually matter.
Tama, yung early rotations, item check, and even the skins that you buy na pandagdag angas, little choices, they add up.
Yep, and when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing you down.
Your in-game purchases has to stay fast and secure to keep your game in the rhythm and in-game and beyond.
All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa. Be the champion that you want to be. Still, a really solid partnership together with them as well at magiging masaya lalo ang laban kasi marami tayong skins kung hindi nyo pa na alam or you've been living under a rock just like Patrick, meron tayong SpongeBob x MLBB collaboration na maraming events din kayong matutuklasan.
And yung Friend Fest event shop available pa rin hanggang January 26. So let's all dive deep into the sea and explore underwater treasures.
Participate in the Undersea Restaurant event to earn friendship coins and redeem the new Cyclops SpongeBob collab skin for free from the shop. Kakakuha ko lang yan kahapon, by the way.
Meron akong tanong.
Ano?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Speaking of SpongeBob, nandito rin si Patrick.
Siyempre, ano ba naman, sobrang nakakatuwa ang skin na yon ni Patrick.
Sobrang joyful niya, nagiging macho pa pag nag-ult.
Kaya gusto nyo ng glue. Gusto ko ng glue. Gusto ko rin ng Patrick skin. Available na siya ngayon. Huwag niyo mimintis yan.
Parang ganda niya.
Buy it.
Tumatakbo, men.
Sulit. Sobrang sulit.
Parang ano eh. parang sabog eh.
Hindi ko kinakaya yung skin
Like, literal na pinag-isipan talaga kami, legit. Kasi itong M7 na to, yung perfect position para ipakita si Patrick at ipakita din ang inyong suporta. So, kung sakali na gumagamit kayo ng TikTok, kaya namin. Yan, nandyan ako. Gumamit ako niyan, pare. Gamitin nyo na yan para suportahan ang paborito nyong M7 teams using this filter.
That's right. So use that filter para sa community team. Gamitin nyo lang yung hashtag Let the World See Us, hashtag Lakas ng Pinas M7, and you can get into action.
Yeah, you can also go back to the original community posting and comment the link of their entries, mentioning 3 friends, and get special prizes.
Shoutout kay Leonard na nasa likod ni QWERTY, and let the world see you with the official M7 Sizzle filter.
Sizzle!
In short,
alam mo, nakuha ko dyan sa prediction niya kasi ginamit ko rin yung filter eh. Di lang pinakita. Team Liquid.
Naku.
Apa?
Tapos ang boxing.
Unang try yun, by the way.
First try? First try. Yung sa akin din first try.
Ako,
First try plus 5.
Sige, may papakita.
First try na nakita ko.
First try na nakita mo.
May
Tama.
Post ko yung bukas yung gagawin.
Sige.
Diba?
One try ah. One try.
Oo, one try lang. Tsaka, gaya nga nung nasabi ni Light, di ba, na nakaraang interview, nakikita lang kasi ng mga tao yung resulta eh.
Oo.
Hindi nakikita ng mga tao yung pinaghihirapan.
Yung
Kaya para sa akin, first try.
Ako,
Si Rosa, may content din yan, meron siya ng M7 filter.
Ay,
Ang
oo
napili
nga.
nila kahapon yung CG. Tapos tinalo nila yung CG.
Sabi niya, no.
No.
Tinahalo. Para na-offend si girl.
Oo, parang, CG?
Basta tandaan nyo guys, ang goal natin ngayon manalo sa M7 para tayo interviewin ng ganong kahaba.
Tama. Para ma-analyze ko yung interview.
Gusto ko ma-interview kami ng ganun katagal.
Actually, good luck sa mag-i-interview. Kasi pag ini-interview yung mga Filipino teams, man of few words tayo eh.
Oo.
Ang hirap ko laban. Galing nila.
Hindi ko alam kung si Bri o si Eterna pa din.
Ayun ang
Pero
tanong.
yan ang tanong, pare.
Si Bri may experience.
Oo, si Bri
maganda, maiba yung mag-i-interview.
Maiba naman. Okay, Lapel, ikaw na to, pare.
Ay, pag si Lapel, tapos...
Lapel, kaya mo to. Feeling ko mailalaban mo yan.
Tapos na.
Oo. Siguro naman may record tayo kung gaano katagal yung interview nila kanina, di ba? May rough estimate tayo kung saan nila sisilipin.
May GPM nga eh.
Oo, may GPM eh. Ang kinakatakot kasi dyan, si Carl TC kasi, hindi naman siya pumapalag ng sobra, pare. Unless, pinalagan siya.
Yun, may TPM yun. Trash talk per minute.
Kaya kung mapapansin mo, di ba? Walang trash talk kay Carl TC doon sa interview ng Alter Ego,
Tahimik na kasi siya.
Kasi yung Alter Ego, tinalo din ni Carl TC nung
Tama.
M2.
Throwback.
Ganun.
Throwback lang.
Just
Favorites? Favorites?
Favorites. Shoutout kay Burits din. Nandyan
Kita Kits? Kita Kits?
Pero ito, kita kits na rin natin ang bracket update. As you can see,
wow!
Unang-una na ang Alter Ego dun sa pinakataas ng ating Swiss stage bracket bilang unang team na nakapasok, and unfortunately, ang DFYG na nasa pinakababa naman ang ating unang team that has been eliminated from the M7.
Yep. Masakit din tong araw na to no? Kasi nakita tayo ng isang team na mamamaalam sa kanilang journey in the M7 pero di pa tapos kasi meron pang malalaglag bukas. And meron din namang papasok. Mainit din yung tapatan bukas. Alam ko lahat ng mga mata nyo nakatingin na sa lower right.
Lower right, screenshot nyo na. Lagyan nyo na ng kung ano Clippers, it's your time to shine. Para na magkaalaman. Ito na yun. Pero para sa iba na meron pa rin pakialam dun sa mga mangyayari later on, Boostgate kontra sa CFU. Tapos Evil ng Singapore kontra sa Aurora, Turkey. And then there's Team Spirit of EECA kontra sa Onyx, Indonesia. And a best of 3 to end the day between SRG and Team Liquid.
Good luck sa magkakas bukas.
Actually, yung match 23, importante.
Dapat ako yung bukas eh.
Ikaw ba dapat?
Oo. Magpapanel, hindi ako magkakas. Nagpalit lang ata kami ni Leo.
Pero maganda yun, maganda yung match na yan. Masarap actually cover yan. Medyo nakakaingit, pero medyo medyo masarap din yung position natin na manonood tayo.
Manonood tayo. Mas masaya manood, mas masaya sumigaw, mas masaya na sigawan sila pag nanalo tayo.
Tama.
Yun na yun.
Try to watch party din kayo. I know, tayo
Ikaw,
usually,
diba?
mag-watch party tayo.
Oo nga,
mga
Busy kasi ako.
LBB. Pero kayo, mga friends nyo, mag-watch party din kayo. Kahit sa mga conferencing video up nyo lang.
Oo, tama.
Try nyo lang. Masaya. Mas masaya manood ng M7 pag may kasama kayong mga tropa.
Tag nyo yung tag nyo yung tatlo yung kaibigan. Kung mas marami, tag nyo pa.
Oo.
Kasi sa amin, limit 3 lang eh.
Oo, pare. Si Burrito nag-watch party din yun. Puntahan nyo siya, sumali kayo sa kanya. Sino ba mga
Namimigay na
nag-watch
skin
party sa atin? Oo, si Womi din. Pwede rin mag-watch party yun. Kung wala siya dito bukas. Di ko kasi malala ko sino.
Si Wolf sana, kaso nasa Indo.
Nasa Indo. Baka nag-watch party na sila doon. Di ba? Marami din naman mga Pinoy doon kahit pa paano. Nakakatuwa na 2 or at least 4 na magkakasunod na araw na meron tayong Pilipino team na naaabangan, pare. Ito na, papunta na tayo sa prime time eh. You know.
Pero siyempre may
Hindi ko alam kung rinig ng mga tao to.
May matindi mangyayari.
Sana rinig nila. Para di tayo magmukhang ewan. Pero gets nyo na yung punto.
Oo, sige.
In behalf of Midnight and Rockheart, my name is Hans Galeria. See you bukas sa M7 World Championship.